Check, 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 check. Okay. Welcome back, everyone, to Smoking with the Wizard, and I am your host, Tony A. the Wizard. And people are asking, is Tony A smoking? You know what? I don't need to smoke with this much smoke. I know I'm going to get crossfaded, so it's all good. So once again, thank all my guests for being here. Thank everybody on the live chat, everybody at home, commenting, subscribing, disliking. It doesn't matter. You guys are all watching. Much love and respect to all of you guys. As you see, it's going to get a little smoggy in here. So other than that, you know what? Once again, if you want to become a member, join, and this smoke is already affecting me, big dog. You know what? Let's just jump right into it with the one and only, the West Coast legend, Chris the Glove Taylor. What's up, my brother?
What's up? How you doing, baby boy? The
Good.
smoke getting you already?
Yes. I was like, fuck, what the fuck is going on? But
What was I going to say?
yeah, exactly. But it's all good. You know what? There's some things I want to cover really quick. Okay, the last time you were here was March 4th, 2020.
3 years?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
March 4th, 2020, okay? It was episode 39, and that was, now we're at episode 294. That's 255 episodes ago.
It's the 255th episode anniversary, y'all.
Yes, absolutely.
Let's go.
Let's go. And as you guys can see, the smoke right there. So anyways.
I smoke. Sorry, I don't drink, though.
Now you want to introduce at least what you're smoking?
Yes, let me tell you. So this is, I have a brand, me and my partner, C Major, we have a company called Sweets, and we have these pre-rolls that are diamond infused, wrapped with a wonderful hemp wrap, and have a glass tip to make it, there's a secret about the glass tip most people don't know, is that when you drink liquor from a straw, you get inebriated 20% more than if you just drink it out of a sip.
Really?
Yeah, because of the compression into the tube. It's just like jet propulsion. When a rocket ship takes off, it can go because it shoots it through this little bitty tube. It's all force. Same with this cannabis. You get higher with ours, the glass tips.
Okay, now somebody would say, man, I want to try that shit. What can I get it?
We're in stores all across LA. Right now we're in Dr. Green Thumbs. We're in Nug stores up north, mostly up north. But contact your boy. We'll tell you exactly where to go. We have sweets_CA, which is our Instagram. We give out information. And as of yesterday, they allow advertising on Instagram. April Fools.
April Fools, exactly. Oh, shit. But you know what? I had B-Real here. I got contact. I had Yuck Mouth here. I got contact. I know damn well I'm about to get contact today, so it's all good. But we also have another guest that we're going to be bringing out in a moment. But before then, I wanted to go over some dates with you about certain movies.
Okay.
Because last time you were here 3 years ago, we brought up a documentary where I first saw you in, Breaking and Entering.
Exactly.
Okay, the date on that was September 1983 that it debuted. Okay,
Got you.
And believe me, I did my homework. And if anybody else can debate me on that, just go to Google. All the information is there. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, that was the first time I saw you on the turntables with the Egyptian Lover.
Exactly.
Okay, then now if we go back, because we talked about what was the first documentary that ever came out. Was it Breaking and Entering or Style Wars? Now, I looked up Style Wars that came from the East Coast.
It's supposed to be February 1983, huh?
Right, but here it says March.
See?
It's March.
March.
So March, September, a couple of months away.
Yeah.
Okay, so now, then Wild Style came out November 23rd, 1983. So after Breaking and Entering. So as of these days, we have Style Wars, Breaking and Entering, Wild Style. And for those of you wondering what Breaking and Entering is, it was a straight West Coast hip hop documentary.
Exactly.
Straight West Coast. And if you guys can actually go YouTube it, and you'll see not only Chris the Glove, you'll see Egyptian, you'll see everybody.
Ice-T, you'll see,
Ice-T, Boogaloo Shrimp, rest in peace, Pop and Taco, rest in peace, Shabadoo. You'll see everybody there. Then the movie Breaking came out May 4th, 1984.
Right.
So we have a lot of history.
So
from the
we're
West
right
Coast
there
area.
in the front of all of it.
Right there.
Oh, wow. We came out before Wild Style.
Yes.
That is something I did not know.
Yeah.
And I remember so this is the thing. We shot that, but since it was a television release, it released in September because it was the new season. We had that done way before that.
Okay.
So that's how that worked back then. If it had came out as a release like a movie, it came out in March.
Okay. Now breaking. There was a song. Correct me if I'm wrong. You produced "Reckless."
Yes.
Okay. I got a little confession. I don't know if I confessed it last time or not. I was already doing mobile DJ parties, backyards, weddings, quinceañeras, and stuff like that. And I just wanted something fucking hard to play. And I told my boy, I'm going to play it. I don't give a fuck. He goes, no, you're going to clear the dance floor. I said, I don't give a shit. This is my shit. And I played Reckless.
Really?
Some people stayed on the dance floor, but that was like my hardest shit at that time.
Wow. You said, I'm going to play this to get him. This is the record.
Yes, this is it. If you guys don't know, go listen to, you can Google it, anything fucking now or YouTube, Reckless from Chris the Glove Taylor rapper Ice-T.
Yeah.
Okay? And then B Street came out June 8th, 1984.
Yeah, they came out a month after.
Yes. Then in 1984, same year, I Feel For You by Shaka Khan comes out. And that was the second time I saw you, actually on videos, on the turntables.
Right.
If you guys want to go check out that video, not now, but later, check out Chaka Khan, I Feel For You, and Chris the Glove is on the turntables. Now, one thing that always intrigued me about you, and I had asked you on the last interview 3 years ago, do you still have that glove that you used to wear?
Yes, I do.
Okay. See, and I wish now I'm not saying you would have, but I wish you would have brought it because I wanted to see something that, in person that I've seen growing up.
Oh, wow. Yeah, my mom has that thing somewhere, bro. I don't know where it is.
Okay.
But she kept all my memorabilia. I get an autographed $100 bill, I give it to her. I get a picture, I give it to her. She's a vault. That's where I learned how to not say things. My mama just lock it up.
see, and what's crazy? All the pictures that I have out there was stuff that I gave to my mother. My posters, my Source magazine. She wanted all my tickets wherever I flew, all my badges. She wanted everything. Wow. And when she passed away, my sister gave them back to me, so that was a hard time for me.
I know.
So she gave them back to me. She goes, here, my mom wanted you to have them.
But she kept all your stuff,
All
and
my
it was
stuff.
like new.
Yes.
That's
yes.
dope.
When Biggie said, my mom smiles every time she sees my face up in the Source, I got to make the Source magazine, so I got to make her smile.
Yeah, that's dope, bro. You got a bar for you.
Yes, yes.
See there? Thanks, Biggie.
Yes, thanks, Biggie. Rest in peace. So Crush Groove comes out October 25th, 1985, and then Breaking 2, December 19th, 1985. So we were right there.
With all of them.
With all of them.
Selling movie tickets. I bet you if you add all those movies up, Breaking made more than all of the other ones combined.
Oh, I believe it. I truly do believe it.
Yes.
Now I wanted to ask you something because you kind of brought it up during while we were about to go live. You said Kool Herc. Why is Kool Herc's party known as the first hip hop party?
Yeah, like why is it not just a party, but it's the birth of hip hop? Like I guarantee you, it was a party the night before down the street in the hood somebody else had,
and I bet you he was probably there too.
Yeah, or something. And then I talked to Coke La Rock. Coke La Rock, you know who that is?
Yes.
He was the DJ that night. It was not Kool Herc.
Oh, really?
Kool Herc is a
MC.
Yeah, it was more of a mic thing. According to Coke La Rock, said he was spinning, and they was doing other things. That's why they was, they was the hot boys back then. But I don't know what that has to do with hip hop and its foundation. It's just a hot party.
You know what? And it's funny because I think it was called Hip Hop Origins on Netflix. Did you watch that one?
No, I don't watch too much of that shit. I was mostly there.
Yeah, exactly. But this one, I believe it was called Hip Hop Origins or Origins of Hip Hop.
I heard of that though.
Yes, and it was actually
That's pretty good.
Very well put together.
I heard of that.
So Kool Herc said this, and he said, "You know what? A lot of people always come up to me and tell me, how was that party?" And he said, "Man, it was just all right. There's only like 40 people there." He goes, "So when people say," he said, "Oh, I was there," he goes, "They're lying."
Right.
Yeah, he goes, because I knew who was there, So, but that's a great question. If Kool Herc was here, sitting right next to me, what would you ask him?
I would ask Kool Herc, bro, what records did you play? And he gonna say, Coke La Rock played the records. I only played a few. I was out talking to the girls and shit.
Yeah.
Man, Kool Herc was out there moving around, bro, because I'm telling you, Coke La Rock had us. I used to have a thing called Fridays at the record shop on at Delicious Pizza, and Coke Rock was there telling us the whole stuff. Like, whoa. I was like, whoa. It's always another story
Yes.
to the story.
Exactly.
And so, you know, I thought it was intriguing. It was more like a Miami Vice story, what he was telling us. It wasn't as, you know, a youth-centered little sweet party. Nah, it was some other shit going on.
Okay.
Yeah, but anyway, though, I'm going to ask whoever I can, assuming they're still all, you know, we're all in good spirits and health. And I'm going to ask, why is this that party? Like, hey, so to same instance, I DJ'd house parties in Ladera Heights before I went to go do, and like Baldwin Hills and stuff, before I went to do radio.
Yeah.
So I DJ 6 parties, but one of them was legendary. But all of them was packed. You see what I mean? Like, why was this party the party that everybody says is the party? That's what's going on with that whole thing. It's like, yeah, he was the guy, and it was just the right timing, and you know, they can't point to no other shit. It's some bullshit, bro.
Yeah, you know, and you're right. You know, it does make you think like, wow, why was that? Because
that party.
I mean, did they say today is hip hop?
What about last Friday when we had a party in the Reef Center and 10 people came? This was not your
right.
You know what I mean? Or it was a birthday party, or it was the day before, or somebody's having a party at the same time that was competing with y'all. Where's the flyer to that party?
Right.
There was other parties that night, but this party started hip hop. I'm cool with it. I just want to, you know, give me some more definitive.
Right, exactly. No, you're right.
To organize my thoughts.
When I first went to New York, I went to that apartment building, okay, because I just wanted to see it.
Yeah.
I just figured this is where it started, at least where they say it started. Let me check it out.
Yeah.
So I was there, and I think they even called it, they named the street Hip Hop Lane, if I'm correct.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
So now they're building a museum out there. Are you familiar with it?
The what, brick and mortar hip hop, the
one
Universal Hip Hop, or the
Yes,
other?
the
That's the
Universal.
one we're involved with that. Yeah.
Okay. And how far along are you guys into that?
Brick and mortar is coming along. I hear that I haven't been to any of the board meetings, but I know that our leader, Mr. Blow, is making sure that we have funding and are able to either have broken ground or will break ground soon for that.
Okay. Now, for the people that are probably watching and are saying like, well, why do you guys need a museum? Why is it important that hip hop should have a museum?
Okay, so we were talking about like conspiracy stuff before this, right? So let me tell you about museums and why. There's 2 reasons why we need a museum. Number 1, we need some place to do this, collect all our memorabilia and have it together in a spot where people can see it. But the other reason is that if we get us a universal hip hop museum, we can control the narrative and we can control the history and we can make sure don't nobody slide in and change it or do this, just like the Smithsonian. When shit go down, the Smithsonian souls up.
Yeah.
And they take everything. Hey, you rapping? You found some old rap stuff? Here come the Universal Hip Hop Museum. Let us go buy. Here's the check. We want this. Ooh. You got to be able to control your history. So we need a museum. We need a foundation. We need unlimited funds.
Yes.
So we'll get all that though, because when you have a museum, then you'll get philanthropists and donors that'll put up, and then now you got $1 billion to protect. Museums are to protect the heritage.
Yes.
And it's a cheat because you got the money to go buy everything. So you got endowments. You could put so you don't want to give it to us, we're going to put a building here. How about you put the stuff in there and we house it? You know what I mean? So it's all about control. That's really what a museum and those endowments are for.
Awesome. So if they were to ask you and approach you, we want one thing from you, Chris, what would you give us?
First, it got to be something I want to part with.
Right.
I think I'll give y'all my death row coat.
Okay.
I got a jacket, one of 6, either 6 or 10. The first people that were on death row all got these leather jackets. It was so funny because, if you know the story or not, we were with Ruthless. We left Ruthless, started Death Row Records. I still had a group that was signed with Ruthless. So when we shot our video, I wore my Death Row Records jacket in the Ruthless Records video. Yeah, it was gang shit. It's like real hardcore, bro. It was like life and death shit.
Right.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So you say your jacket. Okay. What if they ask you for your glove?
No.
Okay. All right.
I might give them what I used to use in my beginning glove was an after ski glove, so I could make like a replica of that and say, here you go. This is because that's what I used to wear. Then Michael Jackson wore it on the thing, and I stopped wearing it. That glittery glove he wore, that's just a glove you wear for a liner for skiing. It wasn't no special glove.
Right.
I've learned that it caught light. Michael Jackson used to practice at radio. I mean, he didn't wear a glove before he was at radio. He started wearing it in '83. Weird year to be wearing a glove in '83, right?
So when you say radio for the fans, because they know it as Radiotron.
Yes.
So can you give them, I guess, the backstory of why it was radio before Radiotron? Absolutely.
So the club radio, every movie has a thing that it's based on, or reality of what it really the thing is. So Radiotron, the movie Breaking was about the club radio, which was a Friday night affair that was 13 and over. They didn't sell alcohol, but you could bring your own. I smelled weed all the time. I didn't smoke, but they was letting you do whatever. They had a space for graffiti, break dancers, and then they had me playing music with other DJ crews. I came on at 11. I played usually till 4. And then MCs. Ice-T was the master ceremonies with MC Ray Mack and a couple of others.
Okay.
So that's how I met Ice. I was actually playing records, and he started talking about moving your cars and all that. Then he started talking on rhythm. So I started keeping the music so it would be no cameo or somebody wouldn't start singing. Then I scratched. He saw me scratching. He's like, oh, this cat scratched too? So we just kind of made a bit, and we started doing it every Friday. Like, we would perform, and they'd rap, and that's why you'll see me on those cuts looking at Ice and dropping the beat and cutting in the breaking and entering.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so, but so the club became happening. Back in that day, it was a thing called the Calendar, which was inside of the LA Times. It was the most read thing in LA. It was 4 million people, Calendar. We was on the cover of the Calendar. The next week, movie producers, and the line was around the block, like 5-10 people deep. We couldn't even get them in there. So these guys want to make a movie. They were going to call the club radio in the movie. But the guys who were promoting the club, now this is allegedly, the guys that were promoting the club got paid for the movie, but they were renting it. So they didn't tell the owner that they got movie money. They just paying their rent, right? They kind of sub rented for the movie, so they got paid.
Right.
So the owner found out, and he killed the club. He's like, no more radio. So they were like, take the name out the movie then. It can't be in there. That's what the owners of the club said after the owner of the building said, get out. So, allegedly. So, a friend of ours who was painting, doing the graffiti, damn, his name shot right on my head. He's graffiti. Where you at, Doobie? I need the name. He was doing graffiti. He just painted a heart and the word Tron. You remember the movie Tron?
Of course, yeah.
So that was out.
Oh, okay.
So he just wrote Tron. We was all on Tron. It was the hottest shit. And they said, that's it, Radiotron.
That's a dope-ass name.
Hell yeah, it's perfect.
Hell yeah, that's a dope-ass
He painted the name. They didn't. They had a name up there. He said, we gonna use that.
Wow.
It was hilarious, bro.
That shit is dope.
And then that's how Carmelo came in and got the youth center whole other thing. Carmelo came in and rented the place legit, and then they made the next movie, and it was like, it was cool, whatever.
Yeah, that's dope. That's dope. So let me ask you this, and just a quick recap. When it came to cutting and scratching, was it always Technique 1200s before, or did you use belt drives before?
Oh my God, that's a great question. I wish. So when I first started my research into DJing, I was, you sure you don't want to hit this?
No, I'm sure.
Hey, you got a drink though, bro. We talked about that. It's been 30 minutes.
No, it's 10 minutes. 10 minutes. I'm going to start drinking.
10 minutes?
10 more minutes.
I need another blunt. Okay, so check it out. What was your question again? Because I forgot.
I said, when you first started
cutting. I remember.
Yes.
So just to give you a quick rundown.
Yes.
I had to learn about, so when I first said, I was going to college for rocket science, bro. I'm an aeronautical engineer, and then the space shuttle took off. I wanted to make something that would land, and I didn't know about secret space programs. I'm 17.
No, but are you serious about this?
Yeah, aeronautical engineering, bro. I was going to do rockets. That's it. But they had to come back. I didn't want to lose. I wanted to do the shit that Elon's doing where they would land.
Yeah.
This is in 77.
See, but smoking that, you're still going to the moon.
Bro, I'm the moon. I am the moon. So I'll get higher than that. It'll be Jupiter in a minute. So I'll tell you. So I said, I didn't play basketball. You know, we had a new coach there. I wouldn't go make the team. Them dudes was good. I was just good in the streets. You know how that is. Good in the streets is different. You got to have politics when you get in the game. And it ain't, you know, I'm not good at politics. So I'm walking down La Cienega. DJ comes to mind. It's Epiphany. So all I knew was we had a stereo in the living room. It was furniture. It was big, right?
Yeah.
Had a record player where you could put multiple records on. They drop down and play the next song. You remember your mom played Christmas Albums Forever?
Yes.
And then had a tuner and a 8-track. And so I was like, how you gonna you can't, they make, you know, what am I gonna do with two big ass tables like this at a party? I can't even move that.
Yeah.
So I had to learn about a record player, which is a component set. Remember, that's a little smaller with the 8-track.
Yes.
Remember those? They had the plastic top. So I learned about a mixer. I'm looking for equipment, bro. It ain't no YouTube. Ain't no too many magazines, I mean, that really tell a beginner. Like, beginner want to be a DJ magazine.
Yeah, we didn't have YouTube or Google.
None of that shit. None of it was in Britannica. It was 23 was the copyright on your encyclopedias. So they didn't even know about electricity and that shit. So, you know, it was like on this search. So I'm working at Burger King. So I go in here and my boy's like, bro, why you always coming from Radio Shack? Because it was across the street. It's just like some Fast Times at Ridgemont High shit, like working in the mall. You always coming from that side of the mall. Why you always in Radio Shack? I was like, man, I'm trying to be a DJ and I got to learn about this equipment. You know, I was all, you know, whoop, whoop, right. And he was like, oh, I'm a DJ. His name was Tony Joseph. Tony Joseph and Michael Moore were the first guys on FM radio with a mix show called the Saturday Night Jam on 92.3. Wow. So Tony Joseph, we both 19. So he goes, come to my house after work and we go, you know, I'll show you. So we go to his house. So he pulls out the record changer thing, right? I'm like, okay, I know what that is. So he pulls out a turntable. It's just a record player with nothing else on it. I was like, what's that? He says, it's my turntable. It's a SLB1. B for belt.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so watch this. So he proceeds to pull out one more piece, and it's a mixer. And I said, I've seen a realistic mixer, but this one got crossfaders. Oh, yeah. I was like, oh, jackpot. I know. You know, I'm seeing my speed just increased. I looked at, so he makes me a mixtape. He's a beautiful blender. He's flanging and phasing and doing all these cool ass mixes and shit. And I'm like, oh, that's how you do that shit. Like, really, I never seen it. Yeah. So when you see it, you're like, the fuck? He moving the thing from this record to that record. That's it. You just got to do it on beat. Okay. So I go home and I'm going to Santa Monica College. Remember I told you I quit the other school. I was pissed. So I go to Santa Monica College. I got a student loan for $2,500. So I go to my dad. Like, I was in broadcasting school. I'm trying to figure this shit out. Right?
Yeah.
They had these big ass things, direct drive quartz blue turntables for broadcast. I'm like, I can't. I'm a mobile disco. I'm trying to move around. That's too big. So I got a student loan. I go to my dad. I'm like, Dad, can I use my student loan to buy some DJ equipment? I'm knowing I'm finna get my ass kicked, right? Yeah. He's like, man, you know what, son? You can do whatever you need to do with that. So we go to Federated Group. I got 2 SLB1 turntables, a mixer, some speakers, an amp, right? We go home. Now I had $2,500, right? I didn't get no change, right? I know how much that shit costs, right? So now I know my dad, why he did that. It was like $800. He kept all the rest of the money. It was like, we made like $1,500 almost taking me to the store. Yeah. That's like, bro, the house payment was like $80 in Ladera back then, okay? You got $1,500, you could pay the house note for the year almost. Yeah. Seriously. If you got $100 a year house note, that's $1,200. I gave him $15. Wow. So I didn't realize it at the time. I'm just knowing that in hindsight. Right. But he also let me set up in his garage. I'm living in his house. You know what I'm saying? I'm grown. I'm over 20. Oh, no. I'm 17. I'm 18. So I'm still. That's how he got me. Damn it. I'm still a kid, so I couldn't leave. You know, I'm realizing this now. I'm thinking I was older. Man, I should. Okay. So anyway, Pops, he's laughing, I bet. So anyway. I'm DJing and practicing, but I still don't know scratching, but I'm knowing how to blend and stuff, right? So My mom, same thing. So as I used to play records in the neighborhood, I didn't have a gate. You could just walk down the driveways. It was different back then. No fences and metal bars on the wall, none of that shit. So the kids in the neighborhood used to hear me playing music and come back there and kind of goof around and dance while I'm DJing. So, I mean, I had, you know who the New York City Spin Masters are? Evil E and Hengy?
Yes.
They used to be in my backyard like 11 and 12.
Well, I had Hengy here. Yeah.
He told you that?
Yes.
He used to come to my backyard as a kid and watch me DJ. That's where they learned how to DJ, watching me. But they didn't know I was learning. Yeah. So they was like, they learned a half-ass way. They had to figure the rest out because I was halfway. Imagine I'm just learning how, and you learn how to drive from me, you go everywhere. So I'm telling you. So this is how that shit was. So I'm over here, and my mom calls me. I got the kids, the music's loud, and they're like, your mom's calling. I'm like, what? Boom, I stopped the record. I didn't turn it down, and I just stopped it and pulled it back. Woof, 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 woof. Oh, then I start. My mom had called me, right? I know I got my ass whooped because I start scratching. I'm like, oh, this is it. I didn't even go see what she wanted.
Right.
I'm like, got it. So then, a couple of weeks later, I get this record, Adventures of Grandmaster Flash and the Wheels of Steel. And I just reverse engineered all his moves, and that's how I used to DJ my parties. And so, yeah, it was crazy, bro. I get to parties late because I could never get a ride, and then I get there late and they cheer. So I started doing it on purpose. Yeah. Because when you know how house parties are, they already there because it's a house party. So everybody's in that motherfucker. Yeah. You come in, they helping you get the shit out the car. Exactly. They drinking, they already half drunk already. Exactly. House parties are wonderful, bro. I had to bring that shit back some kind of way.
Bring it back, homie. Bring it back. You know what? One more question before we bring out our guest. You had mentioned something about radio. For the fans' sake, so that we didn't know what we're talking about, Radio Tron. You were telling me you were spinning, and one night, I believe Madonna showed up.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And let me ask you this. You saw Madonna pretty much in her prime before she actually made it really, really big, but she was a young girl.
Yeah, she was young.
And then you look at her today.
She don't look. Why you gonna say that, bro? I turned my camera around on my phone right when he asked that question. Please, hopefully nobody took a pic. I was like, they caught me like this. So, okay. When Madonna, I got a picture somewhere too. I'm gonna have to do that. It's going in my book. So Madonna came to radio. She's 19, bro. Yeah. And Madonna, if y'all remember, she was thick before. When she first came out, she would wear baggy clothes to cover up. But she wasn't like fat at all. She was like,
she was just nice proportions.
It was cracking, really, like everything. So so when she came, she's like, I got this record. I knew her record because I was I got all my records from the record label. I go visit the record label. I was a Billboard reporting DJ, so I could go through the record labels and do whatever the fuck. Right. So I had met a lot of artists. I was like, record pools would get me to be in the pool so they could get shit from the record company. Yeah. So that was a lot of power, so it was cool. So when she came, I already knew her record. I was playing a record called Everybody by her.
It's still there's a jam, though.
Yeah, that was the one. I would play that. The beat was hot, too. I think Jelly Bean did that. So she shows up at the club, and so we used to do this thing where if you was, trying to get on stage, we had to take you under. There was a room under the stage. Yeah. Like the ceiling was like this to my head, and that's motherfucker, right? So we would go to the room under the stage, and if it was, a female, it was like, why should we put you on the stage? So Ice, you know Ice? You ever spend time with Ice?
No, I just met him a couple of times.
Anybody here ever meet Ice? Just anybody? Okay, so Ice-T is a pimp. When Ice-T opens his mouth, people stop what they're doing. You be like, you know what I mean? Like, they freeze. He's like, what was that dude's name when he talks? E.F. Hutton. This is fucking, that's fucking Ice-T. And let me tell you. So he got Madonna. He says, so why should we put you on stage? And she's like, cuz. And she walks up to him. She starts like unbuttoning his shirt and rubbing on his chest. And
no shit.
So, okay, hold up. Because his girlfriend was down there. So, okay, hold up. And we get outside and we get up on stage. So I'm on stage. I play the record. She gets up and starts performing. But Ice is on stage and I'm on stage, but he's standing behind her like this, right? So she walk up to him, same shit she had done downstairs. She started to commence to, so that stuff she does, she been doing that from day one. She took this dude's shirt off. You know how she does that?
Yeah.
We was like, this chick is taking his shirt off on stage. Like, we don't take our clothes off.
Right, right.
So he like, hey, and so the picture that I got, his girlfriend is standing by me, and she going like this, looking dead at Ice. Ice is like this, looking straight ahead. And Madonna taking his shirt off. He just can't move because the girl's from Detroit, right?
Right.
So you've seen BMF?
No.
That TV show, anybody seen BMF? Ray thought, show of hands on the chat. Y'all know them girls in the 80s, how they got them earrings and things, and she was that. So Ice wasn't finna get his ass whooped.
Right.
Messing with no white girl on stage at the radio.
Right.
So anyway, though, she rocked the song. So there's more to that story. So,
Go for it.
So she commenced to come over to the DJ booth and tried to slide her ass up. It was like, hey.
No shit.
Yeah, she take off dudes' shirts, bro. She was all up in it's like, you know, you gotta.
What was all that about?
Hey, she got famous off of doing that shit and got rich and did shaving commercials and shit. She knew what she was doing, taking people's shirts off.
Yeah.
This was 1983, before the documentary. Like, I'm telling you, man, Michael Jackson used to come to the club. They had him and it was Jeffrey Daniels and another dude that taught both of them how to moonwalk. I forgot the dude's name. They was practicing in the corner over here. You got Sting over here.
Sting
With a bunch of girls and Miles Copeland. Miles Copeland may or may not have a white substance with him. But he's looking like this.
Oh, shit.
Sting, all of them. They used to, man, the Animals, Oingo Boingo. It was a trippy. I met Malcolm McLaren in the crowd.
No shit.
Before Buffalo Gals. They all kind of, it's a weird thing. It's like people scout you before they like come out. Like Trevor Horn, you know who that is? He produced a group called Yes and Owner of a Lonely Heart. All of that. This dude came to the club first. Like before that, I played those records at the club after.
Yeah. Fuck,
like it's a vibe, bro.
That's
and
a fucking badass jam.
I was the first person to ever play beatbox. I got a plaque for that. I don't got a platinum plaque, but I got a plaque they sent me. That's first person to play beatbox by Art of Noise.
Art of Noise
in LA for sure. So
that was a hard ass cut to cut too.
And then remember now, it was a record with just a beat.
Yeah.
So they probably thought, dang, how are we gonna get this out? And we got these rappers. I was like, give me that.
Yeah.
Boo, ka, boo. I see. And I'm rapping and I'm rapping and I'm rapping. It's gone. It's just a beat. So yeah, that just took off. That Buffalo Gals was kind of cool. It was a little different with that one, but they had another song that the Supreme Team had on the B side that we used to play, the Supreme Team show.
Okay. World's famous Supreme
Yeah,
Team.
it was smoother.
Yeah, that shit.
Yeah, that was
that
crazy, right?
was hard too.
Yeah, that was a bad one.
But beatbox, remember?
Yeah, wait.
That motherfucker.
And then we had man and beats. You can't do that shit today. Making those drums is like building the pyramids today. Trust me. You can't even do that shit.
Yeah. So really quick, last question. So you were studying to go to the moon, right?
No, I was making rocket ships.
Rocket ships. Okay, so my question is this: is the Earth flat?
I'm gonna tell you this. Doesn't matter. Because everywhere you walk, it's level. No matter where you at, you either going uphill or downhill. You never have to worry about being upside down. So it done. But I will tell you this though. We don't know what the world is. It's too big. It's not flat and it's not round, but it's moving and it's doing this wobble because there's a satellite up there that's been there since before time, and it's covering everything. It's wobbling. So I know it does that. I think it's just, I don't think we need to know. I think it's just a mystery.
Good. Jerry, come on down, my brother.
Oh, shit, y'all. Check out the surprise guest. Here's your chair right here. Oh.
Put it right there where that line is at, my bro.
You see that?
This line right here.
That's good right there.
I'm good at following lines.
Hey, do me a favor. Yeah. Go ahead and
What up, y'all? We got to smoke now. That's why we brought him.
Hell yeah.
Now we can smoke.
Yeah, only thing I ask, just speak directly into the mic. When you get a chance, grab your mic, Kawama, it's on the door. I think it's Pacifico. I'm gonna bring on my beer, and then, and you know what? And bring me the bottle opener.
We got this one.
Okay.
Yeah, and then when we do the phone calls, you're gonna put those on after when the calls come.
Jeremy,
They
you
gonna call.
want to introduce yourself, my brother, to the people that may not know who you are?
What's up, guys? My name's Jerry K. Jerry Krasicki. I've been a photographer for my whole life. Been in the cannabis industry for 4 decades, more 4.5 actually. Dedicated my life to all of this.
Yeah.
And what they're talking about, I've grown up for many generations watching all this music.
Okay, I brought myself a 32 ounce right here.
Oh, there we go. So he said 30 minutes. He got a timer over there, y'all. He said, "Okay, I'm gonna drink it."
Yeah, exactly. So, Jerry, really quick, again, to let people know a little bit of your history. Some of these questions may sound dumb, but for me, that doesn't smoke weed, around what age did you start smoking weed?
I started smoking at 11 years old.
And how were you introduced to it? Like just the homies in the hood, or?
Actually, my dad was a coach at football, baseball over at Field Collinsville High School.
Okay.
And my parents were divorced. We lived in this apartment complex. And when he was at school, you know, coaching all the time, I was at the place with my brother. And one of the kids' brothers went to the high school. And Scott lived in the building in another apartment with his parents upstairs back in the day.
Spoken with Tony A.
That's right.
Motherfucker, not talking with Tony A. Now.
Boy, this is going back a minute. So, actually, the first time I smoked, Scott had this substance, and he rolled it up in a package, and we didn't even smoke it like a joint. So we went behind the apartment building, and we're laying on this grass knoll with all these big pine trees, and he's lighting it up like this, and we're doing it like that. You know, we're not even like smoking it. We don't even know. And my brother's with me. He's only 7.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
No, what? That's fucking child abuse.
Yeah, right. So, well, we're talking, you know, this in the 70s, early 70s.
We was all latchkey
60s,
kids.
yeah, you know.
Hell yeah.
So that was the first time I smoked weed, and then
How old was you?
I was 11. And
How did you smoke it?
I was just telling
You rolled it?
No, it wasn't even rolled. It was like they rolled it in this round ball in this, it looked like a bomb, and they were just lighting it up, and we were puffing it like that.
Oh,
so it was a secret for us. So at the same time back then, they had these things called Mother's Little Helpers, and that was Valiums.
Oh, shit.
So at 11 years old, I was really introduced into the drug world at a very young age, not knowing what I was getting into. And my mother lived in North Carolina.
Okay.
You know, and I was in Virginia.
Oh, all right.
Okay, this
Which
is where
part?
this took place, Martinsville, Virginia. Field Collinsville, Martinsville, Virginia. So
I know that place.
yeah, so him being a coach, whatnot, he didn't really know what was going on, and so time went on for months, and we were doing a lot of stuff, and it got out of control, and I was very young and didn't know what was going on, and that went on for about a year. So I'm on drugs at this young age.
Wow.
And so my mother picks me and my brother up in the middle of the night and takes us to Charlotte, North Carolina. Now I'm around, this has gone on for a couple of years actually. I'm around 13, 14 now. Oh. And we get there and I'm like, where am I going to get this stuff?
Yeah.
I don't know anybody.
How am I gonna get the drugs?
How am I, like this stuff that was making me happy, you know?
Yeah.
There was no dark net. You couldn't just order that shit from get a video game case.
You know, back then drugs weren't like they are now. Most of the drugs came out of the drug cabinet. You know, of your
Sniffing
mother.
glue, remember that?
No, like Valiums, lithium, methaqualude, speed, dexedrine.
Right.
You know, shit like that.
Did you do all that shit?
All that. I've been in, yeah. So anyway, so I got to go through that ride. So we got to Charlotte, and I ended up being in a complex of 500 units.
Oh, okay.
Well, I met somebody on the playground.
Yeah.
That had this stuff, right?
It's 500 units. You got some luck right there, baby.
And it just went on from there. You know, my drug use went on up till I was about 16. I was heavy on drugs, and I'd already been through 3 drug rehabilitations.
Oh shit!
Already by the
At
time
16?
by the time I was 16 years old, and I went to Myrtle Beach with this guy Larry Blackwell on spring break, I had a black Chevelle Malibu. Krager SS rims on
you was
it.
racing
It was
it.
a nice 350 engine,
yeah, you
double
getting money.
carburetor, all that shit. So we go to Myrtle Beach. We run into these two girls, Sandra and Gina.
Who shall be nameless.
Oh no, there's some good times back then. So we hung out for spring break with these girls, and they said they were going to Florida. And I was like, Florida, okay, that sounds cool, you know. I said, Larry, let's go with them to Florida. I'll drive.
Yeah.
And they knew this guy down there in a place called Marco Island. So we go back to Charlotte with the girls. We get there. Larry had a court date for a hit and run. He didn't want to go. We had put the two girls up in this place called Country City, USA overnight. I went to my house and I said, look, Mom, I want to go to Florida. This is how I'm going to get away from the drugs. I'm going to go to Florida and get away from the drugs. So she gave me some money. I threw my clothes in the trunk. I drove to the hotel, grabbed the two girls, swung by Keith's house, grabbed a lid of weed, because they weren't called ounces or anything. It was a lid. You weighed them by your fingers.
Exactly.
You know?
shit.
That's right. That's a lid in the plastic bag.
So we took off, and off we go to Florida. And
And these girls were down like, fuck it, let's go.
They were driving.
They were taking me to Florida. They were trying to get to Florida.
Wow.
You know.
They got a couple of suckers to take them, right?
I can't believe the story we're getting into. This is I haven't talked about this really in a long
Hey,
time.
continue to elaborate, my brother.
It's the smoke, baby. Tony brings it out of us.
Okay, so we get into Florida, and we get down to this place called Fort Myers.
From my Florida, yeah.
Fort Myers Beach, Florida, and we were running out of money. And she couldn't get in touch with these people in Marco Island. So we pulled up to this Circle K, and there was all these guys standing by. They used to have ice machines out front of them and stuff. And we're right on the beach, so there's houses on the other side of the beach. And I looked at Gina, I said, y'all gonna have to do something. You need to go talk to these guys, see if we can get, do what you got to do, but we need a place
No
to go.
shit, like that?
Yeah, so they
I'm
go
pimping now.
So they go up and they start talking to the guys. The guys end up being really cool. They end up living in Arcadia, Florida.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
They said, okay, follow us. You can come out and stay with us.
Ooh.
I said, sure. Get in the car. I had Sandra in the car, Gina's in their car, and they're in front of us, and we're driving now to Arcadia, Florida.
So, like, is one of them your girl and the other one's your homeboy's girl?
No,
or-
they're both my girls at that point.
Oh,
because,
shit.
No, they're not. We just met them, so I was like, this is the first time I ever had two girlfriends at one time.
Yeah.
Like,
That's dope.
Yeah.
It was on. And you said go get something, and they did.
it was crazy.
They got a place to stay.
So
Yeah.
we get to Arcadia. We're driving into Arcadia, and it's starting to get dark. And all of a sudden, I feel my car swaying. I look over to my left, and my rear wheel tire is next to my car.
Oh, God.
And I pull off, like slide off to the side of the road. I'm blinking my lights at these guys, hoping they see me.
Yeah.
And they do. And they turn around. I get out, and my axle had spun off the rear end of my Chevelle, right?
Yeah.
And there's fire coming off of it. I'm trying to whip out my dick and piss on it. I'm trying to put it out, I'm freaking out.
Hey, man, this is PG.
It's
No
all good.
dick whipping. I'm
It's all
just
good.
kidding.
It's getting real dark and stuff, so the guys go, look, we'll go back to our property. We'll come back and get you
Yeah.
with the tow truck. Well, it's dark. The guy hands me a double-barrel shotgun with some shells. He said, "Here,
You'll be good."
The girls leave with them, and I'm laying in my car, right,
With a double barrel shotgun.
in the middle of the dark, out on this road, right, and I see lights around me, right. So I'm just laying there, and I'm laying in the front seat with that gun, and these big old Mack trucks would drive by, and my car would go.
Oh, hell yeah.
So the sun's starting to come up. They haven't come back yet. And I'm thinking, fuck, they took the girls.
Man, I'm fucked.
I'm fucking out here. I'm thinking, we don't got cell phones and
Yeah,
shit.
hell
We
no.
only got pay phones back then.
Right. That's it.
You
Yeah.
wasn't near one of them.
So the morning comes up, I look up, and I look across the street, and I'm in front of the Arcadia Mental Institution.
Shit.
When the sun came up, they said, come back inside. We remember you.
So I get out of the car and lock it up, and I start walking down the street.
With the gauge, or you left that in the
No,
car?
I left in the car. I just start walking down the road, and luckily here they come.
Oh, good.
They come with a tow truck.
Oh, with a truck in right behind, like, hey, we see
They're
you.
they got their own tow truck.
Oh my God! They said we'll be back with
So they
our
come,
tow
they,
truck.
they lock my car up. We jump in, and off we go. And I swear to God, we drove down 10 miles of dirt roads that were like, it was
shit took
endless, like dirt roads that just went like this. I'm like, how the fuck am I ever gonna get out of here? Right?
Yeah, I never remember where you came.
So, and it's in the middle of like the swamps and shit, you know? It's off the
worse.
Peace River. You guys ever heard of the Peace River?
Yeah, I
it's
have.
off the Peace River. So we pull in, and there's in this huge open area that's like about, I don't know, I'd say like a half an acre to 2 acre, maybe almost an acre of just green grass with trailers on it. Wow. Single wide trailers.
Not double wide.
Not double wide, single wides. And I'm like, okay,
This is a lower
this is crazy.
trailer.
So we go in there, they drop my car right off at the thing. So
Next to where the trailers.
just right in the middle of the grass. And it's beautiful. This is like, I can't even explain how beautiful this property is in the middle of the Everglades. And
Yeah.
it's really nice. So it's nighttime, getting to be darker. I go to my car, I'm changing my socks, getting ready to change. And I look down and my socks are just black. And I'm like, what the fuck? And all of a sudden, shit starts biting me and it's red ants. So I got my feet in a red ant pile.
Oh, they're black.
I don't even know what red ants are, right?
Oh, they're big.
So
They're
I'm
like
running
this big.
across the yard trying to strip my shit off. And I go to jump in the shower.
shit.
And I turn the shower on and I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Ants came out
And
the shower.
it's sulfur water.
Oh, fuck.
You better be glad you wasn't smoking.
Fuck.
Oh my God! So where the girls at right now?
They're on the property. So I get cleaned up, man. I stink like shit. All my silver on me turns, because I had silver on me at that time. I didn't have gold. That came later once I made it to Everglades, but it all turned black.
Oh yeah.
All the silver was black. Everything was black. Man, everything stunk. So we got drunk as hell on vodka. Have you ever tried to puke over a toilet that's got sulfur in it? Let me tell you what.
I don't think I've ever tried.
You'll never forget it.
Oh, shit.
So
I told you.
So the next day we're there and like my axle's broken. I'm trying to figure out what to do. I don't have a lot of money. There's no phones or anything. They take me into town. I ring my mom up, tell her what's going on. She's going to Western Union me some money, but there's no place to Western Union me money.
Yeah.
So they take me back to, we go to try to find an axle. There's no axles in town. We go back to the property. Next thing I know, the dude's taking an axle out of his own car.
No shit.
Oh, you just needed the part that went in on your left side.
I needed the long axle that holds the wheel
went
on.
into the left side
All
or
cars
whatever,
have these bearings in it. It's a long axle.
So that just came out of the red.
Yeah, because I had like a 12-bolt rear end.
You didn't need
in
a
my
rear
Chevelle.
end. Oh,
he
wow.
had a 12-bolt rear end in one of his cars that was on the property.
Oh my God.
So he took the axle out and put it in for me. And when he did that, I had to work on a watermelon farm for a couple of weeks
to pay him.
Watermelon.
to pay him for the axle.
Yeah.
Well, listen, man.
But you can drive to that motherfucker though.
If you ever toss watermelon, I mean, I toss bales. Watermelons is just as hard because they're slick. At least the bales got burlap on them fuckers. Man.
Bro, I ain't never tossed a
flies,
watermelon in my
flies
life.
and watermelon.
Right.
I ain't tossed a watermelon or a bale of hay, or I ain't tossed my underwear too far, bro. I'm not fucking tossing shit. You out there tossing
Darn, now listen.
watermelons?
During all this while I'm tossing watermelons, Regina and Sandra end up getting in touch with these guys. Well, these guys send a car to pick her up.
Oh,
These are like some mafia dudes, right?
Ooh.
They send a car to pick her up. They pick them up. And they take them back to Marco Island, and I have a phone number that I can call to get in touch with them. And they're telling me you have to go through town. There's one red light, and then you're going to go straight, make a left, and you'll go to Marco Island. Well, that didn't work out very well because once I left and got on the road and I was cruising, shit, there was you run past one red light, you end up in Miami.
Oh, wow.
So I turned around and come all the way back and finally got in touch with them. Well, they end up staying in this little trailer off of a place called Immokalee Road. And it was before I-75 went all the way through to Miami. And it was right at the cusp of Naples, Florida.
How do you remember all this fucking
I
details,
know,
bro? Like,
right? I'm listening to this
Because
story.
I was going to write a book about this. This is,
So these
these
girls
are
are
not
there.
all the details, but I'm just giving you a synopsis of how things rolled
That's
up
the
to
short
get me.
version.
Yeah, you know, so I end up on this property where they're staying, and this guy's a bald-headed dude from New Jersey. He ran a lesbian bar in Jersey. He was a crazy dude. He was called Jersey Joe. He had a hot dog truck that he would pull out to Immokalee Road that he would sell hot dogs to all the farmers because they had the tomato farmers. They had, because tomatoes were big, potatoes were big. Right out there is all farmland.
Yes.
And it was just this long straight road, and I'd get out there in my car and just do like 140 down it every night, you know.
Yeah.
And
You weren't worried about that axle no more, I see.
so what ends up happening is he was the kind of guy that would take in kids and stuff that were runaways or whatnot, and he
That
would
sound
take
like
advantage
Texas
of these
Chainsaw.
kind of
Oh,
people.
that
right?
sound
They had
like
nowhere to
Texas
go and shit.
Chainsaw. That's just what I was
You know,
thinking.
after a little bit, you realize the guy's screws ain't on correct, you know.
Wow.
You know, and I was growing some weed in there. Well, this went on for a little while. We were there for a few months, right? And
Was he a
one
real
morning,
short dude with a big leg?
one morning, he got really upset because both the girls were sleeping with me in my trailer, and he was trying to get them to sleep with him.
Yeah, he was
and
trying to-
they weren't going that way. So he ends up kicking them. He ends up kicking them out without me knowing it. Right?
Oh, boy.
I didn't know anything about that. Next thing I know, there pulls up a limousine, and they jump in the limousine, and I never saw them again after that day.
Really?
So I call up my mom. I said, Mom, look, I'm getting ready to kill this motherfucker because he's going to kill me. I don't know what's going on. I'm in the Everglades. I ain't got no damn money. She says, I'll wire you some money. So she wires me money to this Western Union in Naples. I go get all the keys to this guy's tractors, all his everything he's got. I grab all his keys
Oh, so
in the middle of the night,
so he
and
can't
I
follow
sneak
you.
out and get in my car and I leave.
Yeah.
And I'm driving down the street, and here's a guy hitchhiking with a milk jug in his hand. I whip over and pick him up. He ends up working at this place called the World Bazaar, and he said, you know, after I tell him what just happened, he said he let me stay in his driveway that night, and then took me to that place the next day. I put on some skank ass clothes that I had. There was these tight jeans and shit, and got a job at the World Bazaar the next day.
Wow.
Because I didn't want to go back to Naples or back to Charlotte a failure. And I always said I'll never go back home until I got something to show for it.
Yeah.
Because I left the way I did, and I didn't want to go back with my tail between my legs.
Right, right.
You know, when I go back, I want to have something.
You wasn't going on the midnight train?
No.
So telling them.
So I ended up sleeping in my car in Naples. This guy named Alfred McGee, who was a member of the Seminole Indian tribe, I met him at the World Bazaar, and he let me sleep at his crib in the back. So I had like a fan and electrical cord to my car for like 3 months. I slept back there.
Right.
And then I eventually got a little spot, and I got a job as an apprentice on this job site called the Savoy. And there was so many people there working, and it was just when it was getting off the ground floor.
Right.
And so I stayed there till it built to the top. And during that time, I met the people down in the Everglades, and I started getting some weed, and I was selling everybody weed. I was taking home everybody's fucking paychecks.
Oh, shit.
And
now
then,
you talking.
and then it evolved into meeting the boys in the Everglades and getting bails from them, and it just evolved from that.
And then you started to grow.
And that's how that kind of went. I was growing already
year
in
is this?
Charlotte. This is in 87, 88, 89, 90.
Wow.
And no, this is, I ended up in Naples. No, this is 1980, 81, 82,
There
83,
you go.
84.
There you go.
Yes.
So while we was doing this,
Yes.
he was just so
Yeah, while you were doing that, I was listening to Two Live Crew busting out. And,
He was busting out the same exact time.
Colors and NWA. I have all those CDs and records still back in my storage back in.
all that shit came from down the street at the Roadium.
Yes, yes,
At
yes.
the same
All of
time,
it.
I was shooting photography because I like the camera. So
Yeah.
I've been able to, anything I tell you, I can pull pictures pretty much out and show you.
Oh, wow.
You know, so it's a storyline of my life. You know?
Except for when you was on this trip, you didn't have your camera.
No, we didn't have a camera on that trip.
Because I want a picture of them two chicks that ditched you.
You know, I often wonder what happened to those girls, but you never know.
I've had that happen to me. Someone in the life you knew, and they just vanished, like a girl or something, just poof. Like, what the fuck was that? They're gone.
And then I met this guy on the job site, and I went with him down to Everglades one night, and they were going to bring in weed. And his name was Daniel. Went in there and went out with him. I made $5,000.
Wow.
And that was the biggest money I ever made.
Oh, cracking.
And then it just evolved doing
yeah.
I didn't always bring it in, but I was there to grab it when it was coming in and know what
Yeah.
to do with it.
Yeah.
Right.
And
You know what, Chris? Since this is Smoking with the Wizard, I have to ask you. Give us, I guess, your, like, Tone, this was the day I got fucked up the most. Do you have one of those stories?
So I'll tell you two. I'll tell you the one up. First time I smoked, and then the time I got the most fucked up. And sorry, Jerry, you come in like fourth. That day is fourth. So yeah, that was the fourth most fucked up I've ever been.
do you want me to tell you my day with Chris?
No, my turn. Back up. So this
think
is
that
what
was
I
a good
did.
one.
The first time I smoked weed ever, I was 29 years old. I never did. I don't got the same story. 11,
Right.
every drug. I don't even know. I was like, I don't even know the names of that shit. I remember yellow jackets and shit like that when I was in junior high school. That's it. I didn't touch cots of sniffing glue and whatnot. That's
I
it.
did that shit.
Yeah, right.
In
so
rehab.
that's all I knew, right? I never heard of nothing. So 29 years old, me and Dre finished mixing the Chronic album. Dre turns to me and says, "Yo, you ever smoke weed?" I got Snoop, Daz, all it's like this in the studio all the time, right? No, I never smoked, but I never smoked. Like how you are, that was me.
Okay.
And I mean, when I made that scratch dance record, I was with Victor and Carlos. They took me to Montebello. They was smoking in a pickup truck with the cab. They was smoking, blowing it in my face. I had my head out the window. You know that little truck window in the
Yeah.
back. I didn't fuck with weed. Dre's like, we gonna smoke because we did this Chronic album and we need to know what the fuck that shit is. I was like, okay. I'm gonna fucking smoke weed now. I never did it. I'm 29, bro. Peer pressure don't work for me. I was just like, fuck it, okay.
Why not, right?
Yeah, it's Dre. I didn't even think that I'd have a cool story, but it was like, so we went to my boy Mike Lynn's house in Ruben. They was living in Westchester. We right by the airport. Fucking Wayne's World. We smoked this joint and we laying on the fucking ground watching the planes take off. I swear to God, laughing at everything. Then when you know what I'm talking about, right? You never did it yet. That shit is so cool because you with a friend and the shit is amazing.
You always try to chase that first time.
Yeah.
Chasing that Mary Jane high the first.
It's
first
you
introduction.
never, that shit,
That
and you
smell.
laugh so much.
Yeah.
Now, one time, me and you got stoned the other night, and we was laughing like a motherfucker in the car. We seen a giant fucking teddy bear
Oh yeah, we were
on
driving
the back
down
of a
the
Benz.
street.
Oh, no shit.
It was bigger than me and you.
It was
And him.
It was big as it was big as Biggie.
Okay.
Bigger than Biggie.
It was like the back
Tied
trunk,
on the back of the trunk.
back of the window, and the rear of the back of the top of the
and
car
the
was
faster
the
the guy
head.
would go, the head
It's like
would
10
lean
feet,
up and look
8
at
feet.
us. It was hilarious.
Yeah, he looked like he was sleeping, dude. Like his mouth was open and shit. Then he look up and tap his foot. We like, boy, we high. No, it's really there. I took a picture.
Right.
So now,
you
that
know
was
what-
the first time. Now the most, so I must say, I challenged Snoop to a smoke down.
No shit.
I've been trying to do that forever. He ain't gonna answer.
I was this close, right? So let me tell you what happened. We were at Dre's house when he was in, he had that record where he said, it costs $8, but I got to pour 6.9 or some shit. He had the house over there. Reardon bought that house from him, the mayor.
Okay.
So he got this mansion. So we had a studio in there. So my boy C Major had come through with Don Robinson. We finished talking to them, and Snoop came in. Ice Cube came. We was just like meeting people. Here comes Snoop. It's 2:00. Now remember, when we would smoke back then, it was, what year was this? Yeah, it was Hennessy. So Snoop pulls in, and we drinking. So he's like, We like he rolling up, I'm rolling up. So he lights his, so we start smoking his too. Back and forth, 3, 4, 5. We listen to music. We working on music. We listen to music. 8, 9, 11.
It's still fucking
bro.
hitting.
I done smoked like 11 blunts. We 11 hours. It's a blunt an hour. Like I'm like, ooh, we smoking. Dre hit the first hour. That's it, right?
Right.
3 o'clock in the morning. Still going, right? 4 o'clock in the morning. Motherfucking Snoop did like this. And I said, he said, got him.
Got him.
It was, if I had known he was really trying to smoke,
You would've continued.
nigga,
You'd have kept
you
it
ain't,
going.
we would still be smoking right now with Jerry. He'd be like, I'm joining in. But yeah, that was the most faded I ever was. I got home. I don't even remember getting home that day. I lived about 2 blocks from, on the other side of the gated community of the mansions, there was regular homes.
Right.
I'm over there in Chatsworth.
What about you, Jerry? What's your story, my bro?
Oh damn! Does it not marijuana or anything?
Or
Just weed, bro.
just weed.
Just weed.
Any decade, but just weed.
Let's go back to an acid trip real quick now.
Nope.
Oh, weed. Oh man, it has to be the first time I got a crock pot.
A crock pot.
I got a crock pot back around, I'd say it's around 19, around the early 80s. I got a crock pot and I filled it up full of weed. And I put water in it and I bought like a pound of butter. And I stuck the butter in there because I saw this thing in High Times about how to make, butter with weed. So
What the fuck?
So I put it in this crock pot and I turned it on and it was on simmered for like 10 hours and I was mixing it. It looked like a bunch of spinach and I drained it out and my mom was pissed because I used her pillowcase because I was at her place and ended up having the butter and it was green, like this green.
Oh,
And it was
yeah.
a piece like that. And we ended up making these brownies and I swear, man, I was begging God to bring me down. I was hallucinating, man, because these brownies we're just slobbering these things down and I mean that was probably the highest I've ever been on weed. Something about edibles,
They do it to you, right?
They hear you differently, man, for sure.
Yeah, that should be
Chris,
good.
you had mentioned something that make my ears go like this, bro. You mentioned scratch dance.
Yeah.
That was you?
I called on myself. Yeah, that's one of mine, bro. So this is the deal. Me, Victor Flores, and Carlos Mangalo, we used to make these things called Victor in the Glove break mixers. So we used to make these. We did them for record companies first. They would ask us to try to get their records hot. So we make these records of mixtapes, and they was all cool. And we got like 4 of them. So we got together. I wanted to do one that was hip hop. It kept being that other shit.
Yeah.
So I was like, yo, we need to do one with the stuff I play at radio. So we would go in my garage and they would use a reel to record my mixing and then we'd edit it. And then we took that shit, got it pressed. And so when we made the title, we call it Scratch Dance, right? So under the title Scratch Dance, it's a little phrase says pyramid mix. I said, we need to put that on there so everybody thinks that it's the Egyptian lover because bootleg records will get you in jail. And see, when they go to see Egypt, he gonna say, I don't got nothing to do with it. And they can't prove it. So it was like, if I put pyramid mix, he ain't gonna get in no trouble. If they talk to him, he gonna say, what the fuck? And they gonna say, okay, sorry, or whatever.
Yeah.
But we was selling, bro, I must have made $100,000 off of Scratch Dance. We sold them at the Roadium. $25 a box.
Bro. Okay, I'm gonna say because I still remember it. Boop, 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 cup. Boop, 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 cup. It was Raid. You threw
It
in
started
Raid.
off with the Halloween mix that's the Halloween Houdini record.
Yes, bro.
Then in the last one is chicka chicka chunk. Then it goes do 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 do. Yeah, that's my record.
That was toot.
That's Yazoo or somebody. No.
It was the people that did IOU.
Yes.
Yes, because
It
you know
sure
what?
was.
because people kept asking me,
Freeze.
yes, what is that group? What is that group? And I wouldn't tell them.
Yeah,
I
it's a
wouldn't
few
tell
of them I got on there. People been asking. They be like going at it about them. Those songs. I was like, damn, I didn't even realize.
I got a
about
confession that I want to make to Chris right here, live on Roadium Radio.
Here we go, y'all. Check this out.
Okay,
y'all.
what I did, I had that bootleg record. What made this special, because you would turn it over and there was nothing on the other side.
You're right. It had little etchings.
Yeah,
It
and
was our
the one that I
graffiti.
had was white label and scratch dance. So I played it on my record player, and I pressed record, took it out, and I called myself, because I was a big time Dr. Dre fan, Dr. Scratch, because I got the scratch from the
Dr.
record.
Scratch.
So I gave it to my homies and I said, check out my new mixtape. And I was fronting that I did that.
Bro, that's exactly why. Let me tell you, when we made this record, I told my boy, I said, look, we should make this because DJs can just put it on and pretend like it's them. So you was doing what I wanted. I wanted you to do. It wasn't no front. It was made for that.
Yeah,
See what I'm
bro.
saying? That's why I laugh, bro,
You fell
because
into the trap.
Yeah,
that's marketing, right?
Yeah, that's
that shit worked.
marketing.
Like, you know how many you sold? You probably sold tapes of that shit and the record he played it. That shit was going. I wanted it. That's like my album. I'm trying for everybody to make money.
Yes.
Everybody that fucked with that should have been able to make some money.
Look, I sold a few, but here's where I kind of stopped, because they kept asking me, make me another one.
Yeah, with different songs. Got him. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. You got to be able to do it again.
Any real DJ out there, any real DJ, honestly, should have owned at least one copy of Scratch Dance. You know, and I think it might be out on YouTube by now.
Oh,
Somebody
yeah, it's
might
on YouTube now. I've seen
look
it.
up Scratch Dance. That's the man right there.
Yeah, that
Shit.
was the secret bootleg record that I never told anyone about. I started letting it out like now, but yeah, nobody knows that we did that because we was selling records, bro. It's like when you hear a rumor, like I bet you it's a story about, man, this dude, then they sold like 1,000 pounds, and you be like, really? Yeah. I heard about that shit. I don't know, is it true? You be the motherfucker that did it though, and you keep it a legend because you don't want nobody to really know because you can get in trouble.
Yeah. Now that everybody's in.
Yeah,
on the
now
game.
you just let it go, but yeah, that
Everybody's
was
in the rap game. Everybody's in the weed game.
Yes,
We
yes.
got to create a new game.
Yeah, and that whole Web3 game seems to be a lot of shysters and
There's
thieves
a lot of
there.
scammers. You know, the problem is you
all the
can't-
poker players, the online poker players went there.
Everybody's trying to get that easy, fast buck off of you.
Yeah,
You know, and they're
yeah.
trying to scam you. That was my problem with Instagram, too.
Yeah.
Growing up, Jerry, what type of music was your shit? Like, what did you listen to growing up?
Man, it's hard. Well, I'm 59, so I've been through all the music.
Right,
but
right,
I mean,
right.
Growing up in the beginning, it
When you were
was
smoking weed, like 11 years old.
that was more like the Monkees, Jimi Hendrix.
You said that
Deep
was your
Purple.
first record.
Yeah, the Monkees was my first. I love the Monkees.
I used to love the Monkees,
it was the
too. That's big.
Monkees.
Them?
It was
Really?
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
Monkeys.
yeah,
No
yeah.
shit.
I used to love the Monkeys.
And you know, I was into the rock and roll back there. That's what it was. You know, I liked Neil Young. I would get into Neil Young.
I worked with Neil Young.
Jim Croce. You know, I loved all the old music.
Who sings that one song? I was bumping it the other day when it came on the radio. Remember? Oh, sugar. Dun, dun, dun,
Oh yeah,
dun.
that's
Sugar Mama.
the Archies. But who was
Yes.
the group there? The Archies. But it was a real group that sang that though. Honey. Dun, 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 dun.
No, but
Oh,
KC
sugar,
Sunshine Band was
sugar.
another
I can't
one.
remember the name of the group, but it's the Archies.
Okay.
You know, but I forgot who wrote
That's
it.
a
but
dope
man,
ass
You know
song,
what's
too, right
funny
there.
about you
Yeah,
having
it
me and
is.
Chris here? We met on a set being interviewed, and we were on the same table. And
No shit.
That's how we met.
Yeah,
At Cannabis Talk.
I was fanboying him. He's fanboying me.
I was like, this dude is dope. Y'all are tripping. He was like, you need some weed? Give me a fucking jar. 2 ounces. Like, here, man, here's some buds. I was
No
like,
shit.
yeah, I'm going to call you tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly.
Shit, yeah, man.
Now,
But I tell
any
you,
of you guys, I got to throw it out there because it's one of my favorite groups. The Doors, Jim Morrison.
Jim
Anybody?
Morrison, I
What?
love Doors. Yeah,
Bro.
Anybody
I've done
ever
a
meet
lot
him?
of tripping on
no,
the
but
Doors.
check this out, though. I went to a club. He wrote a song about, yeah, man, let me see that. What is this? He wrote a song about
King Louis.
a snake on the
From
floor.
Green
I
Label
forgot the
RX.
name of the song. But it's a snake that goes endlessly through all the rooms on the floor. He's talking about a club on Sunset up by, remember that? How long he been? I don't know if you know about this, but it was a Bullwinkle store up there back in the day. Carlos and Charlie's was a club
Carlos and
earlier
Charlie's, yeah.
north of there or east of there. I was up in there, bro, and I swear to God, It's where Jim Belushi did it. Okay, so Belushi killed himself. Was it John Belushi? Remember he gave himself a high ball?
He was doing speedballs.
Yeah, he did it in this club.
You said
And
I know
I
that.
sat
They
in
were
the
great,
seat.
man. That was like the shit back
This
then.
motherfucker doing it with Belushi. So I sat in the seat where he did it. It was in this club where Jim Morrison. So the reason I brought it up is because they used to hang out there. It felt like Morrison was there, bro. It was like haunted. It's a haunted club in Hollywood. I can't think of the name of it, but I'm going to get it for you.
Oh, you know what? You know what?
Is that by the Viper Room
It's,
over there?
it's
I
the
think
other
it's
side.
still there, right?
Yes, it's still there.
It's where it's on the other side of the rainbow, beside the Roxy.
It's the side that says it's got a snake painted on every room of the floor. It goes through all the rooms in the club, bro. And the head of the snake is at the end over by the bathrooms. And Morrison wrote a song about this snake. I'm gonna find the song.
So that motherfucker was there. He was.
In my mind, I felt like Morrison was there with me when Belushi had died in the room. You know, they took him to the hotel. He was at the club.
Right.
Y'all know that, right?
Yeah, he was at the club.
Yeah, he was at the club. They took him to the hotel where they found him, but he
That's the problem with overdoses. I was
getting you
always
out of there.
lucky. My boys took care of me and took me in.
No
My
shit.
mom
they didn't
did.
take care of him.
So that was a speedball that he took, correct?
Yeah, he shot it. That's to get you.
Yeah.
Okay, you said those were good.
They were good. I mean, but you know,
party
I got off of drugs using weed.
Okay.
So
okay.
I
tell
mean, I've
people
been
the same
through
thing.
anything you can go through to try to get off of it, and I finally picked my poison. Got off on alcohol when I was younger, so I don't drink.
Same here.
You know, I might have a drink every now and then, but you know, I've had the blue chip, I've had the
What's the blue chip? Educate
the
me.
blue chips when you go a year without drinking.
Hey.
Oh, okay.
In Alcoholics Anonymous, yeah.
Okay.
And they made you go through all of that. Narcotics Anonymous when you go to those rehabs. So.
Okay.
So with me, it was a different thing because I had smoked. Like I said, I started when I was 29, and then I had brain surgery when it was 1998, so I must have been 36.
You had brain surgery?
Yeah, you can see my.
They implanted a chip. That's how he's so smart.
Oh, okay. There you go.
I tell you, when they finished, I did feel, I tell you what. So it was a trippy surgery too, but the whole thing was when I got that, I smoked weed. They said, hey, you can't drink alcohol anymore or you'll die. So I said, okay, cool. I won't drink
So
alcohol.
it was a wrap.
Rap instantly. I wasn't an alcoholic. I drank at work. Off. I didn't drink at home at all. I leave
You drank
work.
at work?
I was in the studio with Dre.
Oh, I'm
Dre.
sorry. I'm over thinking Pet Boys and shit.
He's out of Burger King right by then.
Do I look like I ever worked at Pep
No,
Boys?
no.
I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. So I'm fucking with you. I have
how you
never
change
had
his
a
oil.
job. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But no, I get you though. It's like a job. You know, I used to smoke in the studio.
Yeah.
I mean, so I was a DJ, and then I'm in the studio.
Yeah.
So I was always in the studio.
That's a
but
beautiful thing.
It's so beautiful.
That's a beautiful
but
thing.
I honor the fact that I was able to have this musical life, bro. It's so amazing. So, but the thing was, we were talking about the reason we got on that was because of damn it. What was I saying? We were talking about the drugs.
Stoner moment.
Man, I did it. I lost it, y'all. But anyway, so
Just make up something. Keep going.
no, I'm gonna change the subject now and talk about. Oh yeah, I remember now.
Go ahead.
The brain surgery.
Oh yeah. See,
I stopped smoking weed from 1998 to 2007 or 6, something like that, right? And then I started rolling joints for a friend. They was getting cheap weed, and I was like, nah, let me show you. So I started getting my, you know how you do. I crept my ass back into that shit like, hey, this is a better weed. Let me roll it. I used to roll the joints and give them to them, and I dry hit them. So I talked to my neurologist and asked him. I had brain surgery, so I had a neuromuscular doctor and a neurosurgeon. The neurosurgeon's like, you're healed. Drives off in his Porsche, right? He one of them dudes. And this dude, the neuromuscular, says, yeah, you got to take carbamazepine for the rest of your life, 1,600 milligrams, which is some shit that causes cancer in the liver, right?
Oh, shit.
So I'm like, okay. So I'm taking this shit, right?
I got one.
Yo, yeah. So I'm doing that. Oh, okay, we good. So I'm taking this and
Sharon's
I'm doing
going,
it
you know.
and whatever, right? But I'm not doing any weed.
I'm good, bro. Thank you.
So fast forward to I started kind of cutting back from 1,400. I started to wean myself to where I got to 200 milligrams pretty much a day. I wasn't having seizures, had not had one. And so I was with my boy J-Ro, right? I had been contemplating stopping because I had been watching Charlotte on the, if y'all don't know who Charlotte is, there was a young girl who had seizures every minute of the day, and the only thing that
that's how
stopped
they
them-
made Charlotte's Web the CBD.
Exactly. The only thing that allowed her to have peace was CBD oil or cannabis oil either. So they moved to Colorado from New York to raise their child. She lived to be 13 with this disorder. So I was like, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna smoke. I'm gonna stop taking carbamazepine and smoke weed. So I'm with my boy J-Ro. He's like, you can't just stop taking your medication and smoke weed. Like he heard my thoughts and shit, right? I was like, since he said that,
Why not?
when he said that, I said, and I did it. Like as soon as he said I couldn't do it, I did it. That's the way I am. That's probably why I heard it. So I just stopped taking it, and I haven't had a seizure. It's been over 8 years. It's been only this, and I do 4 grams a day.
Oh shit.
My shit is monitored. I do a dosage, y'all. I'll smoke more. Like with him today, I'm at like fucking 18.
Can we tell your story about your trip with me?
Oh, but check this out though. This is a funny thing. Watch this. When I was
Change the
going
story.
to DJ with Ice-T to play a party at what's the skate junction? Is that in Riverside? Or skate country? Skate country.
Okay.
You know these places,
No,
right?
that one I don't.
Skate junction?
Yeah, in Riverside I don't.
Okay, so we were going there, right? I'm on the 60 freeway. It's 1984. I got a Mazda RX-3. I'm on the fast lane. I'm driving. My car's shaking. So I get off the freeway, go to Pep Boys. I got brand new 15-inch Epsilon rims and COMPTON tires. Just $10,000 of wheels and tires on a $2,000 car, right? They tighten up the rear wheel. Get on the freeway. Get on the 60. Car starts vibrating. I'm like, what the fuck? I look out the left window. My shit broke off and flew.
No shit.
And then the car goes into a spin.
I knew we were brothers from another
Bro, I
mother.
lost the same shit he just talked about. My rear wheel flew off. It's 3 people in my car. We spin off the freeway from the fast lane. I started to get over. Right, I start to get over. We get to the middle lane. Bang, we start spinning. God just slid us right through traffic into a slot. It was a cliff on one side and a big ass curb on the other. We slid in there, woof, like safe. And my wheel, how far away was your wheel when you found it? It was like fucking a mile down there.
Oh, that
It kept
baby
rolling.
rolled for a minute.
And I was looking for my Epsilon. That shit was like $1,900. I had to find the rim. And the COMPTON had a hole in it the size of this ass.
And Ice-T was with you?
No, he was in the car in front of me.
Okay.
They saw the lights flickering, but
They found the tire in his back seat.
that shit was gone, bro. It was crazy. We found it, so we got out of the car. Nobody's hurt. We're like, shit. So we had to walk to the exit. We walked, and we walked up on the tire
No shit.
on the next exit.
Did you see that accident the other day with the white truck
Oh
going down the road?
yeah,
and the
that was
tire?
fucking
What?
horrible.
Man, that was some shit.
That was horrible, bro.
Wow.
It was just a fucking tire. That motherfucker went over it.
Oh, and they
Oh,
flipped
yeah,
over
yeah,
and they
yeah,
crashed
yeah.
on the top and on the other side and died.
Oh, did he die?
The person died in that car. That shit landed on the top. It
Yeah, I
landed,
didn't even know that
bang,
shit.
upside down. It hit the tire and flipped over. The dude died.
Oh, he did die. I didn't
Yeah, I
hear
didn't know-
that
I didn't know
part.
that shit either.
Yeah,
All
that
I
shit-
seen was airbags and that thing going
That
on.
motherfucker flipped over and landed like that.
Damn.
So we got, man, tires are an issue in California. I tell
And
you that.
potholes.
And potholes.
Yeah.
I just cracked another rim on AMG.
Another
wheel.
$3,000
This time I
wheel.
said, fuck it. I went and had it welded back together.
No shit.
Yeah, that's what you do.
I should have did that on the last 8.
All right, tell us the story between you and him and your guys' trip. You were about to tell us.
So, we've been friends for a while. He's like, Jerry, I want to hang out with you for the day. I was like, all right, no problem. So we get together, I pick him up, and I take him to the distros with me because I broker weed. And so that's my life.
And I'm no rookie.
So, and I like to smoke blunts, and I smoke a lot of them. And I smoke one after another.
And he rolls you up like 4. So when you
And
go,
I roll him up too, so he got some. So we take off for the day, and I mean, this is Chloe. She smokes. She was right along.
yeah, Chloe didn't get sick.
So we go. We hit a couple spots. We get this one. It's getting near the end of the day. We get to another distro. It's called Green Label RX. It's where I'm doing my brand at and stuff. And
Okay.
And they have a licensed facility. It's beautiful. So I wanted to take him in and show it. It's bigger than a couple of Walmarts.
Oh, yeah. It's amazing,
It's
bro.
100,000 square foot. of
I had
cannabis
never
space.
seen tiered grow before with the 2 levels of LEDs. That shit was amazing. And it was so big. I'll be honest with you, that's what made me sick, bro. the scope.
I wasn't paying attention to Chris, you know, but I keep passing him the joint, passing him the blunt.
And I
And
keep
he's
hitting that
taking it, and he says, "Man, I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom."
Yeah.
So
We in a room like this.
This is around 4:30, 5 o'clock at night. He's been with me all day, and I'm probably a good 15 blunts in, and I roll 2 gram blunts.
Wow.
So
We smoking.
and I keep passing it to him, you
And
know,
I'm
and he
smoking.
keeps taking it.
I
like
keep
a,
hitting it.
like a boss.
I'm going.
So he goes to the bathroom.
I slid off.
Slid off. He comes back and he's quiet.
I'm cool. I'm not smoking no more though, right?
No, I don't want no more. I said, all right. And he goes, I think I'm gonna go lay down in the car. So
He says, we leaving now.
we leaving now.
So we all walk
So we
out.
all get outside.
With the owners and shit. Everybody's out there, right?
Fuck it. You know, Chris, look at my color. You see?
This guy got a
He's my
fucking
color right now.
Mercedes
He's-
560 fucking SCC, the big ass car, right, with the 22-inch wheels.
He's
So
puking on the back.
I
of
walked
it.
to the back wheel. Hey, Jerry. Bruh.
I said, what? Man, he's so high. So we get in the car.
Blah, I threw
We
up
get
all
in
on the back of the tire.
We
Outside.
finally get him together. We get in the car.
Oh, no, I just threw up and then got in the car.
Yeah. I took the seat because you can control it from outside. I slid that thing back. 'cause
I lay-
got
it's
the
like a
Maybach
bed.
package. He's laid all the way back.
And
He
we
slept-
on like in the valley,
We way
San
out in
Fernando
the
Valley.
He's laid back. I said,
I slept all
did
the
you
way
enjoy
home,
your day
nigga.
with Jerry K?
I said, fuck you. You know, because the thing is, I'm allergic to tobacco. I continue to smoke it, but now I know how to monitor it.
Yes,
So
yes.
he,
And I
he
didn't
laid
know
back
that.
all the way to the house, to
Yeah.
the front door.
Then, so wait. So this is what happens when you go with
Yes.
Jerry. So Jerry was at my house today. So when you get to my house, I'm in the car. So you see the room, right? You're
Yes.
going to listen to, watch what I tell you. When you get home, go to the service porch, take all your clothes off. Either leave them outside on the chair or in an area that you can, your whole house will smell like cigar. That hat needs to sit outside tomorrow.
Right.
Whenever you do smoking, those clothes either are disposable or they got to sit outside.
See,
for
I have a
day.
different belief system.
Well, that's for the, I just let them air out because
Yeah,
they air
yeah.
out.
No, don't work like that.
Yeah, dude.
Nah, you go buy a brand new car. Before you get out of the parking lot, you have a blunt ready to hotbox it.
That part for sure,
And
but when you
I-
get to the house,
No, I hotbox my Louis Vuitton jacket. Fuck it.
I don't care about the
before I go
clothes. It's,
somewhere, man, I'd be
it's the
blunt.
house, bro. You gonna smell up the whole house with your hat.
It's very true. Very true.
My girl, she doesn't even smoke, and she works in the dental office.
She is at your
She'll
house.
be in there, and she go in there and say,
You
"God,
smoke in the
smell like
shower.
weed." Yeah, you know who I date?
She smells like weed. Hey, when they take the dog to the vet, they be like, "Oh, why, Chloe?" They can smell her in
They
the
can
other
smell her,
stall.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, tell them about your joints, your blunts.
Oh yeah, my sweet blunts.
they're
Yeah,
cute.
so
They're
check
really
this out.
cute as
This is the
fuck.
cool thing,
Do you
right?
hear
Watch
me?
this.
They're cute.
Yeah, he's so.
Yeah,
no,
I heard it's cute.
So watch this. So this guy was selling a blunt that was a tobacco blunt. So I told you I was allergic to tobacco. So
Yes.
I had been trying to come with on the streets. There was a glass tip, clear jar. You could see the keef and the hole to get down, right?
Yeah, the Packwoods. I was
Packwoods.
doing the rolling.
That's right.
I
So
was
there was the
helping with
pack,
that
and the other
project.
guy did the gas woods.
Yeah.
What's the name? So they had these 2 blunts. That's it on the street. That's it. They both tobacco. So guys like me like not tobacco. I didn't think the joints would go, so we rolled up. We found a tobacco-free product, and we rolled up these. So I go to this guy who I had met on the cannabis 101 thing. This is the only OG I know in cannabis. So I said, look, check out my blunt. He's like, that's cute, but why yours? And when he said that to me, so what I was doing was I had him in this tube, right? This black tube. Everybody else was clear. So I was ahead of the game with that because I said, everybody wants to see. They need to know my shit is fire. They don't need to never see it. And I sold more of these I sold to cats like him. They would come in and buy 100 packs, 200 packs, and buy 50 of these. So I used to make 5,000, 6,000. It was money because you know what I'm talking about.
I know what he's talking about.
Bro.
Support your brother.
In the fucking, just in the distro, I don't sell to the street. I don't promote to the street. I promote to buyers.
I love the influence.
And he told me why mine, so I made a reason. I said, okay, this is why mine. And I found a philosophy. I didn't think to have a philosophy. I had a blunt.
Right.
And so now I got a brand that's in 40 stores because this guy said, why yours? And that's why I love him. He thinks that I'm mad about it.
No, I don't think he's mad. It's
That
just-
shit was, I'm not that kind of thinker, bro. You gave me an idea.
So in 2016,
Batman.
I came up with a rap. And because earlier in like 2011 and 12, when I was coming to California, we were going to these mansion parties and everybody's unrolling all these backwoods, you know, and they're putting shit all over the place.
And the backwoods taste like shit.
And I'm sure that you have people that come in and unroll backwoods and they put
Dump
them
the
in
shit in here and
Yeah,
you got a
it's
nasty
everywhere.
smell.
So I was like,
Mix
how-
beer with it, it's over.
Yeah, so I'm like, you know, how can I get these leaves, you know, without the tobacco already rolled up, you know? So for all these years, I was thinking about it, and I ran into Charlie, who's my partner now, in 2016, and he had a product called Dank Gummies and some other things. He's a real innovative guy. So I was telling him, and he goes, you know, I was thinking the same thing. He just happened to be going to a tobacco show. He met a dude from the DR. We jumped on a plane, went to the DR.
I remember when you did that. You were showing those
in
raps.
2016. So we came up with this name called Pre-Cut. So I was using them for the blunt rollers in the bulk side of the industry. So I ended up having a machine made, went over there, so they come out like this. So
Look
they're
like
already,
backwood
so they're
leaves.
already pre-cut already.
Yep.
So I came up with the name Pre-Cut, and this guy from Splitterilla went and tried to trademark it in Miami under his wife's name, which
No
kind of
shit.
slowed me down.
It's hot in
so
this business.
It sidetracked me. So I continued just doing what I was doing in my lane, you know, not paying too much attention to everybody else. And then all of a sudden, people started coming up with like, you know, slap woods, loose leaves, this and that, because I was out there already in the sessions, and they saw
Yeah, it was all
these,
kind
and
of
they're-
woods at that
you know,
point.
so everybody's trying to
Hollywoods.
do it. So I was like, all right, so let's come up with a new name, Charlie. So, you know, when you were a kid, I know you know, because we're from the era, if you had a screw, it's like, hey, you want a screw? The girl, remember that? You know,
Right,
like you were
right.
getting away with something with the girl.
Yes.
So I was like, why don't we call them Quickies? You want a Quickie? So we came up with the name Quickies.
That's dope.
That is a dope ass
2000.
name.
18, 19. Another dude decided he was making Quickies pre-rolls, so that they got attorneys instead of coming to me, so that put us into more legal battle.
Wow.
So that
It's
delayed
rough.
my product again.
So in the weed business, is it safe to say you got a lot of motherfucking biters?
Bro, it's not
listen,
like
it's
hip hop.
It's bad.
Hip hop, you get your ass whooped for biting.
Yeah, of course.
In the studio by the guys you with.
Yes.
But you're talking about the weed industry. It's not a drug trade.
Right,
Not
right,
the
right.
cocaine business.
It
We're
ain't
talking
the
about the
same.
weed. These are not drug dealers. This is weed.
Right.
There really is a difference.
So you got a lot of motherfuckers just taking ideas and shit. huh?
Yeah.
Oh, my God, more than that.
So then we go to court. We're trying to go to court anyway, and I'm fighting them now for the name. I'm wanting Quickies.
Right.
Okay, so we go through all the legal battles. Finally, they somehow or another, my attorney calls me up and he says, "Hey, congratulations, you got the trademark Quickies."
Wow.
I said, "Can I reach out to those guys now?"
Yeah, send them a letter
Shit.
up. Call them.
So I reached out to them, and they hit me back, and I was like, hey, I want to know why you didn't contact me, $35,000 ago.
Yeah. It's
Why
fucked
didn't
up.
you just contact me and tell me about what you were doing, and
We
we could have
could've
worked
checked that out.
together
Yeah.
and maybe, collaborated it and made it work.
They didn't try to come at you like, well, we didn't know you had quickies.
Well, he said to me, I didn't realize it was yours. And the thing is they knew who I was. They didn't realize it was me till knee deep into the game. So now you got attorneys involved. Don't call them. So once it was over, I called him up. We met and sat down, and I was like, what do you want to do? You want to do your pre-roll, right? And he says, yeah, we got all this inventory. It's already packaged. It says Quickies on it. I said, well, okay, well, we'll license you Quickies and collaborate with you, but you have to use our Quickies wraps. So now I had and you know how Raw has their cone, and so now I have a Quickie cone created, and they have to use my wraps.
And pay you.
And so then now that worked out, and they're really cool. So I'm supporting Quickies wraps and Quickies pre-rolls, which are going to be in dispensaries all over the place.
Yeah.
They're an
And
affordable
stores.
dispensary. So, with all the bad comes good if you just stick with it and you don't burn bridges. And it would have been easy to burn some bridges during that whole process.
Yeah.
You know, and I lost a lot of traction because you got loose leaf out there busting it and they're killing it.
Yes.
There's a lot of people, but nobody has a rap like I got. You know, everybody has theirs. So I had, these are
You
my
got a
hemp
hemp one
wraps.
too. Yeah, that's the one
My
I
hemp
smoke.
wraps come like this.
Oh, shit.
packaged
That's
like
the one I
this.
smoke. Those are good. They actually taste good. I support that.
And if you like Swishers or anything like that, these have that type of smell, and they have a velvet, nice, smooth feel to them. And they're designed to roll inside these rollers
Perfectly.
to roll the perfect wrap with a glass tip in the roller.
That's
And-
crazy because I was seeing you turn something, and I thought that was a cassette rewinder. Remember those old cassette rewinders, Big Dog?
Yeah, I
roll with
do.
them. And so I've actually designed a
Damn.
roller that's just a little bit shorter than this,
So they
so that
fit.
you don't have all the waste on the
Right,
end.
right.
Know?
You don't need a
so
plug.
It's the perfect roller.
That's
And
dope.
and so when you buy a pack of quickie wraps, you're like, well, how the fuck do I roll these motherfuckers?
Right.
So I have a Q code on the back of the pack, and it takes you to the
show you how to roll.
video on how to roll the perfect blunt. So you could literally go in business
So
right away.
would that be considered like how to roll for dummies?
Yeah,
kinda.
how to roll those.
Yeah. So they'll have that has a stick in it. You can pack it, and then at the same time, for the people that don't want to roll, I've designed it where we have them actually made with the glass tip already in them.
Oh,
And you're
shit.
just going to stuff it, and they come in single blister packs. And so they'll all be in retail stores, hopefully all over the fucking place, because we're at that point, all the packaging is here. Or going full
That
board.
packaging is very eye appealing. I
Right.
like.
It
I like.
remind me of Bazooka Joe.
Okay, so
There
this
you go.
packaging, there's a story behind this stuff. So in 2018, we were trying to come up with a brand for me, Jerry Krasicki. So because like earlier before that, B-Real came up with Jerry K because I was like selling funky fill tips like crazy, and I had this booth, and it was like I was just out of control at the booth selling his products, and he liked it, and me and B-Real were great friends, and we sat down, and I wanted to buy into funky fill tips because I just believed in this shit. Like,
Yeah.
you know, nobody's using glass tips. Some people were, but I
Right.
just was like, everybody needs to use a glass tip.
Yeah.
And he's like, you know, why don't you go with Jerry K? And I'm like, I guess. And he's like, bro, I've been writing rhymes for 25 years. He
Trust
says,
me.
Jerry K, I could use that in a song.
Yeah, Jerry
so
K
I was
works.
like, okay, Jerry K. And so
He said, okay.
Jerry K, that's it. That's not Jerry K's Bodega, whatever. And then from then I started using Jerry K, and it's been a staple because there's always Jerry Krasicki, because in my photography lifetime, I've been shooting since I was a child, and I've shot for High Times and major magazines across the country and internationally. I was in the Smoker's Guide putting pictures of cannabis grows in there. And so I never hid behind a persona. Like, if I was a DJ, it'd be DJ Jerry. It'd be, I always was just,
Right.
you know, so during that time of events, it's been going on for 4 decades in the cannabis industry. I literally branded, like I'm a brand. So I'm Jerry. So I trademarked my name. So now you have the picture, like I'm on all my packaging.
That's dope.
So I'm literally, I'm a brand.
Yeah, you branded,
You know,
cross-branded. That's
and
a
I
double
cross-brand,
brand.
and it was just.
That's like Ronald McDonald.
It's just like with the photography by accident. I've been taking pictures for all these decades. I have endless amounts of imagery that's worth money. I only wish I would have been doing videography when I was around Cypress Hill and Aerosmith and Ted Nugent and all the people I took pictures of, Tiesto, Paul Oakenfold, all the events and backstage
me
shit.
too, shit.
If I could have been like video and all that stuff, because I saw the documentary that B-Real and them did, and the video footage that the one fella had been, they said, yeah, he was always had a camera in our face, and, we just let him do it. But now they're like, God, we love you, brother. We're so glad that you had that footage and the memories. Well, I have all that on because of my grandmother used to take pictures at Christmas. And we were like, every present, you had to hold it up and take a picture. And you had to go to that person and give them a hug and take a picture with them.
Right.
And say thank you. And I grew up like that, and as a thankful child for everything.
Yeah.
And the pictures were memories, and we had those little pop bulbs, you know. So he created Jerry K, but I didn't know how to go. You know, I was always branding everybody else's stuff because I was using my camera to do it.
Right.
You know, at every event, if I was in here, I would be taking pictures of all this stuff. I'd be popping in, and you'd use all that stuff.
Right.
And that's how I was making a living, and doing club stuff, etc. So we came up with this idea to write No Joke. So No Joke has the J and the K emphasized
Oh,
for
okay.
Jerry K. So it's No Joke. So No Joke's a serious situation, and I always think everything's a serious situation, but jokingly laugh it off. But you know, you need to take everything serious in life.
So what's in that package right there?
So in this package is King Louie. This is my flower brand. It's going to be put out by Green Label RX. Green Label RX is a company that is seed to sale, fully metric. They're in California, New Mexico. They're going to be throughout the country. It's a social equity license that this fella's got. They deserve every bit of it. They started from small to where they have 100,000 square foot of canopy space in their building and expanding every day. They're fully dedicated, and the industry has gone to like this candy flavor cannabis.
Oh, okay.
Everybody likes candies. You know, the gelato has been expanded to so many names, and
Candies
you
and,
know,
like,
you can go in a distro and
desserts.
they have like a menu, and they'll call it whatever they want once it comes from the grower, depending on what the terp smells or what they think it is. But you can't do that with OGs. And like Kenji's crew, B-Real's crew, Kenji, they have the old OGs. Well, the gentleman that has Green Label RX, they've all been friends throughout many years.
Right.
These are old school. So this strain right here is like 15-year-old strain. And they also have an 03 OG that they're putting out. So when they got with me, they're like, Jerry, we really want to do a brand with you. We want, and I'm like, so when I see the facility, and it's not just about that, because I met the guy at the Rams games and we became friends. So I didn't know nothing about him.
Yeah, yeah.
And he knew about me, but I didn't know about him. So once we became friends, and he's like invited me there, we become more friends. You know, like Gary Payton's married to his sister, so they have that brand in there.
Yeah.
And so they're really like doing it the right way, the real way. Like the way B-Real and them do it, the right way. So I thought, okay, it's an opportunity for me to do something. So I was doing my taxes, and I come across the drawings, and I was like, shit, all right, let's see what I can do. So I sent it to the sticker farmer, all my sketches, and then they colored it in and then started doing drawings of me, and then we came up with this packaging.
That's dope. I like it.
You know, because it's, I want something old school and like reflects my personality.
Yes.
You know, and all my brand's going to be all base gas line type of OGs. So like the 03 OG, for instance, is from 2003. So they call it 03 OG.
Yeah, yeah.
Which
That was like a stoner thing you just did right there.
John,
03 OG.
03
Y'all
OG.
get it?
So Green Label RX is really moving along. They're going to be they're a house of brands. I don't drink.
Neither one of us. We were
All right,
about
well,
to watch you
But
do
all
that
right, I'll puff it
tequila.
up while you're doing it.
All good.
Yeah.
Well, my boys do drink, so I'll pass it on.
Oh yeah.
But I
we
can
gonna
tell you
work
one
that.
damn thing.
Yes.
You know, for me, cannabis has really allowed me to lead one hell of an amazing life, and my camera has taken me from the United States to Europe and grows, backstage, under stages, on DJ booths. I've been under the booth with Stevie Aoki, taking pictures with him in between sets. I stood on his DJ booth and he stopped the show, taking pictures of him. Taking pictures with Slightly Stupid.
Hell yeah.
John allowed me to run with them. Snoop Dogg. They let me stand on the stage with no other photographers at the 420 show when cannabis became legal. I was in Denver on top of a podium in front of their Capitol steps waiting for 420 to hit while everybody was out there getting ready to light up. April 20th, 2011. And as soon as it was about 4:19 and some seconds, I just turned my shutter speed on and just.
There
And
you
you
go.
can see, and I found that picture, and I have that epic picture, and was on a magazine cover. And just a few minutes after that, it was a shooting, and everybody's running around, and I'm on this podium watching everybody running around, and I'm taking pictures of them. And then that night, this friend of mine, Mikey, and Mikey passed away not long ago, but he was one of the most charismatic little dudes you'll ever meet. He could get you anywhere, anytime. He had silver tongue, and he was in a car accident and passed away not long
Rest
ago.
in peace, man.
Yeah, rest in peace.
But that guy admired and loved me, and I loved him today. He was just a nice fella, and he got me on stage with Snoop Dogg.
Okay.
Well, we went to Red Rock, and he's like, "Man, I got backstage passes. We're going to be able to get in." And I'm like, "Okay." We went to Red Rock. We get back there. He ain't got shit. He's trying to talk his way in there. He knows people.
Right.
He knows security officers. He knows Snoop Dogg's crew, some of the his guards. And this one guy named Tiny that actually, like, he's not tiny. You know what I'm talking? Like, when he stands in the doorway, the back of the door is like right here, and his shoulders are like right here. He's just a massive guy. You don't walk through.
Right.
So Mikey got down there, and he is talking so much smack, and I'm like, oh, this is going to work out. Sure enough, he gets us in. Sure enough, the security goes, okay, you're the only one allowed on stage. Get up here. It's like, fuck. I get up there, man, and I have some of the most awesome pictures of Snoop at that time, and a couple made it in the magazines and stuff of him smoking this big gold shotgun, AK-47 joint, and he was just looking like you're looking at me in the camera. I'm just have some just because I was there.
Yeah.
And, I was trying to talk to the security guard. I can't remember his name now, and I still see him sometimes when I go to their events, and he's just a super big dude,
Yeah, yeah.
And he likes me, but when I get too close to him, he's like, "You're in my space."
Yeah, boy.
He says, "Go over there and take that picture."
All
So,
good. All good. I have a couple of questions that my son submitted that I'm going to start with Chris. And since I don't know too much about weed, so I have to ask, what do you prefer? Okay. Indica, sativa, or hybrid?
I prefer indica, but I believe that everybody's got this thing mixed up. Like, this is what I say. So people will say, oh yeah, you smoke this and you get this way, or you smoke this and you get that way. But I've had an experience where I'll take a joint that I know I rolled, and everybody will hit it and all act different. Everybody isn't slow. Some people are buzzing around and cleaning up off of the same. So it's really, that's kind of really that's for
What do
growing.
you prefer?
Oh, I told you. I started off with indica.
Just indica.
Yeah.
God bless you, brother.
Yeah, you too.
That's all I like is indica.
I don't smoke
Okay.
sativa.
That's the only way to really even get close to getting indicas in the OGs.
So
Okay.
what was the other question?
Okay, a couple other questions is, what kind of wax do you like to smoke? Do you guys smoke any
Big,
wax?
my favorite wax is I prefer actually I used to do a thing called pull and tab and pull, like shatter. Well, I like shatter because it's easier for me to put into my mix, but personally I smoke diamonds are my favorite extract. I'll go all the way to the diamonds. That's what I put in sweets is diamonds.
Okay. And yourself?
I'm old school, man. I like flower. I've judged many cannabis cups and events, and it's all about the flower. It's about what it looks like, how it's cured, what it smells like, what it tastes like, how long they cured it, allowing the terpenes to come out. There used to be one cannabis cup a year, and they would just, everybody like DNA Genetics and greenhouse seeds, they would grow their weed and store that stuff and cure it properly. So for me, it's the flower, it's the beauty, the art of breaking it
So
up.
no extract.
I'm not an extract dude,
So
really.
no,
I mean,
for real.
I've smoked them, but it's kind of like smoking crack to me. It's a quick up and it's a quick down.
Okay.
Even though it's not crack, it's simulation of smoking that.
Right,
but
right.
I will dab. And I have, and it's just harder on my lungs too. I think it's hot.
Quick story on the dabbing really fast, because I went to a dispensary out in
Take a drink.
hold on.
Oh yeah, that's a nice little mini red cup. We used to drink the big ones.
So I went to the dispensary, and every time you buy something, they give you a free dab.
I know.
And I was there, bro, and
Is this your first dab experience?
no, never. Well, Watching it, yes, watching it. Never hit it.
He ain't fucking with it.
So what happened was there was about 15 people that bought it. It was a lot of traffic there.
You're right.
So they were giving dabs, and everyone walked out fucking coughing out their lungs.
Coughing like crazy.
Crazy, okay? So this young girl walks in. She looks like she's about 16, 17 years old, painted on ugly-ass eyebrows. Like, literally, okay? Her mom is there because I believe she's underage, and she tells her mom, I want this, and I want this, I want this. And then she walks over to where they have the, I guess, I'm going to call it the bong, I don't know.
Yeah, it's like a free dab. It's like
Okay.
a water pipe.
It's a dab rig.
Yes. So the guy comes and he goes, you want a fat one? And she goes, yeah. So I'm thinking to myself, there's no fucking way.
She could
This...
have choked more than
Yes.
anybody.
So she goes down and she goes. And the guy goes, light it up again. And she goes. She takes another one. And the guy goes, there's a little bit left. Do you still want it? She goes. So she takes it. And then she goes, okay, Mom, I'm ready. And I go, hold on. I said, if you don't mind me asking you, is that your daughter? She goes, yeah. I go, how old is she? She's 17. And I was like, wait, everybody else coughed except her. Well, what can you say? Her lungs are strong.
Yeah, right.
Her legs are strong.
Right, that's what she said. She said her lungs are strong.
Is there a correct way or a wrong way? of
No,
hitting
it isn't. It's like that. I don't think there's a correct.
no, this is what I do. So I don't cough
Well, if
when I
it-
do dabs.
You
What I
don't?
do, nope. Because what you do is,
I'll make you
when you
cough.
hit a dab, you don't hold it. You hit it.
Man, I don't care.
You blow it out like breathing. Most people hit it and try to hold it, and then they go with the coughing. They turn red. They pop a toss, and the guy pass out more than once.
Oh,
Coughing.
yeah. I've
And
seen,
you go to like Kush Stock or some shit, and they dab.
there's
in,
always some air drops
they
from
pop.
a good hit.
Yep, head drop.
So nowadays, when I get somebody gives me wax, because people give me a lot of different things,
Right.
but I'll take it and just roll it up in my blunt.
That's exactly what I
like
said.
That. Yeah,
That's the only way I
won't
smoke
dab it. I
that
think
joint.
it's something about the heat of the.
I don't like having
The
a
tool.
torch. I don't like no kind of apparatus, bro. I smoke this.
Okay,
I
okay.
put my shit in here.
Okay, here's another one. Favorite stoner movie?
Me, my favorite stoner movie is Fast Times at Ridgemont High. I know it's not a stoner movie, but there's
It is
a
a stoner
stoner
movie.
all the way
It
through
is,
that
it is.
motherfucker. He the
It
best
is.
stoner ever. And anything
Spicoli
with
was
Cheech and
bomb.
Chong in it. But that was my favorite. Spicoli was like a cat I went to school
When
with.
I first saw the commercial, and remember he slaps his head with a
With a
checkered
shoe
band?
or something.
Yeah, he goes, that's my skull.
I'm so wasted.
Yes, bro. That's what made me want to go watch that fucking movie.
Yeah, bro. That shit was like,
So,
he's the
Jeremy,
stoner.
yours.
1975, Cheech and Chong, only
Cheech and
one,
Chong,
baby. And I
man.
liked Half Baked, but Cheech and Chong, you know,
the first, yep.
That
when they
was-
made that truck out of the weed. I mean,
They caught on fire.
When they made Cheech and Chong in '75, they should have legalized weed right then.
Right there.
Right at that
'Cause they
time,
should've
right
known
there.
they was gonna have laughs
did.
like a
But what they did
motherfucker.
is they set up the whole idea of smuggling weed from Mexico.
Bro, you know what was crazy? Remember when that car scene when he pulls out the big ass fucking joint? And he's like, we're smoking dog shit?
I love it, man. I love it.
Or remember they had that special weed and the dude turned
I
into an
followed my
iguana?
Labrador around for 5
turned
days
into
to
a
get
lizard.
this.
He turned into a lizard. That was some bad, dope ass weed right there. Motherfucker lizarded it up.
Oh, yeah.
There's some big ones I roll right there.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it looked like that one in the movie.
I roll a bunch of I roll 80 grammars. That's like I'm known for rolling 80 gram.
That's
I do that for parties
4
too. By the way,
ounces.
if you guys need one for a party, let me know. I have custom glass tips that are signed and numbered, so you get to keep the tip. So I charge $420 to build them.
Okay.
And you supply the flour. If you don't, then you tell me what flour you want,
Yeah.
and I'll
Oh,
get
shit.
it, and then we'll negotiate that later.
Oh, shit. I wonder what Great Dane tastes like.
It's fun. They're Great Dane, little shitty.
Yeah, a little
It don't
shitty.
taste like cat piss. I can tell you that.
Hey, hell yeah, that's for damn sure. It don't.
Oh, okay, Chris,
Yes.
do you feel you get creative in music if you smoke before?
So that's kind of not a really question because I always smoke before
Oh,
I
okay,
create
okay.
music.
Now-
But I'll tell you this: cannabis is a creative enhancer or a uninhibitor. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It doesn't help or assist, but it makes you. I'm a free thinker, and so yeah, I like to be open to kind of. You know, I never know what's going to lead me into, whether it's lyrics or music. I just kind of like to have. I play the piano, I play the guitar, I play whatever the fuck. I pick it up and play it, and make a sound on it, and then I get a beat in my head. Or I usually hear a whole song.
Yes.
Before I kind of start.
And before it's ever even created.
Yeah, because it's like we stealing them, we're pulling them out the air, and we make them so you can hear them. It's kind of like a trick.
You know what? It's very, very true. Because whenever I created something, believe it or not, to open up my mind, I drank.
See?
So sober, it was really hard.
Uninhibitor.
Yes. Sober, it was more the kick, the snare, the hat. I would get the foundation.
Rigid.
But when I opened up my mind, I was like,
Flow.
yes.
Some of your most famous artists use psychedelics, and for art. I mean, think about it, Salvador
Painters too.
Dali.
Yep.
Come on.
Real shit.
You know what? You're absolutely right. Let's talk a little bit about that, because you know who really pushes that a lot? Because there's only one podcast that I really like to watch. I like to watch a lot of Joe Rogan.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I like Joe.
Okay, but he really pushes
He's on
psychedelics.
ayahuasca, though.
He
an
pushes the
ayahuasca dude.
psychedelics, rewiring your brain, getting more in touch with reality,
microdosing.
educating yourself, being aware.
Yeah.
That happens.
I mean, that's
Psychedelics
what-
make you more aware.
if they're used
Literally.
properly.
Okay.
So it's like
Now,
anything.
explain that.
It's like any.
Microdose.
You can microdose, or you can do a heavy dose under supervision.
care, right.
Supervision
With a babysitter.
with a shaman or something. Babysitter.
B-Roll was using the same thing. He was in his thing, because I told him like this. I said, hey, man, I just felt the room move like this. And he goes, I'm right there with you, bro.
Right. Yeah. And we'll do that. So in a lot of the events we do, sessions and stuff, me and Jerry be walking around, but we'll see people. You got to kind of guide them. It's like children. People are high, and they're just high. They don't really get it. We'll talk to them and help them. And, hey, over there, okay, whatever.
I smoke so much weed, I don't even. I mean, when I really find a good strain that makes me get that sweat, maybe, or that buzz,
okay.
but it's just like, I've been smoking for so long, and it's more like, for me, health.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm 59 years old.
Here's an uneducated question, again, coming from a non-smoker.
No such thing.
Was weed better back then growing up than it is now?
At a certain point, there was like the certain strains that were my favorite strains, like
Okay.
Abusive OG, Fire OG. But over time, they've been, more bred in and more like sophisticated for taste and whatnot. So
It's more science.
more science to
Okay.
it. I mean, I smoked some Panama Red back in the day, just knock your dick in the dirt,
you just be laying on your face holding the
you
joint.
know, back in
Wake
the day.
up. Oh,
but
shit.
It might not have been as strong in the THC content, but it was just this particular strains.
Right.
Like that Thai that we was
Nowadays they're
chocolate
testing
Thai.
everything and putting numbers on it, and everybody's judging what they buy by the number.
Yeah.
It's become like that. And I don't judge it by the number.
Now, in Cheech and Chong, they said, I got some Thai stick. He goes, what's that? You know that stuff tied to a stick.
Yes.
Is that a real thing?
Yeah. That's a
Yeah,
real
it's tied
thing.
to a stick.
That's a real thing.
It's a Thai stick, but I never heard anybody say that. That's funny as fuck. It's Thai stick because it's from Thailand.
Oh, see, I didn't even know that,
weed
bro.
That's brown, that's from Thailand, that's probably strong, more dank, will put you to
And they
sleep.
strung it on a
and they string
like-
it on
like
a
little
stick
sticks,
so
like
it don't
that
fall
long.
off when they ship it. You unroll the stick and then you roll up your weed, and that's the strongest shit I've ever had in my life.
Yeah.
No shit.
Chocolate Thai, bro. We used to sit in. My boy used to serve the weed for us. We go to a spot. He had these massage chairs in his living room, like 2 massage chairs, bro. Forget about it. You like that?
How
shit?
long ago was that?
Oh, that was in
TJ, forget about it.
1994,
Yeah, that chocolate Thai was fire.
1993, 4.
I smoked Thai stick in
Yeah.
like 1974.
Yeah, no, I didn't even. I was just born in 74. No, I'm kidding. I was born
really
in
quick,
62.
changing the channel really quick, because I have to ask, because a lot of younger generation don't believe me when I say this. Remember growing up, we heard about Spanish fly?
Yep.
Which
Oh
is,
my God, I
The
always wanted
Spanish
to try
fly. I've been
that
trying
shit.
to buy those.
That was in the
still.
back of Popular
I need that
Mechanics
shit
magazine.
today. You know where we can get them?
Where?
I'm asking because they always
no,
said
I
that
don't
the-
know.
They said the one, it's in the back of the magazine,
Yes.
but it's like the ones from Mexico were the ones that was supposed to work.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
used to get these things called Dexedrine in the back of those magazines and get like and it was speed, and it was really like real speed, and they had little time releases. Oh my God, we'd sell those fuckers.
Oh my
And I bought them out of
God.
Popular Mechanics.
Wow.
That's just like the dark net when I was saying you could buy fucking Popular Mechanics is the dark net
Yes.
of the 70s.
For people that don't know, Spanish fly is supposed to be what today Viagra is.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
so-
no.
it's
Spanish
supposed to make you
fly is
horny.
supposed no. Spanish fly is supposed to make the girl horny.
Yeah.
Oh, it's for the girl?
You're supposed to
make you
slide
horny.
it to
Yeah,
a
you're
chick
supposed to
and
slide
she
it to
get
a
horny.
chick, like Ruthie.
You're not old enough. He don't know.
No, you're
supposed to
right.
make
You're
you
right.
horny.
Okay,
Spanish
see,
fly makes
here's,
the girls horny.
here's what I always heard when guys say, "Hey, man, you got any Spanish fly?" And keep in mind, I'm in junior high school.
Right.
You got any Spanish fly? You know, you can get no order from the magazine. I had one, and I was like, "What did it do?" Oh, it got my weenie up, and I boned her all night.
Oh, yeah,
it got
no.
me horny.
I never thought to take
well,
one.
it does get you. They said it gets you.
It
'cause
works
it's
for
got
both?
horny weed in it.
Horny.
So
weed.
wait, so I didn't no, hold up. I was today years old when I found out Spanish fly was for men and women. That dude didn't just take it. That might have been his mama's Spanish fly, right? Like what the fuck, bro? They was for girls, bro. Spanish flies are
horny
for
weed.
girls. I don't know that other part.
I didn't know that shit.
After 1976, I don't know what the fuck a Spanish fly is
Serious.
for.
What's in Spanish fly?
We don't know what's in it, but that's what it's for. It's to turn the ladies on. I guess guys, I don't know if look, if Spanish fly kept the yang up, there would be no Viagra because we've been knowing about Spanish fly
Right.
since we was kids.
Yeah.
Right.
So that ain't it, bro. That dude lied to you when he said that.
Yeah, no, I knew he was
No,
that.
for all we know, the
That's for
pharmaceutical company named us something.
Yeah,
It's on the shelf.
right. No, but yeah, that's something I always wanted. I never could find
No,
one
no,
that
but here's
worked.
the crazy part. Do we really need a pill to get a girl horny?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
We should
you
ask
feel
the
that
woman
way.
in the room.
I don't need that.
No, I'm kidding. But I'm just saying though.
I'm sorry.
You
Chris.
need some women do need that.
Okay.
She just
yeah.
gave you the
Okay,
evil.
so let's flip the question. Why should a man need a pill to get horny? The women should be like, nah,
It's
my
easier-
man.
it's easier.
Look at it, right? It's the same kind of a
Yeah.
thing for women. They have issues with blood flow and whatever the fuck. So they need
I didn't know that.
assistance
This
too.
is Dr.
They have
Chris
pills
Love
too.
speaking.
Yeah, I spent time in the hospital on 3 different occasions for bullshit.
He's a sex therapist.
I had to learn to walk
he's a
again after
sex
that brain
therapist
surgery.
by midnight.
I was on Love Line in the 80s, bro.
You were on Love Line?
Yeah.
This boy been around. He's the most.
I'm an expert,
Hey,
bro.
listen, this
Y'all
guy,
know what that is, right? With Poor Man, me and Poor Man. I'm telling you, I'm an
Poor
expert,
man from
bro.
K-Rock.
I
This
got
guy's
years
really
in
got
this
a lot
shit.
under his belt.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't really. I mean, everywhere I go, I talk about Chris because people don't. They're like, "Oh, Jerry."
They don't know who
Jerry."
I am.
I'm like, bro, get off of me. You don't realize who I'm standing next
Right,
to. you,
right,
do
right,
you?
right, right.
I'm like, bro, this guy did Chronic. This guy did Cali Love. I mean, what do you want to know? This guy scored a movie you watched and cried to, and they're like, "Oh, really? Oh, let's get a
That's
picture."
just fun. Then we come here and this guy knows everything. Isn't it cool? It was a flip from
I would
the
hate
other
to play
day.
that game, the game they used to play where you'd have to.
Supposed to know the other person thing? Yeah, fuck that. We
Okay.
got to do more reading.
Here's my question. Started with you, Chris. Who's on your Mount Cushmore? You got to pick 4 heads other than yourself.
That smoke.
That like can
Oh, wait.
puff pass. Okay, that's one. Jerry's one.
Snoop Dogg.
Okay.
I gotta say, I got a homeboy named Kiefer. You know Kiefer? You don't know Kiefer. He worked for Snoop. He runs the studios and shit.
okay.
He runs everything. Kiefer, yeah, he can smoke like a motherfucker. You know who else?
You only get 4.
Yeah,
I'm gonna put this dude on
You
my
added a
foot.
mountain here, okay.
No, look, I got you, my boy Kiefer, Snoop.
And you.
I'm not on the mountain. I am the mountain.
Oh, you are the mountain. Oh, my
I want to
boy.
say, believe it or not, out of all the people I've spent my life smoking with, Mark from the Pop Brothers at Law, there's nobody I've ever seen that smokes more weed than that guy.
Okay.
No, he dabs.
No. He smokes. That dude pulls out you ever seen a cigarette case from the fucking 40s? Like they had
Yeah,
10
he always
cigarettes. He pulled out 10 pre-rolled joints, but his nephew owns a weed company, one of the biggest in California. He got like 50 pre-rolls in his pocket. That dude smokes every
West
minute.
Coast Cure, by the way. Shout
West
out to
Coast
Jared.
Jay. Let me tell you, what's his Instagram? Jay what?
J Cure. He's
Yeah,
an
Jay
awesome
Cure.
dude.
That's
I
the
knew
family.
Jay Cure when
but
he
trip
just
this,
was getting
I've
in.
never met anybody that he wouldn't have stopped smoking the whole time. Now he'll dab. Let me tell you why he dabs so much. We can't smoke in the house because they can't have the smoke in the house.
Well, he's always in the garage.
Dabbing, that's the house, bro. You gotta. Okay, so Everybody here,
when he was
is the
doing-
garage bar in the house? All y'all brothers, put up a hand if you
kinda-
believe it.
Not this one. I
No,
can't
this
start-
is not. It's not connected.
Okay, you're right.
But normally,
If it's connected, it's the house.
that's
Yes.
you gonna get an argument from your girl if it's
Okay.
connected. You can smoke over here.
Okay.
So that's why he dabs. He told me. We talked about that shit. That's the only reason we do that
Jerry.
nasty shit.
Not counting yourself, you're for Mount Cushmore.
I'd have to say Bob Marley.
Ooh.
I'd put Snoop up there with me. I respect him. I'd put B-Real up there.
Oh wow.
Number 4. I'd probably put Tommy Chong up
Now
there next
Willie
to
Nelson,
me.
Tommy
I was
Chong.
gonna do Willie
I was
Nelson.
waiting for that one.
Willie was gonna come through there, and I thought about Willie.
He's
but-
80, bro, and he's smoking like a motherfucker.
Willie,
No shit.
80 something.
Yeah. You know, but
So yeah. So the
be-
people we left out, Willie Nelson.
I mean, Willie
they
can-
make a fucking marshmallow.
we'll just make a little small spot down there for Willie. He's in on the picture.
He's on. He is the mountain, not me. He's my
You know,
mountain.
I think Bob Marley for sure.
Yeah, them too.
He deserves to be up
I want to
there.
take 2 of his.
Okay.
I'm gonna move Mark Pop Brothers and put Bob Marley.
Okay, Chris.
Hey, all stoner lives matter, right?
Yes, lives matter. You already said that Snoop outsmoked you. Okay.
Yes.
So, Jerry, I'm going to ask you this. Has there been anybody that has taken you out, that has outsmoked you?
I've never tapped out.
Never tapped out.
And well, I'll take that back. When I was watching the Super Bowl back in the early '80s, we were smoking some shit from Afghanistan, and it tapped me out.
Yeah, okay,
But,
see.
but in general, I've never tapped out.
Okay.
And I've tried to, I've always hit Snoop up. Hey, I'll lay a pound down. Let's just start smoking it.
They'll just smoke.
And
It
smoke
won't
and
be no
talk and-
tapping out.
and see
Both
who
of them
taps
smoke the
out
same.
first.
Okay.
I smoked with both of them. It's
Because
the
I mean,
same
that dude
shit.
can smoke.
Okay.
Like at least I watch him smoke. He can smoke.
Okay, now I'm going to ask you a question, Chris. You and B-Real right next to each other, and I got $1,000 to bet on somebody. Who do I bet will win in the smoke up?
Between me and Be Real?
Yes.
I don't know, bro. I think that's like him and Snoop. Like, we'll just go. Because as long as I got my hemp wraps and no tobacco
Right.
or some joints and
Have you sat in a
shit.
smoke box before?
I'm bro, please, bro.
In the
We
car?
started to smoke box. Those
You were-
dudes are juniors, bro. They used to
okay.
come to the studio. with
I was in a
us.
smoke box.
You must have forgot, right? We made like you gonna see me smoke. I said Snoop, I'll smoke me. That's it.
Okay.
All these other guys,
You hear
come
that,
on, bring
B-Real?
it. Real,
We
bring
might
it.
have to get B-Real, Snoop, me and Chris to sit down.
We all sit down here with our own
with
shit.
a couple pounds until.
I sit here and smoke all night. I will never go to sleep, and I'm older than all of y'all.
Jerry, you sitting right next to B-Real. I got $1,000 on the table. Who do I bet on? Who's going to win?
I'm betting on Jerry.
I'm sorry, B.
I'm gonna tell y'all, I ain't gonna be on that bullshit. I'll smoke with this guy. I smoke with Smoop. I smoke with Jerry.
Yes.
I'm going with him over Be
I
Real.
love you, B.
I think that
all
it's
good.
yeah. I'm like I fuck with Be Real. He know that we can smoke. I mean, I smoke, bro. It ain't no joke. But we smoke really good weed
B-Real
too.
don't
So
smoke tobacco. And,
yeah, I don't either.
But he has hit my blunts a few times.
Same
He's
here. You
Like,
see
okay,
me.
Jerry, he has because he protects his voice.
And it's
Hell yeah.
Jerry.
That's the reason.
That's a good thing.
That's why he does
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
That's how I don't understand how some of these rappers smoke so much tobacco
That
and
shit
still
is fucking you
can
up.
rap. But
They can barely rap.
B Real has a certain voice that he's mastered, and he don't want to fuck that shit up.
How about this? Jodeci used to smoke cigarettes and scream at the top of their lungs and burn alcohol down their throat before the concert.
That's
don't
fucking
know.
crazy, bro.
I seen Game take a whole fucking bottle of vodka and do this and turn it up and just drink the whole fucking bottle on the stage and then continue rapping.
Yeah.
And I took pictures of the whole time going click, 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 click.
Yeah, that's a
Right, right.
problem.
And then he
with
had two
alcohol.
girls in front of him grinding on each other, doing scissors and shit. It was funny as
Oh, yeah.
fuck. It was in a
Damn.
cannabis cup.
Did they have a double-ended? Never mind.
No, it was just a cannabis cup, man. It was on a stage.
I've seen that on the stage.
He was talking about it on the stage.
I've seen that on the stage.
Damn, I forgot my fucking question.
That's all right. Hey, we got to put some more smoke up. He's remembering that he had a question. We didn't get him all the way.
Yeah, no,
He
yeah.
shouldn't even know the question that he was going. What was I going to say? That's what we're supposed to get it
I
with.
forgot what the fuck I was going to say.
Yeah, man. Now we out here smoking with Tony, y'all. We got him pretty high tonight. I
Yes,
think.
I think so.
So what do you rate us with Be Real? Now remember, we talk and don't smoke. So what do you rate this smoking to those other two
When
smokes.
it comes to this, I'm not gonna lie. When it comes to B-Real, all three of you guys are fucking legend smokers on me. That's all I'm
It
gonna
is.
say.
It's true, man. He's a legend.
He's a legend,
I mean,
bro.
I admire B-Real. Like, he was like, when I met B-Real, it was like, oh, you know, because I used to watch him and
know, of
everything.
course.
And I was
Yeah.
in Amsterdam taking pictures at the Cannabis Cup, and I got to go to the Milkweg, and I had all
Yep.
access at that point, and was in the back, and that's where I met B-Real. Matter of fact, I got
You
the
met B-Real in Holland?
Yeah, here, I got the
I met him in Cypress Hill.
Hold
over
on,
the
hold
neighborhood.
on.
The fuck?
Hold on, let me show you. So anyway, I met him there, and that's where he introduced me to his funky fill tip. Was in Amsterdam.
Oh, he had
at the
that.
Milkweg.
Yes.
And we became, you know, I took a lot of pictures of him, and you know, we weren't friends at that point. He just knew me, but he was very nice to me. He's very humble.
Very humble guy.
Yeah.
Very
he's very
humble,
cool.
real.
He always
dude,
says yes.
You know? And him and Julio were there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Matter of fact, I
yeah.
talked to Julio the other day. He's gonna be coming back.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Julio G. We've been on each other since the '80s. Swamp Me babies, bro.
Man, I've been trying to fucking get with Julio for
There's a
years.
picture
Tony,
right
too.
there.
I talked
That's
to
a
Tony
picture
last
right
week.
there.
Holy shit, he had short hair.
Yeah, that's a trip, bro.
That's that picture right
Yeah,
there.
that's a really deep, right?
That was in backstage in
Hey.
the dressing room at the Milkweg, and he was actually showing me how to roll a funky fill tip.
Yeah, I got
Yeah.
a picture with him with short hair, too.
And I still, well, I had he gave me some, right? I kept those things all the way up till 2011 till I got busted, and the cops they raided my house and took all my shit.
Oh shit.
And I was like, please
Paraphernalia.
don't take the fucking tips. And they did. And them
They added
fuckers,
to your case.
you know, I got more later. You know, I was like,
Right,
I'm a
right.
fiend on them fuckers.
That shit
But, you know,
crazy.
about B-Real, you know, he's done a lot for the music industry.
Yeah.
He's done a lot for not just hip hop, but for just the rap game and just how to run a business and, you know, how to run a TV
Cannabis
show,
game,
the
bro.
cannabis game, how to be successful. He's a family man, got a wife, got a daughter. He's leaving a legacy.
Got a star.
Like, hey, guys out there, how
Man.
many people, when you think about when you die, what do you want to leave for your children or whatnot? Or your memories, like what kind of legacy? Man,
Shit,
he's
shout out
really
to,
built a legacy.
Shout out to Sin and fucking
Sin
Grego
Dog,
and
you know,
them,
and all
too.
them
Grego and fucking...
Okay. My next question is: starting with Chris, do you like edibles?
yes,
Okay.
but not brownies. They will fuck you up. Anything baked, don't do that. The gummy candies, they don't really have the right... They always... So when you get the bag, yeah, the amount will be in the bag, 250 milligrams. But it'll be like, one of the candies will have 60 milligrams and one of them will have like 1 milligram.
Yeah, but not when you
shit.
get my gummies.
Oh, give me some.
Our 500 milligram gummies are like
You got-
550 to 600, but the bag says 500 because when they eat them, I want them
That's
to
how
come
you
back and
make
buy
them.
more.
That's how you supposed to
You
do.
know,
That's the
we-
sweet
it's a
moniker.
mathematical equation to
Shit,
making
yeah.
them with a certain amount of gummies.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You know, with a certain amount of product.
So
But
That's all I like is the gummy candies. Those are it. I don't
do
eat
you
all
like
the edibles.
gummies and brownies, or just either or?
you know, I like eating edibles once in a while, but they hit you in a different way. Like, really, I mean, you get high when you eat edibles because they go through your liver and they digest different in your
It's
bloodstream.
hours.
And the thing with the edibles, like, when I was at the factory, here's my last edible experience. You know, one thing about gummies too is they get stuck in your mouth and your teeth. So, in the sugars, if you eat enough of them fuckers and go to sleep enough times, it causes problems with your teeth.
Oh, cavity.
You know, so I've come up with a no joke gummy line, and in my no joke gummy line, I have a medicated toothpick, so you can actually pick your teeth with after
No
you're done.
shit.
Yeah. So we're dropping those.
You know what they need to come out with? Viagra toothpicks.
It's
Man,
Spanish
I
fly
don't need those,
toothpicks.
man. I look at the toilet seat and this shit up. I don't need that. Wind blow. I was like, where's my woman?
Viagra
He said wind
toothpick.
blow.
You got to get walking Viagra in your life. I got, get you one of them.
You need some Viagra?
No, I don't.
He got some ketamine for you.
Does that shit make it hard?
No, that should make it crazy.
Should make it-
He'll go crazy on the cat.
So I was
Go
at the
ahead.
factory and
No, wait.
I was
What's your next
waiting
question before he
about
goes to
the
the
gummies.
factory?
He wants
Oh,
to
the
know my
gummies?
gummies,
Okay,
yeah.
the toothpicks.
So we were
Then I got
in
one
there-
more question.
So I was in there and they were making an order for me, getting it ready, and I was eating these. I like these cherries. They're sugar cherries. So I was eating one. I ate a couple more, and ended up eating like about 35 of them fuckers. Right?
35?
You can't do that.
I was just eating them, and we were talking. I'm just eating them, not thinking about it. And I
It
get in my
tastes
car.
good.
We load it up, and it's loaded, right? pull out, get on Main Street, downtown. It's like about 6:30, 7 o'clock, maybe about 7 o'clock right there.
Traffic jam.
I get to the red light, and the Mercedes, they shut off, and it shut off, and all I remember was I opened my eyes up, and I was like, where the fuck am I? And there was no cars in front of me, but there was cars behind me, and all I seen was the lights on the dash, and I couldn't get my fucking bearings, so I saw the big bank ahead, and I just started driving straight, right? Man, I was so fucked up. My elbows had bruises in my ribs trying to hold the damn the car on the road to get home. Boy, I got home.
God.
Man, I slept till the next night.
Yeah,
The gummies, all that shit hits you differently.
Yeah, it's different, bro. You ain't lying.
Okay, Chris, if you can remember, favorite line from Cheech and Chong movie, Up in Smoke. If you have one.
Okay, let me see. Up in Smoke. Let me see. Shit. Which one is Up in Smoke?
Oh, it's the first one.
Oh, yeah, okay. So, my favorite line from that is, bro, I was high when I saw those movies, bro. I can't even, tell me a line.
Big Dog, Jerry, do you have a favorite line?
From Up in Smoke.
Yeah. Officer, the license is on the back of the car, man.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's what he said. Let me see your license. Isn't it back?
I like this other one too. I like when Chong was in. Hey, so this is a bit of history because the Cheech and Chong was filmed at the Rainbow Room off Sunset Boulevard, right?
Yeah.
Where I had my birthday parties in the alleyway right there. But if you look on the movie, when they were getting ready to go in to play the set, you know, Earache My Eye, all the bands were in the alleyway sitting there, remember? And they had the Cheech and Chong truck right there.
Yeah. They walk by, yeah.
And they had them two crazy hippie chicks in there, and Chong's passed out there, and she's going, and she's telling him a story, and she's going, and he was, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. And they're rocking the van, and he comes out there all tore up, and they're all jumping up and
Yeah, I remember that too.
Yeah, hold on, I got one more. Hey, man. What do we do? We can pull over, man. What do we do, man? What do we do, man? We can pull over, man. I don't know what we do, man. The cop walks up.
Oh, man.
Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, can I have a bite of that hot dog?
Okay, I do have a favorite line. That's my favorite line. I don't know, man. That's what
I don't know.
I don't know, man. He was so fucking high.
Okay, my favorite line is probably something you cannot say in today because we have cancel culture that will cancel your ass. Okay. Remember when he said, light that sucker up, man. Let's get Chinese ice.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You cannot say that now, bro.
Man, Cheech, I'm going to tell you what. Richard Pryor right now and George Carlin would be in prison.
I'm saying.
Oh, my God.
And
or like underground, like
but
heroes.
I'm gonna tell you, if you go back and listen to everything they're saying, because I've been posting some of this stuff up, man, they were on point about society and where we're going and what we're doing and everything. It's crazy.
Yes.
That's why they do trying to silence them with that bullshit, because they do the right.
Okay. Okay, after the Will Smith slap, Chris Rock, Dave Chappelle performs. Somebody jumps up on stage, tries to like swing on him or whatever. Okay. Do you think that our freedom of speech, when it comes to comedy, is being taken away? Do you think they're trying to silence comedy? Is comedy walking on eggshells?
Yes.
Yep. We just saw.
Most
I saw the Chris
definitely.
Rock thing, right? And I mean, my lady was saying, wow, look at the crowd. They're afraid to clap. They're afraid to laugh. The crowd was on eggshells because they knew they was on camera. And when he said certain stuff, you could see, you know what I'm saying? So, yes, it's about not only the freedom of speech, but it's the cancel culture you spoke of and the fear of the public. They're afraid of being. So when we made the Chronic,
be judged.
right?
Yeah.
When we made them records, we make those records for us. We don't give a shit about if anybody bought them. We already got paid before we made the records.
Yes.
So we was making music for fun for us. We was not tripping. We not trying to. We need to. Snoop was like, so you think we gonna go? Well, Snoop, you gonna sell more than Michael Jackson, bro? We finna blow up. Yeah, you finna do. Look at the Chronic. It's right now. Look, we used to watch the box when we was working on Doggy Style. You remember the box video? They would play G Thing constantly.
Oh, I believe
Like
that.
for days in a row, bro. Not like hours, but days.
I believe that.
It's back-to-back G Thing, at least for the
Shit,
first
Mr.
week.
Rogers, his ass would have been in jail too for child.
Just for wearing those sweaters.
Yeah, yeah.
No, but real shit, though. It's a lot of weird stuff. Go ahead. I know you got another one.
No, I'm gonna play you guys something that I have to like. I'm glad that he answered it the way he answered it. Okay, hopefully I see. Bam. Okay, here we go. Right here. Listen to this.
Do you look back at some of your old lyrics, given the climate of what's happening today with women's empowerment, and be like, damn, that was kind of fucked up that I said that?
No, hell no.
Fuck no. That was it. You goddamn right.
Do you look back at some
No. I'm
I
not
love it.
changing
You
my
know
shit.
why? Because he stands on what he believes.
No.
Thank you.
We was talking about bitches anyway. We wasn't talking about you. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. You know why? Because we don't call women bitches. We call bitches bitches.
Exactly, but they still confused. But they
Yeah, but
know
the
the
thing
ones
is,
that are
it's a
bitches
lot.
know. It's the other ones that get mad.
Yeah,
For
but they
real.
allow it.
Yeah.
They want to be in the video. They want to be.
They
there.
wanna
So
be
they'll
bitches.
Let's do it. So when they're called bitches, it becomes like you become desensitized over it.
Yeah.
You know, and the exploitation. And when you grow like Snoop, it's like anything, like Kim Kardashian, any of them, they all got their pass. I got my pass. You got your pass. You're
Yeah.
50 years
Yeah.
old. You got your pass. We all got it. But kudos to Snoop, because look where he is. That son bitch is representing everything down to toilet
And he
paper
can
and
say
tampons.
nope.
I mean,
He's still making money.
and he's really doing it, you know?
A couple of years ago, okay, remember Delirious?
Yes.
Eddie Murphy.
When he said F word, I'm not even. I almost said it. You
I
see
know.
that?
Yes, exactly.
I'm afraid to say that word.
Right.
What word?
But you was on a podcast where they was cutting the fuck up the other
you
night.
don't-
Don't say it though. Just remember
Oh my God. I
Yeah,
was
no,
on
so
I was
some
on
people
your-
are
I was
loose
on
with
your-
their
Yeah.
word. But hey, we can't talk about our people
I love it,
because I'm
man.
saying it in
These
another
guys are
way.
good, though. It's
They
funny.
are, but
Eddie Murphy, a couple of years back, apologized for
you lying.
for disrespecting.
The gay community with that word.
Yes.
He was cutting up so bad. I watched Raw we watched it about a month ago, bro,
Yeah.
and it was cringeworthy.
Now, why?
That's the purple suit.
Look. I almost said mira carnal, but you understand me. Look, my brother. When we looked at it back then, it was fucking hilarious.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
Why do we cringe today, bro?
Because culture's
of the way
different.
the media has
Because
of the media.
Yeah, and I believe that the reason I did it is because of what consciousness I'm in at this moment. It's like the earth has a feeling, and right now they sensitive to that shit, so you can't say it. When I was a kid, you could
Everybody
say
got entitlement feelings. If you're, I'm not going to give the age group, but I will. Anybody between because I have kids and stuff too, and I've watched it.
Yeah.
And it's not their fault. It's my fault, probably, the way I raised my kids.
Same
I
here.
give them everything they wanted. They have an entitlement issue. I never, but my son learned the value of the dollar because I taught him about it and how to earn money and what it costs, but he had everything he wanted. But there's a lot of, entitlement going on up into because of the baby boomers. Your children.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate, and it's bleeding into a worse because of the music and because of the movies and the Instagram and the TikTok, and I mean all the social media is creating entitlement because Chris has got this beautiful Death Row Records chain on, and he earned that, but you've got 20-year-olds like a Richie Rich who's got, endless amounts of money they're holding and stuff, and all these people are out there watching it and they're feeling entitled to get it, and they're not getting it, so then that creates a problem because they go out and steal it or they do something wrong to get it or kill for it, and and
they want to take yours.
and the thing, then nobody's doing anything about it.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. I read a quote a couple of years back, maybe about 4 or 5 years back, that it just meant everything to me. Here's the quote. It said, "We live in a generation that doesn't give a fuck, but is easily offended."
Oh my God, bro! It's a participation trophy.
participate. Wow.
Everybody
I think
wins.
People look
Nobody
for
no
reasons
wins.
to get angry. We're in a stress society.
No, but beyond that though, now it's a group. Let's just say, I'm not gonna give them an age or a name.
Right.
But there's a group of people that are employed right now that if you say boo to, or you say, can you do this, they get stuck and they want to go to a manager or they don't understand the question. And it's like, that's because there's a process missing. It's called a synapse. If you don't know how to lift this up this way, you'll never do that. You'll always pick it up and pull it towards you and maybe break it or drop it. You know that your arm also goes this way until you do that.
Right.
So it's the same thing with their brain. We remember bro, I'm gonna be honest. When I saw we had shit on TV like Schoolhouse Rock, bro, I learned more shit on Schoolhouse Rock than I learned in school. I learned about how the bill became a law. I wasn't paying attention at school. I didn't give a shit at school.
I didn't even
but
go
the
to
cartoon,
school, man.
I'm just a bill and all that.
I'm
got
just
it.
a bill.
That's how I figured out that bill wasn't a law yet. What you was talking about the other day.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro. But we don't have that for these kids.
Saturday morning cartoons
bro,
was the fucking
they was
best.
teaching us because the people in
I'm
charge
telling you.
wanted smart people running the country when
Thank
they got
you.
old. These people don't get it. So we got to make sure that we teach the kids so that when we get old, they can be running this shit.
Yeah,
we now have hey man, I've experienced a lot of issues, bro. A friend of mine had an assistant. So she wanted to get her Tesla charged.
Okay.
So the assistant was told, charge the car. So the assistant goes to the one car charger they know. This is a young girl.
Right.
She calls the boss. Hey, I can't charge the car. It's too many cars. Bro, if your mama told you to go to the gas station, you're going to keep going to the gas station until you find one where you can get some gas, right? This person stopped. And it was like the program ran to the end. And it was like reset. What do I do? She said, there's another one in Manhattan Beach. Oh, boom. She goes up to Manhattan Beach. You know what I mean? Like, what happened to getting on your phone and saying, hey, Siri, where's the nearest whatever the fuck?
That's called being assertive, and they don't that.
teach
like
them
when
that.
I moved out of my house, my kids just sit there and watch me pack everything.
It's a thing, and this is the age
and that's when
group.
I got busted by the DEA, so I had to pack up a house I lived in for almost
Quick.
35 years.
Yeah.
And it was 5,000 square feet.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I knew it, and so
take everything.
like I packed up a whole life because of weed.
In a few
And my
hours.
kids sit there just like this, and I'm packing everything.
Hectic.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? Because back then, we didn't have a Thomas Guide, which was today's, what is it, MapQuest or
You can
whatever.
ask.
Yeah, you can ask. We had a Thomas
Computer.
Guide. But before Thomas Guide, it was like, go straight about 3 miles, make a left and pop and taco.
And then there's a green tree.
Yeah.
It's
With a
painted
rock.
green, right?
Rock.
And
It's
you
got
see
a
a
rock.
green motherfucking tree, right? Like it's green. And then you go 3 more houses, and that's it.
That's it. You're going to see an old lady in a wheelchair drinking an old English 40 ounce. That's
She out
her
there
right
every
there.
day, right there.
Yeah.
But now you got to go, and they'll tell you, the person sitting right the fuck there, and they'll be like, I don't know. I've seen this with the Uber drivers, bro. They pull up across the street, and they're confused. Motherfucker, I'm over here. Like you're 26, from 20 to 31. It's weird, bro.
Hey, when we were younger, did we not just go to the store before a trip? We got the flip out map, you pulled it out, you sat there with your dad and a magic marker, and you mapped out your trip, right?
Yes.
That's how we did it.
Yeah.
My parents
If you
used the
needed to
green
make a
book,
phone
all
call,
right?
you had to look for a payphone. It was 5 or 10 cents back then.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
It was a nickel. You right.
A nickel.
Local call.
for me, it was
you
a-
could
was
get
a
free
dime.
calls. Remember, you could call a lady.
Yeah.
You hit the thing. You click the thing, and the operator come on.
I remember when we had to share a damn line with the neighbor. You get on the neighbor will be on there.
You gotta
too.
hang up and wait for them to hang up. It's a party line.
No,
Two
or
houses.
walk up to the
Party
phone
line.
booth and check if anybody left any change.
Yeah,
All the time. I made money. Like I
all
probably
the-
all the
found
time,
$100
man.
like
I
that.
don't know how many fingers.
I had a machine that you used to could take to the phone and hold it to the. It'll give you some tones. You hold it up to the thing and money come out.
Oh, you're
For
a
reals?
boss.
Yeah, it's tones. It's the same thing. It's trickery.
And then
You can
they
make
came
calls
up with
with
the
it, too.
beeper.
Yeah.
Oh man, you knew the girls that were the prostitutes.
Bro.
They all had two
Or like
beepers.
models. It was like confusing because you
Well, I
had.
was in the
no, but
country,
look,
so-
it was- no,
They
okay.
wasn't
So in
models.
LA, they was prostitutes and models, like because they both got calls
Yeah.
for work.
Yeah.
So you know, I was like knowing models with beepers. I
Back
didn't
in the
think that
days,
they
and
was
at least in the 80s here in LA, if you had a beeper, a dope ass car, and some Daytons.
You were on it.
Yeah, panties were dropping.
And an Alpine stereo.
but wait. So let me tell you the other side of that. Those
Yeah.
Daytons. Those Daytons. My boy did a record called Killer Daytons.
Yes, sir.
So I wanted to live, so I went the Euro route. When we was driving cars, they call it rice burners, bro. I drove Japanese motorcycles and Japanese cars. They wasn't killing you for them until the Nissan truck.
Oh, God.
But it was the rotary, and they was fast and safe. You
Yes,
didn't need
yes.
Daytons. You get rims. They didn't even know. I got Epsilons. They cost more than Daytons, but they was not trying to kill me.
Right.
So it was, man, I didn't have the Daytons. I wasn't doing that. Bro, I was a Cadillac dude with Vogues, bro. Daytons and Vogues. I'm trying to do that. That, right there. See him? With the Vogues and the
Right
Daytons.
here.
Them is mayonnaise and mustards, baby.
Yeah.
That's it. With a bumper kit. I wanted that. I was in the hood.
I had the SS Crackers and the Chevelle.
I did that with the Bronco. I had the Mickey Thompson wheels and tires
had that
raised
too.
up.
I had a truck,
rolling over
44s on
every
it.
Whoa, put
I
the
had
gas
numerous
tanks on the
Jeeps.
outside. Oh,
Chris,
shit.
I'm gonna share something with you that I shared the other day here, okay? And I want to share it with you. And I know you remember. If not, I'm gonna refresh your memory. The LA street scene. Do you remember that? The LA street scene. It was a festival that was held in downtown LA,
I do.
and it was called the LA street scene.
I do remember the street scene.
That was the first time that I ever saw Ice-T, and I was fucking groupied out.
Oh, yeah. I do the make you groupie up. That boy is a badass.
Bro, I remember walking up to him, and I was like, "You're Ice-T, right?" He was like this.
Yeah, Ice-T is like 10 years older than you.
Yeah, he was
So
like-
you walked up to him. He was a kid.
Yeah. So he was like, "Yeah," and I was like, "Oh, okay. Yeah, I like your music." Like I didn't know what the fuck to say, but
yeah.
I wanted to make sure that I looked at him and he looked at me.
That you spoke.
Yes, bro. And then I saw him at the Garden Amphitheater in Garden Grove a couple of months, 2 months back, and I saw him there, and I was just like, "Holy shit, that's
It's
Ice-T."
Ice-T. He's still
Okay.
the same thing that he was there,
Yes,
bigger.
no, bro. When he performed, I think he's what, like 61 or something like that, or 60 something, bro.
He's 65.
I seen that. Yeah.
And he's still rocking the motherfucking
Oh,
show,
yeah, that
bro.
shit don't mean
He's-
shit. That
he's a
number ain't
beast.
nothing, bro.
Ain't nothing, bro.
Hell no, I'm
Eh,
60. It
Look,
ain't nothing.
look. Let me tell you something. I'm 55. A lot of motherfuckers may look at us as old. Let me tell you something. I might be older, but I'll still lay hands on a
Hey,
motherfucker.
get here.
So that's all I'm gonna say. You know, a lot of dudes like, "Oh, you know what? Tony's older."
They don't want none of that.
No, they don't.
They really don't. And then you're older
You
and you
know
got
the
tricks.
good thing about getting older is you don't really care about spending time in jail anymore because life's getting closer to the end. So don't
You don't care
it's
no,
about
you're
that.
absolutely right, big dog.
You just as crazy as a teenager. at
Yeah,
that shit.
exactly.
Oh, you forget about, we're older, so what I do is I could talk a motherfucker down easy. I mean, I learned all the tricks. They get louder, I get softer.
Bro, you want to smoke a blunt?
And then
Here's some
there's
weed.
that.
I mean, come on. Let's
I mean,
just
I
get
want to
this-
do a skit where the dude tries to rob me, and then I talk to him, and he says, "Well, fuck, I'm a rapper. Well, I'm a producer. Hop the fuck in." And we go to the studio. He was trying to kill me and steal my car. Now I'm gonna go make him a hit record for free.
Right.
But that shows two things. It takes a fucking gun to get the shit. Like he should have been able to ask a dude like that.
Right.
Like if you rich, you should be able to help somebody. But if you need to get paid for it, motherfucker, pay the guy. All these guys want to build and shit. Pay the producer. Pay the guy for his time.
Pay the producer.
Pay the engineer. Pay the
Do it the right way.
Do it the right way.
Invest in your career.
Everybody can get a little sound equipment and do it,
Yes.
but you need to get. Sometimes it's just best to pay the money and do it.
Pay
right.
the money, and you know what? Because you're doing it for longevity, not
get
for
what
right,
you
not
pay
for
It's
the
like
likes.
when you eat your food, man.
Yeah,
you know.
Longevity, bro. I can listen to Reckless. I
Longevity.
did a Reckless in 1984.
Look at it now.
It sound the same, bro. It's popping. So just put into your craft,
Yeah.
care. You got to care what you do, and just fucking and don't believe. Man, look, nobody can tell. This is all okay. So all the people out there making music, everybody else cover your ears. So when you are making music, nobody can tell you better about you than you. I don't care who it is.
Right.
So make your music and then ask the opinion if you need to know. But I personally don't give a fuck what anybody cares about my music because I like it. We always made our music for ourselves.
Yes.
Then other people, they like it too. And I happen to be a DJ. I got good taste with music that will be kind of good, so that helps. But honestly, we've only made music behind closed doors for us and our group of people.
Yeah.
And that's it.
So with that said, this man is for hire. You can contact me at
You get 50%.
Jerry K's LA Cookies. He's there to make beats. He's got a great studio. He travels, not just in California. I'll get his ass anywhere you need him.
Yeah.
It just takes a little bit of, the blues.
You know what? The other day I was watching the movie.
I ain't shitting you either.
Yeah,
Not for hire.
with Samuel L. Jackson, Shaft. Remember when he made that
Yes.
movie? Okay. He walks in, surrounded by those New Yorkers or Puerto Ricans, okay? And some guy goes, I heard you're not even a pig anymore. And he goes, does that make me more dangerous or less dangerous?
Exactly.
So now when people say these motherfuckers are old, does that make me more dangerous or less dangerous?
I'm saying, because they already underestimate you.
That's it. So keep that in mind.
My mom's in her 80s, and somebody did me wrong not long ago. She's like, just tell me where they are, Jerry. I don't care anymore.
Bro, my mama pull
My
a
mom's a
knife on the
gangster.
cops. She 82 too. My mama draw on the cops with a knife like shit.
Oh, I know. I believe that.
Oh God.
I believe because dudes
Especially for their children.
dudes came to my mom to my house talking shit, and my mom was cutting some shit. She came out. She came out with some motherfucking scissors, bro.
Fucking right. And
You don't ever want to fuck with a mother's kid.
No.
You don't ever want to do that. A mother will never look at their son as like, oh, he's older. No,
that's that baby.
That's the baby.
What? We still look the same. Our kids look
my
like
kids
that to
are
us.
always
Yes.
like, I die for my children. My
Oh,
son,
yeah.
he's amazing.
Absolutely.
My daughter's
That would be
amazing.
actually fun
Absolutely.
to save and make sure that they
My daughter,
completely rolling on.
she's a sergeant. She just retired a sergeant in the Marines 6.5 years.
Well, she carried a
Combat
fucking
photographer.
camera
Yeah,
where
she
they was
followed
carrying
my- yeah.
guns.
She followed my footsteps in the photography world. So
Awesome. Awesome.
They shooting. She's shooting pictures. Go ahead.
Last question before we take some calls. Okay.
Yes.
How many grandbabies do you have?
0.
How many grandbabies do you have?
I got 4.
I got 4.
Wow.
Bro, grandbabies are amazing.
I can't
bro.
wait. I
My
can't wait.
daughter's kids are amazing. My son's kids are amazing. My
can't
son, he's very successful.
Yeah.
Beautiful family. Amazing.
Awesome.
One lucky thing about me with my kids is my kids never ask me for anything. They don't even ask me to watch the kids. You know how, a lot of kids
Yeah.
have a lot of, let me rephrase that, a lot of kids have kids.
I know, right?
Right?
That's
A lot of
exactly-
kids have kids, and then the moms and the dads end up taking care of them, the grandparents have them and raise them. That's a problem in society. If you can't, if you want to play,
Yeah.
at least do it right. It's like if you can't do the time, don't do the crime.
Yes.
If you can't have a child and take care of it, then don't do it.
That's for life.
It's
and
fun
all the
at
kids
first,
they bring.
but it's a long, rough ride. Even to them, they're adults. It's not easy.
Yeah.
They become their own personalities.
Today I took
Yeah,
my
that
grandbabies to McDonald's and fuck, one ran that, because I got twins, okay? Two of the boys twins. One ran that way, the other one ran that way.
Poof.
Yes. Look, I don't know if this is going to be the case. You know how people say short man's complex?
Yeah.
The shorter one acts the toughest.
Oh yeah.
He's old. He's old.
Was he younger too, or just shorter?
But he's younger by 1 minute.
Oh, he got
like
like
Danny DeVito.
Yes.
That's nasty.
Or
He
Joe
gonna be-
Pesci.
Yeah, Joe
I
Pesci.
love Joe Pesci.
But they gonna come up in you. Danny DeVito get in your face though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see it. It's funny as fuck too, little motherfucker.
Okay. Favorite actor of all time.
Christopher Walken,
That's a sick motherfucker.
King of New York.
King of New York.
Man, shit, that's a tough one of all time. I'm gonna tell you, first one came to my mind was Clint Eastwood.
That's the
That's
other
mine.
one. That's my other
That's
one.
mine.
Make
That's
my
mine.
day,
You
man.
motherfucking right. How many different kind of ways did he say that shit in
I
different
know,
movies? Like,
bro.
I'm gonna shoot you.
My mother was like, go ahead. I was like,
He said the 44 Magnum. With a powerful handgun on the man.
He was so epic, man, and like I couldn't wait to watch every show.
I just saw, again,
Every one of them.
Good, bad, and the ugly.
Oh, bro.
Man, all right, let me ask you a question.
Yes.
What was your favorite scene in The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly?
Yeah, I can get you now because I know that one by heart.
I got mine. But what's yours?
Okay. It's the first one that came to my mind is probably not from Clint Eastwood. It's from Tuco.
Yep.
I know it can easy to get these confused. So we got forgiveness. I'll just take a favorite scene.
Yeah. Pick a scene.
Remember, he's in the bathtub and the guy pulls a gun on him and he has the gun under the water and he shoots. He goes, "If you got a gun, shoot. Don't." I mean, he said, "If you got a gun, don't talk, just shoot."
But he killed him.
That's what he said. But he fucking killed him. So
He
that
killed
was
him.
my favorite scene because the guy pulled the gun on him, but he was in the bathtub with the gun under the water. And he said, "If you're gonna pull a gun on him, shoot. Don't
He
talk."
had a cigar too and a neck thing.
Yes.
He was in that water
Get
like
the
this.
tune going.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what's your favorite scene on that one?
It's when he was getting hung
That's my favorite
and he
scene.
shot the rope from the distance. And
Yeah.
saved his buddy.
Bro,
Yeah, but remember, that shit was so hard.
He
Like,
takes off
like
like
then
that.
and they had a gag going, and it was good. But I think he missed the first shot on one of them.
Yeah.
Then he hit him, bop, and he fell off. That's my favorite part.
Bro, and then the way he explains it, when you start feeling the fucking devil pull on your leg, bro, that was a fucking amazing movie.
So what was the name of the one where he went to they had a well in the middle of the town,
And it was some people that lived on the side.
I think that was Diego or
they had
Diablo.
That was the one when he made them paint when they paint the whole town red.
Diablo, yeah.
That shit was dope.
Okay.
He made them people paint their whole town red.
Yes. The whole
He was
town
a
red,
ghost.
that was High Plain Drifters.
He was a ghost.
Yes. Okay. And then the one when he meets the nun, is that the one you're talking about?
That's
that was
Two Mules for Sister Sarah.
Sarah. That's
that
right.
was dope too.
What was the one when Johnny Depp would go in and eat the meals and then kill the cook?
Oh, that was
And then
Once
they took
Upon a
his
Time in
eyeballs
Mexico
out. And he
too,
was
right?
still.
Oh, that was
Was
Once
that
Upon
Once
a
Upon
Time
a
in
Time?
Mexico,
Yes,
too.
Once Upon a Time in
Because he
Mexico.
was like he was looking for the best. What was it?
The
He
best
was-
chefs. The best,
of one thing.
I-
it was an
one
item.
meal, and every time he'd
Yeah.
get it, he'd
he
have the
killed
shit
him.
go.
One person he let live. He was blind. You're right.
Yeah, you guys put on the live chat the meal that Johnny Depp was eating, poblin, but it was something. I think it had to do with pork.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
pork.
Yeah, it was.
I want to say it was pozole, but it wasn't.
They're running out of making good movies nowadays.
They just need
it's
to
a bunch
make
of
them and quit making
voiceover
them
stuff
What about
constantly.
Unforgiven? You guys like
Oh
Unforgiven?
my
Unforgiven
God,
is
that's
good.
one of my favorite all-time movies.
Bro, Gene Hackman is a motherfucker, bro.
Man, he's so hard.
Bro,
I like when Clint Eastwood was riding through, blowing shit up, where he was just lighting shit, and then the one dude, he dropped it, and the dude,
Yeah.
he said, he was all scared and shit. He reached down and said, "Give me that shit."
Yeah.
Boom, dynamite, bro. We used to fuck with M80s.
Man, I threw one of those off the back of the boot. I threw
Right.
I got one. This dude gave me one from Mexico. Actually, two. One of them I lit off over at the Rainbow years ago, and then
Oh
I
my
kept the
God.
other one, right?
Right.
And I was with this guy named China P. So he's like wanting to light it, and I says, "Well, fuck, man, you just can't go light this thing." So I said, "Give me a cigarette." He goes, "What are you gonna do with that?" Just give it to me. So I took it and pushed a hole down by the filter. And I said, light the cigarette. He says, I ain't lighting that fucker with this thing in it. And I says, well then, and we're
gotta light
sitting
the
at the
cigarette, let it
table.
sit.
We're sitting at the table at the Rainbow, and this is when they could valet park all
So
the
you
cars
made a
in the
long
alleyway,
fuse,
right?
a delayed fuse.
So he goes out to the middle of the street in front of the bank right there, and is trying to light the cigarette, and he slides it in there and runs back in. Well, it wasn't going off. So we sat there. So he runs back out there and gets it. And you know that pole that's right in front of the Roxy, the white
Yes,
concrete
yes,
one?
yes.
He lights it and sets it at the edge of the pole, right? And he lit the cigarette good. We sat back on the table. Well, shit, we forgot about this fucker. Right? We're just talking.
And that bitch went off.
And this bitch went off.
And it blew
we
the
thought the
fucking-
pole was going to fall down across the street. Man, everybody hit the ground. All the alarm systems down. The thing were going off. Everybody was, man, I sat there with Chai. I said, don't you fucking say a word, man.
Yeah, we don't know nothing about that shit.
We don't know nothing about that. And he was
Hey.
like, man, that was one epic time. So then, about 3 in the morning, I got a good buzz, and I live on a 3-story complex, and it's like a parking lot behind me with another building.
Right.
And I was like, fuck. I was just fucking around. So I lit it and I threw it in the back of the parking lot. I
that
ran back
motherfucker.
inside, cut the lights out, and looked out. Man, that thing went off. It sounded like a fucking cannon went off. All the lights are coming off. All the lights and the cars are blinking and shit. So that's my experience with dynamite.
Bro, there was a guy in my neighborhood. Well, here in my neighborhood, his name was Anthony. If anybody knows Anthony, go ahead and show it to him. This motherfucker was one of the guys that would like with the lighter, hold the M80, Wait till we got.
Oh yeah.
Oh God, no.
And
He
then
blew his
throw-
fucking thumb off, bro.
blew it off, huh?
He blew his motherfucking thumb off. So if any of you guys know Anthony, show him this video. This guy blew his mother. Pop, it was like,
You got the video of this?
Oh my god.
You got the video of
No,
that?
no, no.
Fuck
Show him
that
this.
shit.
I'm waiting to watch it.
Yeah, fuck that shit. I don't want to see that shit.
Bro, I got scared as fuck because for life he had no more fucking thumb, bro.
He really blew his thumb off.
He blew his mother because he was. I mean, he was
Man,
trying to be
there's
brave.
There's a quarter stick of dynamite in these things. They're about they're like about 4.5 inches long, and they're about big around as like a half a dollar. If
Yeah,
anybody
they
knows
about
what a half
that.
a
Yeah,
dollar
that's a
is
fucking
anymore.
piece of dynamite, bro.
Yeah. Okay. Now, see, there I go fucking again, drawing a fucking blank.
Who you want to hit?
Oh, here,
No,
you gotta
no.
have some more weed here. More smoke. More smoke. More smoke. More smoke.
Chloe down here chilling.
Fuck. Okay. Okay. If I had, since we all agreed we love Clint Eastwood, have any of us met him? I've only been to Carmel, and I've been to when he was mayor, and I've been to a restaurant that was called Hog Breath, and he had a beer, but I wasn't drinking at the time. That was called Pale Rider.
Oh yeah.
After one of his movies. So now I wish I could, But I went to an antique store and I bought a button that they were giving out when it says vote for Clint Eastwood for mayor. Okay. If you had a vote for one of his best movies of all time, I'm going to give mine. I'm still going to say Good, Bad, and the Ugly, even though I've seen all of them. And even though after that, I would say Gran Torino.
Harry.
Okay. Dirty Harry.
Dirty Harry.
Okay. Do you got a favorite one, Chris?
Yeah, I do. But so High Plains Drifter for sure.
Okay, happily. Yeah.
Yeah, because he made them motherfuckers paint the town red. He had them people going against each other. He was fucking them up so good. They were arguing, killing each other. He didn't even kill anybody really. There was the dude that they beat to death.
Yes.
He came back as a ghost and burnt the whole town down.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay,
Burn that
okay.
shit down.
You know what was a dope ass comedy western movie? Blazing Saddles.
Blazing Saddles. I love that.
I almost said it before
that
you.
was when comedy was accepted.
They got some shit that wouldn't be
That was
gold to
like
fly
when
today too. In that
Green
movie.
Acres. What was that one show they had on? It was
Petticoat Junction.
Petticoat. Yeah,
But it wasn't like Blazing Saddles though. That's
the
some
Blazing
shit.
Saddle was so funny.
Man, I remember when
What was the
Mongo
scene
knocked
with
the
the
horse
butt?
out, bro. So check this out. Watch this. So y'all saw that, man. Wasn't that the funniest part, right? So we did a thing, Death Row Records. There used to be a convention called the BRE. I don't know if you remember that.
Yes, I do.
So they used to be in New Orleans. So we were going to perform. My R&B group was signed to Death Row, and we were going to perform at the BRE. So Death Row was like, we all going. So they bought rooms and ads and shit. So we get here and we're going to perform at this big night, right, at the BRE. And so we all out there chilling. Me and Dre are standing outside with this cat, DJ, who was like a bodyguard. So I don't know what happened or how it really started, but a melee ensued. A riot started inside of the hotel. So as we're fighting people, they're fighting, Suge and them are fighting, everybody's fighting, right? They bring in mounted police. Police on horse come into the lobby on the
shit.
horses, yeah.
Wow.
So outside, when the horses come in, I swear to God, bro, Rage hits a horse in the mouth, just like Mongo hit the horse in the
Really?
mouth.
Punched it?
She hit a horse in the motherfucking mouth. God! The horse didn't fall down like Mongo's, but she hit a horse in the mouth. I saw it. So then we were standing outside, and a dude ran up to me and Dre and Doc are standing outside with this cat. And a dude ran up to DOC, and he just starts fighting with him right there, like this.
No
right
shit?
there, throwing blows all of a sudden. Like, it's me and you standing here, and another person, dude runs to the middle and starts fighting you. We looking at him. The dude, they're fighting, right? So then BJ grabs the dude, throws him in the street, and then people pour out. It was a big-ass riot. Yeah, that was the last time we was
Candy
out
gun
there
for
at
Mongo.
Death Row.
Remember
Man,
that?
she hit a horse in the face, bro.
Were you both were in LA during the LA riots then, right?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, we went through because I was DJing and I had produced High C's first album.
Yep.
Okay, and we went through it.
Over in North Hollywood, right?
Oh, no,
On
downtown
Sunset-
LA.
Yeah.
What I'm talking about Sunset Boulevard. I'm talking about the riots back, the early riots, the Rodney King.
Oh, you know
riots.
all right.
Yeah, but it extended to downtown
it did
LA.
extend
No, that
up.
shit didn't
Yeah.
start. It started on Florence and Maine, or Florence and.
And then it bled over into Hollywood.
Yeah, yes, it did.
They went there.
Yeah, they went there, but
took
it
there.
was started here.
It
So
started here.
we went there. So our security was Simone's. So I was Chicano. Then,
Didn't I tell you about the Samoans?
yeah, and then my driver was black. Obviously, my boy Superfly, much love, respect to Superfly. Then I had High C. They had motherfuckers. I'm not gonna lie to you. This was my experience at the LA riots. There were dudes with guns, shotguns at corners, and the streets were fucking flooded. We were in a van. We were on our way to LAX. We took the long way because we wanted to see it up close.
Ooh.
Motherfuckers walking up to us with shotguns, homie, looking in the van.
Any white people was getting killed.
That's what they said. Any white people in here?
They want
Nope.
them out.
Keep it pushing.
Yeah.
That's
I
what
already know. We was on the street.
Yeah, exactly. So now,
They pulled. That's when they pulled Reginald Denny out. He was the white dude on the block.
Yeah.
They beat the fuck out of him. He got his face reconstructed. I thought he was dead.
I thought it was dead too. And we all saw
See
it
how he
live.
went
That was the guy in the
Yeah.
red truck they
They were
pulled
throwing
out, right?
40
Yeah.
ounces in his face, bro, as hard as they could. I hit a guy with a thirsty 2-ounce in the face, and he broke his nose, and he covered his face, dropped the gun. That dude, Reginald Denny, I don't know how he survived.
Yeah, I really don't know how to survive. And Cube even, like, what did he say? Hit him with the brick and kept dancing.
Man, he was out there crip walking too. Somebody was throwing shit in dad. Remember that shit in
Yes,
the video?
yeah, we all saw it live, bro.
Yes,
we
we
all saw it
did.
live.
I wonder, did that guy ever get charged
All
with
of them
that?
went to jail. It was
They
4
did.
of them.
Yeah,
They
all of
remember
them
they
were
had
killed.
them all. It was another case.
Yeah, and he actually came out and said he forgave them or whatnot.
Right.
You know, now I
That's
do.
big.
Yes, it's big.
Yeah,
it is
but
big.
you need to forgive people
Yeah,
in
you
order
have
to
to, or
have
you won't
internal
live.
peace. Now, it's okay to forgive somebody, but it don't mean that you got to be like
you
around
approve what
them
they did or whatever. Yeah.
Right. And once you really know how to forgive somebody, like he probably did,
Yeah.
he can continue his life without anger when he looks at other people that might remind him of that. Or
Right.
see, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
he was just wrong place, wrong time. He got it fucked
Now,
up.
I do want to say something, Chris, and I do want you, Jerry, to chime in on it. I saw when Rodney King gave his first speech during the riots,
Mm-hmm.
and he said, "Can we all just get along?"
Sure did.
I'm gonna say this: when I saw it, it was heartfelt for me. I didn't think that it was funny,
No.
but a lot of people really. I mean, they made a joke out of it. Thought it was funny.
Yeah.
Like, if you guys watched it, what did you guys think of that?
Me, I felt what he was saying. It looked like he almost broke down and said that shit. Like he wasn't gonna say that.
was breaking
And he was
down.
like, "Fuck, can we all just get along?" And I thought that was it made me stop and look at the person next to me and go, "Shit, why not?"
Why are we,
Absolutely.
you know, yeah, for sure. Why are we fighting each other?
But it became a fucking spoof. It
That's
became like
'cause
a joke.
To me, those people are more insecure. There's shit starters on the world, right?
Yeah.
So if you watch, that was the beginning of where we're at now. All this
Right.
shit is just
That group.
escalated to even more, more and more and,
And
more.
they got more power too.
You know,
The same people you're talking about. Back then, the ones that were making fun and
Yeah.
go ahead though.
Jerry, if you can remember, when did marijuana become legal here in California?
oh, in California. Oh, it was just a few years back.
few years.
I think
2017.
2017, yeah.
Okay.
2015 medical, 2017.
It was before
Pre-ICO.
we were doing medical cups back in 2011.
It was pre-IC all the way back to like 90. I know somebody that got a 90s
yeah.
pre-IC.
I mean, California's been going for like 20 years on this.
Okay, well, why do you think, if you can elaborate, or you, Chris, as well, why do you think it took so long?
It took so long to fuck it up as bad as it is right now.
because it's fucked up.
Okay,
Like legalization, all right,
educate us,
you're a
please.
lyric, you do lyrics. You're a linguistic
I'm
person,
a
right?
producer, a DJ.
Right.
Yes.
The English language is called spelling.
Yeah. Okay.
Spelling is really a spellbinding word. So the English language is a spellbinding word. When it's used properly, it's spellbinding. That's why cops use the English language they use.
Yeah.
So, where was I going with that?
You was talking about spelling because I
Yeah,
always
so-
teach about spelling and how it's spelling. They tell you it is spelling. Just casting a spell.
Yeah,
They
so-
tell you as a kid, you're
So,
spelling.
yeah, I know where I was going. So with legalization,
Yeah.
because I got into a subject that really bothers me about this, you know, because not everybody understands the English language. I mean, I'm American and I fuck it up. You know, look at my talk text when I be talking on it, you know. So legalization is a spellbinding word to me, because when you hear the word legalization, you think it's legal.
Yeah.
That's it. But it's not, because the rules that they've created are so convoluted and misunderstood and gray, because there's so many people trying to figure out how to make money on this product now. Like mushrooms, they're allowing to go on the market. It's going to be legal, blah, blah, blah.
Easy.
Okay, easy peasy. But cannabis, there's so much money made on it that everybody's trying to get a grip on it.
Yeah.
So they use the people like everybody that wanted to smoke weed to vote for it, to legalize it, but it damaged all the moms and pops and the OGs and the people that really were on the forefront that fucking risked their life to go to prison over this
for
shit,
patients,
losing their children, etc., for legalization. So now, if you're a superstar and you got plenty of money and you decide you don't want to do this talk show anymore, you're going to go out and build your own brand and make a brand and open your shops up. And hell, Chris, he's got a shop he's been running for 11 years down the street that's a traditional trap shop. Nobody's bothered him. Well, fuck, you're paying taxes, he's not. Well, you're going to fuck you, Chris. You're going to turn him in. So now they've turned all the legal guys are snitching on the traditional. The mom and pops are getting pushed out of the grows, who are the reason you have all these strains in NorCal and whatnot. And there's some companies that are really excelling and able to succeed because they're in the right place at the right time.
Right.
But the majority of the mom and pops are getting shut down. I mean, I've got friends up north that have been growing their whole life, and they're shutting down because of the rules. They can't get licenses. But you can drink that beer pretty easy. You can go open a bar and pay a certain amount and get a license immediately and start selling beer to everybody, and they can come and drink all night long, dance, and then leave and get in their car and drive home. Mm-hmm. But you can't do that with weed. You can't go to a place and smoke weed legally, go to the bartender and say, hey, I want some of that Fire OG. I'll take some of that gelato. I'll take some of that. Oh, you got that. I'll take some of that too. And go smoke it at the table and go home. They make it where they had the club here. You had to go in and buy food. Then you could get the weed. You had to buy.
You got to
on
go to the
menu.
next address. You
It
can't
was
be on the same place
bullshit
where you
weed,
buy
know.
it.
So they made it tough. So it's just legalization sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, and what it's also done is it's created a huge mass of a black market.
Oh, okay.
Because you can take the age group of 20 to 27, they've made more money than any of our grandparents or adults or me that we've ever imagined at that age. I made a lot of money at that age because I was smuggling weed. But the majority wouldn't do it because it was illegal and they were afraid to go to jail, so they might smoke it. But there was also a rule book with laws if you got caught with that weed, right?
Yeah,
so if you got caught with a boatload of weed, you know what time it was. If you got caught with 10 pounds or a joint, you knew what was up, and at least in Florida. And there was also, you could look at laws if you were crossing lines because you knew what you were against. So if you had to get an attorney or whatever, blah, blah.
Right.
Back in the day. But now it's legal in California, right?
Right.
So everybody's coming to California, 23, they're flying in, they're bringing 10 grand, they're buying a few pounds, they go back home with it. Well, how are they getting home? Fuck it, they stick it in their luggage. Who's checking? Nobody. Or they drive it back, or they ship it back, or however. So now you've got... It used to be the old saying, everybody coming in a plane was coming here to be a star and be in Hollywood.
Right.
Nah, now everybody's coming to California on a plane to buy weed. And they're packing it up and they're sending it all over, making money. And they've created this mass black market, and they're arresting all these people now, catching them, because they've been doing it for so long, letting them do it, watching them, seeing how the system's working, blah, blah, blah. Now, they're going to be changed when it changes to federal. Right?
Yeah.
When the federal gets now and they take it over, the rules are going to be a whole new layout of rules. Mm-hmm. If you look at the blacklist, they've been talking about that. There's my friend's Instagram. She promotes this and tells you, she educates you. And for instance, it's possible there could be a fine of up to 10,000, or it's 20 years. I know. 20 years or 10 years in prison to sell weed without a license, because you have Philip Morris, you got the pharmaceutical companies, you got
Budweiser.
you've got the company in Canada that's making the synthetic cannabis.
Wow.
So what are they going to do? You know, they're going to start selling everybody synthetic cannabis and all this crap, because I know, and anybody else out there is watching this show right now that smoked weed for a long period of time, the only way to really grow good weed is to grow it in real, small batches, controlled situations. And they've taken that away from the mom and pops. So now they have massive
Wow.
grows. And not every massive grow is created equal. And just because it's licensed don't mean that they're growing the best weed.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I miss the old days of the way it was.
Plus, the thing I hate is that with the corporations, they don't really smoke weed, so they just growing weed. They don't really care what we're smoking. But the mom and pops, they smoke, they care. It's patience to them. It's not just customers. It's customers to the pharmaceuticals and the big corps, but it's patience to us. It's medicine.
The reason weed isn't federally legal right now is because of the UN nations agreement with America and all the other countries with weed. But however, they're letting states make it legal. Legal. To me, that word's called desensitized, because when it comes federally legal, they're going to smack all of us in the face who've been doing this, who've been desensitized to smoking a blunt on every corner, every bar, everywhere we go. It's like, and that's going to cease, just so you understand.
Yeah.
And there's a lot going on right now that we're not paying attention to, like the monetary system and what's going on. So all these things are going to have ripple effects for all of us.
So would you say that it was better before? I'm trying to ask it the best way that I can.
Okay.
Was it better before the dispensaries came into play for the mom and pop, I guess? Because you were talking about the mom and pops are now are asked out because of these dispensaries.
Well, the mom and pops I'm talking about are the mom and pops who grew the cannabis.
Yes.
The ones that went up in the hills, the ones that were in NorCal, the ones the blood, sweat, and tears of the industry.
Yes.
It takes a lot of work to grow cannabis. I mean, it takes a lot to grow tomatoes. Mm-hmm. They're very familiar or similar plants. But you have to do it hiding undercover, so it makes it more difficult to do it.
Yeah.
Then if they would have just went in and all these people that they were prosecuting and persecuting and said, look, okay, for $199, like you can get any normal license in it, most e-commerce type of products, fair wise, even if you had to pay it for like a alcohol license, let them buy the licenses without all the hoops that they have to go through.
Yeah. You know what? Here's my next question. Okay. In Cuba, they say Cuban cigar is best there because of the climate, you know.
Exactly.
Is there, where in America can you say that the best weed is grown?
The Golden Triangle up in Northern California.
Okay.
Just like the best grapes are grown in Sonoma and in certain areas of the world.
Okay.
That's why when they grow weed in Colorado, they can grow weed, they can have all the same facilities, but when they go to dry it and cure it, it cures completely different than it does in California. So the climate has a lot to do with how they're curing this product.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Plus, a lot of people don't understand that seeds are regional. So they're landlocked. Like where they're actually from is where they grow best. So if you're trying to grow something Afghan Kush here in Colorado, it's not going to be the same as the one that's grown there and it's native. Just like our hills are like that. It's cold in Afghan. It's cold in California.
CO2.
Everything's different
up there. And now
people grow different.
And so you have people like Green Label RX, okay, who and Kenji over at Be Real TV, I love you, brother. You know, those are the kind of guys that have protected the strains, and that's why Be Real's strains and his products are so successful, and that's why Green Label RX's products are so successful, and there's a lot of other ones out there that are successful too. And however, it's, you know,
Okay.
you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm trying to understand as best as I can, but let's go ahead and, Norbert, can you put that number up there? Yes, sir. Let's go ahead and put that number up there. Let's try to take some calls right now. Let me connect really fast. Let's see. Connect. Let's see. So, Roadcaster. Okay. Okay. Let me go ahead and put the number up there. Do you got me up there, Norbert? Yeah. Okay. Am I connected? Yes. Okay, cool. All right. Anybody want? Here we go. Caller, your name, or where are you calling from?
What's cracking? Salvador, and I'm calling from Sacramento.
What's good, my brother? Calling from Sacramento. You got a question?
I got a little comment to add. I don't really have a question, but I was gonna speak on the laws that you guys were discussing about 5 minutes ago. When you look at the history of cannabis in the U.S., you cannot pass the fact up that the laws were created based off of race. The laws that were created in the 1920s and 30s, I think it was the 30s when it became a federal crime.
Exactly, Heisinger.
Yes, and I'm sorry if you guys touch on that and I just missed it. I just tuned in about 10 minutes
No,
ago.
we
But
didn't. Excellent.
Yep, there we go. So Tony, when we're talking about legalization, what it means, how to read the law was based off of Latinos and Chinese using marijuana from back in the 1800s when they were building the railroads. The Chinese and the Mexican Americans, because this would have been post-Mexican American War. So we would have been, if you were in the U.S. and you were Mexicano, you would have been American naturally, because any Mexican that was in the land here was automatically made a citizen after the war of 1836, 1837, the Mexican-American War. So the Mexican-Americans building the railroads, along with the Chinese, used marijuana to relieve pain after building railroads across the country. And so it was noted that they would use it on their breaks after work, and it helped with all kinds of different ailments. So in the 20s, 30s, you had Reefer Madness. You had this programming where you had black and white TV kind of coming into play. And allegedly, I heard too, I don't know if it's true or not, but the word Hispanic came into play around that time too, to make you think panic over rape, panic over a black or brown man raping those people in the U.S.
Wow.
And then they made marijuana illegal. So you cannot deny the fact that it's racially motivated, brother. Same with the crack epidemic in the 80s, racially motivated.
Okay,
Excellent,
Jerry,
man.
Chris, any comments?
I just love the fact that this guy's educated in what he's saying, and I hope that he's spreading the word to people, because this is the kind of stuff that people need to know about.
Absolutely. Chris?
Yep, I agree totally. I think that he sounds very knowledgeable about things that I wasn't aware of. I'm aware of the racial, all of that.
Oh yeah, Reefer Madness.
All the
I
way
mean,
back
it was
to Reefer
ridiculous.
Madness
They were trying to say,
in the early like the 1930s, 1920s. You know, like the whole motion picture movement is cannabis, everything. So it's always been music, weed, movies.
Yes.
So but yeah, it's a color thing. I mean, but hey, I'm just glad that caller had.
well,
knowledge.
they were literally saying that a black man was raping white women. This is what the whole Reefer Madness thing was about.
Okay.
And when I started smoking
That's
weed,
right.
my parents
That's
were
right.
like, like our parents, they were cheated out of an equality of life that we, like they were poisoned with the pharmaceutical companies.
Yeah.
They were poisoned with the farming, how it changed, and the antibiotics and all the things that they were given to the
Yes.
to the animals. So, and like there a lot of them are sick because of this. And cannabis was a great product that would give you a good quality of life.
Yeah.
The thing is they couldn't get a grip on it. So what did they want to do? They want to create fear. So his good point.
All good. Thank you, caller. Anything else?
Yep.
Or you good?
No, yeah, that was it. That's all I wanted to touch on. You know, it's a plant that grows naturally in the Sierra Madre. So if you go down to Oaxaca or you come up here to, like he was speaking on the Golden Triangle, it's just a natural plant. And so it was found to be used by the indigenous for certain very important reasons. Anyway, so I mean, you know, and it's like you can, if you can put fear into the masses, you can create laws and regulate it, right? And so that's what they did back in the 20s and 30s with the reefer madness. And it was highly used by Mexicanos, Latinos, Mexicanos. It's a natural plant that grows across the Sierra Madre. So I used to, my friend. I'm a teacher. So no, I don't now. But I used to. And I, you know, in college, it was an economy. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I graduated college with that economy up here in Sacramento, and you know, learned a lot, and I don't know if it saved my life or if it
it did. Sounds like it.
You know, there you go. I love it. So I used to, but I'm too busy now to. Maybe I'll get back to it. I probably should for my blood pressure.
Yeah, when you grow, it's like having a baby. You have to take care of it every day.
All good. Thank you, caller. Appreciate you, homie.
That's it. Gracias. Ándale.
Ándale, bro. Okay, let's go to the next caller. Let's see who's going to call and ask Chris or Jerry a question, whether it's weed or music. It doesn't matter. Go ahead. Caller, your name or where are you calling from?
Dan from San Jose.
What's good, my bro?
I just wanted to add to the OGs over there about what they were saying about legalization.
Yeah.
Because when you go get a job, what do you got to take?
A drug test.
Norbert, put the camera on.
Yup. And if you're a forklift driver and you get in an accident at work, what do you got to take?
A blood test. It's an unfair
drug
situation.
test, right?
Yeah, and it's unfair with weed because it stays in your system a lot longer than alcohol or cocaine or any of the other drugs.
You got that right.
So, Mary Jane.
So what does that tell you about it?
It tells you it's a monopoly. It's a monopoly on the American citizens. We are human ATMs in every fashion of the way. It's just how can we make more money off of you? I was just saying to Chris, my homie here today, I was like, you know, we were born on this planet. Why do we have to pay to live on it?
That makes all the sense in the world.
You know.
Hey, you know what you just said right now, though? Did you know that? You guys know that that's why this country was spawned, right? Because you know how it belonged to England before, the country?
Yeah. Well,
and that's why, because of taxation.
It belonged to the American natives. Mm-hmm. That's who it belonged to. And then the English came over here and took it and created colonies. And those colonies took those Indians and they raped and pillaged them and made them slaves.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I agree with you. No, but what I'm saying is when this country was created in 1776 was because of taxation.
Oh, yes.
That's why it was created.
Well, that's...
So right now, what are they doing to the wheat industry? Yeah. They taxing the crap out of it, right?
Every angle you can think about. You're right. However, they're not... The rules are so bad that they're not getting all their taxes.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So they fuck themselves.
Really?
You know, if they just
another question too to the OGs.
Yes.
Oh, I'm just saying, where do you guys see this country 10, 20 years from now? Heading?
I got that one. So I feel like in 2020 till 2022, we got hit with the biggest nuclear bomb that we ever seen because all of our kids stopped going to school for 2 years. So, like, I was talking to my daughter, and she was telling me how some of her friends, everybody was failing. So everybody had to take these makeup classes, everybody. So what happens is in 5 to 7 years, you're going to see the reaction from that. When these people, when they move up into levels of commerce and higher up into politics, you're going to see us start to fall apart, and that's when they're going to attack the country because we're not going to know how to react. I already meet people at Burger King, if the picture isn't on the screen, they don't know what to charge you for. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So yeah, we headed for a dismal time.
So is it possible, honestly, Chris, that they dumbed down the generation?
No, they crucified it. They killed it. It's done. We gotta. So what we have to do is teach the ones younger than them.
Yes.
Right now.
Right now.
So they can come up, and they're all gonna be younger superstars. Like, you think these 20 to 27-year-olds are doing it? Wait till you see the next group of 20 to 27.
Well, the rules that they're making right now on the public's privacy is going to be an issue.
They'll get around it.
They'll react.
We always do.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know.
Thank you, caller. Appreciate you, homie. Was that
Oh,
it?
thank you guys. Thank you guys.
Okay.
Oh, yes, sir.
All good. Thank you. Let's go. Next caller. Here we go. Caller, your name and where are you calling from?
Hey, good evening to all you guys. Just wanted to ask a quick question to your two guests.
Caller,
been a good show.
Caller, your name and where are you calling from?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Where are you calling from?
Hello, this is Frank calling from Oregon.
Okay.
Just wanted to ask
I
your
love it.
two
He
guests
sounds like anonymous.
question.
My man.
If you two can go anywhere and explore the weed culture and try the weed culture, where would you guys want to go?
Starting with Chris.
Me, I would like to go to. I'm trying to go to Peru and see what they're doing out there.
Okay.
The weed culture.
The complete cannabis.
Nice.
culture.
Jerry?
I mean, I've experienced it abroad in Amsterdam. I've experienced it in California, Colorado. Right now, my next stop for the weed culture would be Thailand. That's
Thailand.
the next hot spot.
That's the stuff
Yeah,
tied to a
it's
stick.
legalized out there.
Brother, listen to me. If you're single and you got a job here, work for the next like 4 or 5 months and get an envelope and put all your extra little money in there and go to Thailand, and you're not going to come back.
So Thailand, that's the stuff tied to a stick.
Yeah, Thailand actually
Yeah,
has legalized
tied to a
marijuana. So this Stoner Lives Matter shirt that I'm wearing right now,
Yeah.
this Stoner Lives Matter is a movement that a friend of mine, Filthy, has got going, and I'm helping him be the face of the product and brand. It's called the Lavender Boys.
Okay.
You can find them Lavender Boys LA on Instagram or lavenderboys.com. Buy the shirt on there. If you
Okay.
write Jerry K on it, you'll get a discount. Shout out. I love these guys. And you probably know Filthy
Okay.
if you're in the game. So anyway, his brother has a license to grow in
I
Thailand.
appreciate
And they're doing brands over there in Thailand. And you got Artie and the Strain Hunters are in Thailand. And you have Cookies and you have all these major brands. So if you're single, you sound young, I'd go.
No.
There you go.
Now.
Nice. Yeah, man. Maybe in the future, for
Hey,
sure. Appreciate you guys taking my
Thank you, caller.
call. You
Appreciate
guys have a
it.
good night.
You
and
too.
yep.
Thank you.
All right, let's go. Caller, let's keep it pushing. Who's in the call? Here we go. Caller, your name and where are you calling from?
What's up, Tony? This is Fernando calling from Lake Tahoe.
Fernando from Lake Tahoe. What's good, my brother? You got a question?
No, man, I just calling in to say what's up to these fellas, man. Thanks for dropping some knowledge. It's a good episode for all the true stoners out there.
You got it.
Thanks, Tony, for having these guys on, bro.
But bro,
Appreciate
you know
you.
what? You know what? We're only here because of you guys, so I want to thank the fans. Much love and respect to the fans, bro. So
Hey,
thank you
what's your
guys.
favorite strain? What are you smoking?
What am I smoking right here? Some purple pie the other day. One of my homies is a good friend from the guy from back east who grew Chem Dog
Oh,
back
Chem
in
Dog,
the 90s
yeah.
when he got a seed. He got the seed from a Grateful Dead concert. So he's a friend of a friend. Anyhow, big up to IC Collective. They'll be starting their shop back in Chicago here pretty soon. But yeah, they grow the Chem Dog, Tahoe OG. I'm in Tahoe, so we got a lot of good strains
Those
out
are
here.
some
I got
old school
fortunately
strains
to meet
right
a couple
there.
of good
Right.
growers out here.
You know,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
Know,
so,
you know
know,
James Loud,
you know-
right? You know who James Loud is?
No, sir.
So James Loud's the one that created the Chem Dog.
Okay.
Yep. Won some cannabis
Yeah,
cups
no,
with
that's
it.
a great. That's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite strains. Chem Dog, Durban Poison. A lot of the old school strains, you know, Bubba Kush, anything OG. A lot of the old school stuff. So It was just a cool show, man. You know, for all the stoners out there on the chat, man, this is a cool ass show. You know, watching some old school stoners like this,
Hell
telling
yeah.
stories, dropping some knowledge,
Hell yeah.
and that's what's up, man. So much respect. Much respect.
All good, my brother. Thank you.
Big up. Thanks, Tony.
All right.
You got it, brother.
You shouted out some good strains.
Bro, you know what I smell right now? You know what I feel like eating? I don't know why. Some fucking pork and beans.
Yeah, because you're getting now you're getting the munchies.
Yes, bro. I'm like, wow, that's my
Pork and beans. Hell yeah, I could throw down some of that myself, bro.
Call
That's
it.
a good call.
Caller, your name and where you calling from? Caller.
Caller.
Hey, he's taking a puff.
What's good, bro? Where you calling from?
What's going on? How y'all doing? Roadium Radio in the building. What's up with it, Christian Glove? How you doing, my brother?
I'm good. Who that?
This Blue Rag. Shit in Italian TV, man. Just giving you some shout outs, man. Y'all doing a great thing over there, man.
OG Blue Rag. What's happening, baby boy? I see you, man. You see I brought the OG with me.
Yeah. What's up, brother?
Oh, yeah, man. It's a beautiful thing, man. I love what y'all doing.
Appreciate
Smoking
you.
with the wizard, huh?
Yeah, he ain't
Smoking with
smoking though,
Tony,
man.
yeah, I
He
love
drinking though, but it's cool.
I'm inhaling, though.
Yes, you are getting the buzz. I see your eyes getting a little redder there, my bro. Matching that hat there. Look at you.
What you smoking on, brother?
Oh, man, some of that great, the she is me, yeah. You know what I'm
That's
saying,
what I'm
man?
talking about. I hear you, boy. Yes, I do. When we gonna get on your podcast next, man? We gonna chop it up.
All right, so sugar down. That'll
Yes,
work,
sir.
man.
Yeah, man.
But
What's your favorite strain before you go?
I gotta say that some of that good Kush, man.
Yeah, man.
Some
That's
of
my
that.
boy right
There
there.
you go. That's LA.
Keep it real with the OG.
Thank you, baby boy.
Nothing but the gas.
Exactly. All good, my brother. Thank you for calling in, my brother. Thank you for being a part of the show, bro.
Oh, absolutely, man. Man, blessings, my brother. Y'all keep doing what you're doing, man. It's going all the way up. I love it.
Much love, much respect. Let's go. All right, let's go to the next caller. Let's go. Who's going to be the next caller? I'm a little high, so I'm kind of cross-faded, but let's go. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
This is Brad Pitbull. I'm calling from the city of Atlantis.
Hey.
City of Atlantis.
Let's go, my bro.
Atlanta?
Atlantis.
Atlantis.
Yeah.
Atlantis.
Oh, my
The
God. I've been
second
there.
city.
Hey, I got the flower of life right here for you, bro.
There
Are you underwater or are you above water from Atlanta?
No, he could dance on the water and not get wet.
Yeah, that's it. That's the first album I bought.
Oh,
Aqua
wait,
Boogie,
wait.
baby.
Are you in the Bahamas? Are you in the Bahamas
At the Atlantis?
No, it's a secret location with it's only accessible with an edible.
Yeah, this one of our people right here.
I
Yeah.
love it.
Yes, sir.
My kind of call in.
But wanted to let you guys know because you were talking about the laws earlier. Did you guys know that the Texas schools have made it illegal to do reverse cowgirl in their state because you can't turn your back on family.
That's funny. Because they do that in Texas? Is that what I'm hearing? Allegedly?
Yep.
I heard that, baby.
Bro, you
That
know
was a
what,
good one.
bro, you know what I heard? That a girl said like this. If reverse psychology doesn't work, try reverse cowgirl.
Oh, my God.
I'm going to have to see what's all the talk about this reverse cowgirl.
Texas, man. You been to Texas?
No, but I'm going to try
They
reverse
flew me
cowgirl.
out for
I mean,
a
I've been to
couple events,
Texas.
cowgirls or something.
We used to have to do Texas in the loop every time we had a record, bro. We Texas, Dallas, Houston, New Orleans.
Texas is big, yeah.
Yeah, we always.
They really are. They have a lot of responsibility in the
Yes,
music
yes.
industry.
Go ahead, my brother. What's good?
But I had a question for Jerry and Chris. If you could elaborate a bit, because the first day that I smoked weed was the day after I got out the Marine Corps. I I've never been officially diagnosed with PTSD, but it's been to the point that dead humans or carnage doesn't affect me. But with weed, it helped me act normal.
It's helping you deal with it?
World. Yeah, a lot. And,
Very good.
You know, just just being creative. But I was wondering if you could just highlight that if there's any other people that you know that you've known that come down from I don't know.
Yes.
PTSD.
Yeah. So
and how it helps.
Did it take you a minute to find the strain you liked to smoke, or is it just weed in general?
I mess with Gorilla Glue or whatever gummy worms available or.
Gorilla Glue is an indica kind of a cross.
Well, first off, thank you for your service.
Yes, good job.
And my
too.
daughter also was a Marine. She just got out of the Marine, 6.5 years, combat photographer.
Dope.
Yeah, and her husband also. Now.
Yeah, we support Weed for Warriors and all of that.
So when you smoke, do you just smoke joints and eat edibles, or do you do extracts too?
I try not to smoke blunts because I cough too much. I do edibles, but one gummy worm at a time, so that way I don't just sit down for too long and not be productive. But if I do a little bit at a time or whack in smaller doses, then I could still be functional.
Oh, yeah.
And
so you have PTSD?
PTSD.
PTSD.
Well, again, I think I have it in a good way in the sense that, you know, the times that people have tried to rob me or put a gun in my face, I don't cry like an eyeful. I'll fight back, like, well, go ahead and shoot, or you're not going to take my shit, or
you don't crumble up into a
bro. I feel that way sometimes right now, and you're normal if that's what you're talking about, man. I'm telling you, society is stressful enough, but I know coming out of the military, you have issues that you might want to deal with, and cannabis will help you, and cannabis helped me. So if that's any inspiration for you, bro, cannabis has really helped me get through life. It's helped me through the ups and downs of life that we all go through. It helped me raise my family. It helped me just stay adjusted to the situations that I was in. And that's through, I could be sitting in a group doing a real estate deal, nervous as hell because I got to ask for that signature for a $20 million contract. This is a true story. Yeah. And I was like, and I'm like, breathe. And I got up and went out. I said, I'll be right back. And I ran out front and to the car and lit up a joint and smoked that fucker. And I went in there just like a boss, and I got the contract and made a nice paycheck.
Yeah.
And, you know, kudos to you, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you. Thanks for the insight, Jerry and Chris, and thanks for just sharing all that creativity, because it grows and it passes on to the next generation.
Oh,
well, listen, man, I'll tell you what. My Instagram, if you follow my IG, I'm always talking to people about stuff. I've been there. I'm older too, so I've had a lot of experiences, and you know, we're all humans, and you know, we all put our lives on the line. I've been raided. My house has been raided. I've had flash bombs in my face. I've watched my son on the ground with the AK-47s to his back with the, you know, a SWAT team. And I've had it happen to me more than once, 3 times actually. Yeah. And it's a traumatic situation when you know, those things go off in your face. It, you know, literally blew up my face. And they can do whatever they want to me, but they're not going to stop me from using this product that's here from the God above us. And they used it in India. They used it all, through time. And so what you're doing is correct and right. And obviously someone's up there above guiding you right now, and you're listening. So just do what you're doing. The worst thing about cannabis is getting caught with it where you don't belong with it.
Yep.
Yeah.
But you're welcome to always jump in my DM if you want to talk.
Yeah.
Look.
I will, Jerry.
Hey, Carnal, we're going to go ahead and put his Instagram on the description along with Chris, because Chris is up on the screen, but we're going to go ahead and put his on the description, so you guys want to follow him, talk to him, whatever the hell you guys want to do, bro. It's all
your beats made. This man can make some beats.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
I'm telling you.
Awesome.
All right, bro. Thank you, bro.
All right, thank you.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah.
We'll take a couple of more phone calls and then we out of here. Let's see. Fuck you if you're an unknown caller. Stop. I know who the fuck you are.
You remind me of somebody with that one.
Let's go. Caller, your name. Where are you calling from?
Oh, hey, this is Daniel from Santa Maria.
What's up, Daniel from Santa Maria? What's going on? You got a question?
Hey, man. Yeah, no, this is an interesting show you got here. I'm just like watching all the smoke on the screen. I was just wondering. I hope you're all right. I hope you're all right, man.
Oh, we're good, brother.
Oh, bro, I'm blessed, bro.
Tony, you okay?
It's holy smoke.
Yeah. Oh, good,
Holy
good, man.
smoke.
'Cause Jesus Christ. Just breathe, man.
That was excellent.
Just breathe, man.
I wish I could have recorded that little
Yeah,
kid's
you'll be
voice.
all right, Tony.
You can put that in a beat. Jesus
Now we got
Christ.
Tony. Tony's eyes are getting tighter, so he's good.
Hey, yeah, I'm good. You know what? I'm amongst brothers right here, so I'm blessed, bro.
Yes.
Let's go.
Good, man. Just drink those Modelo's, man.
Bro, I'm looking at smoke right now, and I'm like,
You see the layers? You can see how it sits
Yes.
underneath her. See,
That's
now he's
beautiful, bro.
high.
Hey, let me tell you
He's
one time.
high.
So B-Real had me come up to Hippie Hill. He was
Holy crap.
playing. He was playing with Burner. So we go up there. We go in. We're in the dressing room, and it's about this big with a hallway. I got Burner on this side of me, B-Real here. Got Sin Dog. I got Bobo, and we're sitting there. And there's people coming in to visit us. And they're bringing weed, and I'm literally B-Real's passing me joints. I had like a joint in this finger, this finger, this finger, one in this hand. I'm like, I look at him, I'm trying to pass him, and it was so smoky in there. Like you were to me, I could
You
do
couldn't
like
see
this,
it.
and we could draw our names in this
Yeah, it was thick.
It was hilarious, man. It was
That
a
shit
one
crazy.
hot
Wow.
box.
that's dope.
I love
That's
that
dope.
time.
Yeah, those contacts are real.
When it's like that, you get contact.
We
No.
were creating the contact.
Contact is real, bro.
Yeah, you can catch something from that room. But if you could really get contact,
you guys have a
nobody
blessed
would buy
night, man.
weed.
Yeah.
What are you smoking?
I smoked some mint greens earlier.
Hey,
I kind of had a bad trip actually yesterday though. I took like 7 or 8 hits, and I went to a Brazilian restaurant. And man, these people, man, I don't know what it was, but I thought everyone was possessed, and they could hear what I was thinking and stuff. And I had to go
Oh
outside
yeah, that
and
was
get
the
some
mint
air.
green after effect.
I went and washed my face and stuff. I don't know what happened, but you know,
it's been a
I'm
long
kind of a
time.
light smoker, I guess.
Yeah, obviously.
It's been a
No.
long time since I've smoked and was
Yeah.
paranoid. You know, that's the reason
shit.
a lot of people like that smoke marijuana, their first time, you know, they'll smoke it and they get this paranoid feeling of a heart
Right.
rush. And, you know, and that's normal because if you get any prescription, it says may cause heart rate, may cause drowsiness. So that's a side effect of
right.
when you first start smoking.
yeah.
But once you do it after a while, it kind of goes away. So, you know, that's
Yeah,
when
for
I-
sure.
I've had that moment a couple times. Like one
good.
time I got off probation and had one waiting. And I fucking got right out of the probation office and fired that fucker up and started to drive down the street. And man, I had to pull over. My heart was out. I thought everybody was following me. I was going back to jail. I was like,
That was a sativa.
Yeah.
He smoked a sativa.
The bomb.
Those Brazilians, man.
Yeah, nah, be careful with that
But
Brazilian
hey,
food after
you guys have
smoke.
a good night, man.
Thank you. You
Thank
too.
you, my bro. Thank you.
I think they put something in that food.
I do too. I used to eat.
Hey,
Brazilian
my
food.
boy Alex right here. This guy right here with the W hat. Look at me, bro.
The one that's coughing?
Yeah, he thinks he can hang with anybody.
Well, he's coughing over there. He can't.
Hey,
hang.
I'm gonna have to give him some kudos. So he hits that glass
We
ball
heard him
like
hit
a
the ball.
boss.
But he was coughing on the last one. You hear him?
Hey, I'm
Alex, come over here and hit that motherfucker over here. Hold on, let me get the call. Hold
Yeah,
on.
we got a bong up in here.
Caller, your name and where you calling from? Come over here, Alex. Caller.
Caller, who's this?
I thought the caller was laughing like the Mad Joker.
Hey, is it up?
Oh, he just
Okay.
breathing on the phone.
Yeah,
we
whatever.
should breathe back.
He
He's
probably
on.
took a hit and
No,
tried
he's
to
on
catch
some.
his wrist.
He's on some Jeffrey Dahmer shit, bro.
Oh, no, he's on fans page. Only
Yeah.
fans.
Oops, I thought this was only fans. This is only stoners.
Here we go. Caller, your name. Where are you calling from?
Jay from South Texas.
Hey, we
Jay
just
from
talking about
South
Texas.
Texas.
I love Texas.
We talked sexes up just now.
Yeah. You called yesterday, huh, carnal?
Yeah, I did. Hey, today I'm gonna be quick, Tony.
Let's go.
Hey,
Go ahead and come
Cali
out.
fools come out here to Texas and try to milk fools.
And what?
Cali fools come out here to Texas and try to milk fools.
Oh yeah, they not
Look,
really.
He's hitting the bong right there, right behind you guys. Look at that. I
Those
want you guys to see
dudes,
it. Get closer.
that's not, we like to make sure everybody get the right shit and get it good. A lot of cats are, like that. I'm from LA. A lot of cats are from Cali, but here it's
I don't know.
It's
The
all
boys
love,
know
man.
from
I hear
Texas.
what you mean, but it is, man. Don't judge all of us.
Hold
LA
on, let me
cats.
tell you, the real Cali boys, they don't go anywhere. They stay right here, and everybody comes to them. The ones that you must be dealing with are like, they come in here and they live here a little bit of time, and they just
marks.
bringing it there, and they making bank.
Exactly.
We quiet.
Exactly. Alex, come over here one more time.
Yeah, let me see you hit that bong again. Get back in the camera.
Come on, bro.
See if his face turns red this time.
Okay, right here. Get in right here.
Get in there.
Yeah, there you go. Clear it out. Oh, charge it up.
Oh, yeah.
He's watching
the
you.
bong ripper.
Show off your motherfucking skills.
Said, who's coughing? There ain't nobody coughing over here. What you talking about? Fuck is that? We put a piece of this tobacco in that bong.
Is he a pretty good bonger?
So the things with bongs.
Yeah,
bongs.
bong, and I'll give him a 9 on that one.
Yeah, that's the pure. If you could hit that hole, clear it like that, and not cough or nothing, and he ain't even sweating. He would be sweating behind his ear.
He's been steady back there switching and bonging all night.
Yep.
Okay, Alex, you're pretty good tonight. I got you Taco Bell tonight.
There you go.
Okay, here we go.
Hey, give me one of them tacos, dog. I got your back.
Caller, your name, where are you calling from? Caller.
I love that guy.
Caller, you there? Caller.
Sounds like my ex-girlfriend's boyfriend when he would call up.
Caller. Okay, you know what? Hold on. You know what? I'm gonna do something real fast.
You gonna call him back?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna call him back.
That's some funny shit. The radio station calling you back. I'm
We all
gonna
gonna
breathe. I'm
Yeah.
gonna do the same shit. Like
We're gonna do just in level.
Or I can do the Ozzy cough.
Here we go. Here we go. Right here. Let's see this person.
Your call has been.
Come on! What the fuck?
you must
Bro,
got
you
your
just
caller blocked. You got your
disappointed
caller
us,
ID
man.
blocked.
We're gonna give you the breathe down.
Okay,
Exactly.
caller, who's this? We got any callers out there? We got a caller.
No, we
Watch
gotta.
this.
Okay, you know what? Hold on.
He gonna call him back again.
Yeah, it's all right.
You're
Fuck
dealing with a gangster here.
Yeah.
Lily, I tried calling you back, but you didn't fucking answer.
Call us back, Lily. You got call block on.
Exactly.
We want to talk about Viagra.
Exactly.
We want to ask all the ladies about Spanish flies. Somebody call here who has had one used on them.
Exactly. Caller, your name. Where are you calling from?
What's up? This is Boss Gang 21 from YouTube. Blake from LA.
Yes.
All good,
All
my
right,
bro.
bro.
What's good?
Homeboy.
What's good?
All right, so I want to say something. Did you guys know that you could only get high off of weed the first time you ever smoke? And the reason why we keep smoking weed is because we're trying to get as high as the first time, but it will never happen.
That's why I made that comment earlier about chasing the dragon. When you do heroin, it's always the same thing. You know, the only way to catch that buzz again is to actually really stop for about like 7 to 14 days.
Yeah.
To really recalculate your body out, which is
Watch
easy
this.
to do.
That works with everything.
Yeah.
It ain't just weed, bro.
Yeah, it's even chocolate.
Yeah, all drugs. And another thing too is weed nowadays has like so many chemicals and like pesticides in it too, because they grow it by so much, majority of it. And
Yeah, that's not true right
Well,
there.
hold on
I
a
grow my
second.
own weed. I don't use no pesticides.
It's not even about
It's
that,
all
bro.
organic.
I grew up in the 70s when they were spraying paraquat on Mexican weed. I
And
smoked that
DDT,
shit.
bro.
DDT. I grew weed. When I was 14, my first plant was grown with Miracle Grow. I mean,
yeah, they got pesticides in that.
So a lot of that, like, let me ask you this: unless you have a straight organic lifestyle, then you're eating pesticides anyway.
Yeah, it's all
and
good.
if you smoke backwoods, you're getting
Right.
pesticides and that heavy metals.
Just choose
So-
what you like and
so-
what works for you.
Let me ask you this, and you don't have to answer. How old are you?
20s.
I'm 34, and the
Ooh.
best weed I've ever had was Alaska Thunderfoot.
All right, good. All right, I feel you.
I
feel
like
you.
that. Is it from Alaska or can you only smoke in Alaska? I never heard of that. Is that in Alaska or is it here in
Well,
LA?
they told me
They told me it came from Alaska, and they told me it grows in the snow. I don't know how true that is, but it was an $80 eighth, and this was in 2008.
It's possible to grow weed. Weed grows in the snow. It breaks right through. I mean, it's supposed to be in 55 to 60 degree temperatures when it's being, when you're growing OG anyway.
Jerry, what do you think?
You're not gonna grow good weed in snow.
I mean, it'll poke
It's too
through.
cold.
I
It'll
mean,
kill it.
shit.
It'll kill it.
Hey.
A tomato plant can't grow in snow. It'll kill it.
Yeah.
That's
There you
why
go.
when.
But,
That's
but,
why.
but you know what I can say about that weed, though? I can say this much. Look, that day I had a toothache, and my tooth really hurt. And I had weed, but I'm like, nah, I can't smoke because my tooth hurt. But my friend came over and was like, yo, you got to try this. This is the best weed. So I hit it, and it actually took my toothache away. It was like a real medicine.
It is. It is a real medicine.
Absolutely.
There's no doubt about it. I mean, for sure.
That was a
It
good
definitely
thing.
is. But the thing about the chemicals and stuff, I mean, there's a lot of people that used to use Eagle 20. They stopped it. There are chemicals in it. I agree, the carcinogens and whatnot. But that's the propaganda that's behind this whole weed movement is they use that a lot. So as a user, you have to be careful how you present that because not every, your food is just created the same way the weed is. And a lot of growers are really trying to put a lot of effort into growing clean weed and growing with the updated nutrients and whatnot and keeping it as organic as possible. Then you got some guys that are trying to grow OGs and get like, a couple pounds off a plant when you really, if you grow it the right way, you're not going to get more than 6 ounces off a plant. And the buds are not going to be, the size of B-Real's head right here. They're going to be just normal little nice buds,
Boom.
So,
All right.
I feel like that works with everything.
And
My
just
mother
because-
grows her own food, bro.
One other point to make is just because you're buying it in a dispensary doesn't mean you're getting the best weed. Always remember that. And if you know how to grow weed, you should grow it yourself. And after you grow it, right, you grow a plant, go through the process for 90 days, do the whole deal, kill the plant, but do it and keep doing it. After probably a year, you'll be growing your own weed, and you'll never buy weed again.
Right, grow your own weed, and then you'll say what
And you
we
don't have to
say.
grow a lot.
There's no pesticides in my weed.
All you need a gorilla tent that's like a 4x4. Well, I bought my son a 5x5 gorilla tent.
That's
with,
what I got.
With a 1,000 watt.
With a 12-foot extension. For the height.
Yeah. But if you're growing sativa, you'll need something that tall. But indica plants grow a little bit shorter, boom, and wider.
So you say.
All good, Canal. Thank you, bro.
Plenty room to bend and
For
stretch,
sure. Well,
baby.
thanks for letting me put my 2 cents on.
Yeah.
All good, bro. All right, let's see.
I learned how to get 2 pounds out of that box. I mean, that shit is hard as fuck, though.
Yeah, but you gotta have certain chemicals.
Well,
to
what
get
I
it.
did was
You
I
have
had
to use-
I used fish guano the whole shit the whole time, but I had 32 plants in there.
Yeah,
they was all stuffed. That's the only way. You can't grow one tree and get 3 pounds off of it in the 5x5s unless you just.
Oh, I'm not. That's in big rooms. These guys are doing.
Yeah,
like I showed you.
Yeah.
Call her your name or where are you calling from? Call her your name or where you calling. His motherfucker hang up. Okay.
That was shit, huh?
Look, check this out. This fucking unknown caller, I know who the fuck you are. You better fucking stop before I fucking mention your name, fucking fat bitch.
Oh, he said it's an unknown caller calling. That's a FATB. That's a description.
There's that bitch word.
Yeah.
We were talking about that, weren't we, bitch?
No fat B's calling no more.
FB from the San Fernando Valley.
Ooh,
Some of us say. Okay.
That's got a name attached.
Call her your name or where are you calling from?
Hey, this is Shazzy from Houston, Texas.
What's good, Shazzy from Houston, Texas? You
Shout
got a
out to
question?
Houston,
Shout out to
H-Town,
Texas.
baby. I love H-Town.
Ooh, shout out to BTP Media. Them is my publicist too, by the way.
What's going on in H-Town?
Yes.
Hey, nothing much. Y'all need to stop by. Okay, I have 2 questions for y'all. So I don't smoke weed at all. What would y'all recommend as a beginner or starter kit for someone who does not smoke?
Okay, my daughter, when she got out of the Marines, I was a family that was real open with weed, and she never smoked it. My son did, but I think today probably she started out vaping, and eating edibles just to get her body acclimated to cannabis.
Yeah.
And then I gave her some of my stuff to smoke, and she found that she would rather smoke it out of glass than out of a paper. So my suggestion, if you're interested in getting into medicating your body on your own, is to find a reliable source for some type of gummy that's you know, dosed.
That works for you.
That works for you, so you can start, you know, at night when you go to sleep, because you don't want to get too fucked up in the morning and it just ruins the whole experience and you're afraid of it. But yet you can go to the doctor and get a barbiturate and just get fucked up as shit, and, well, the doctor gave it to me. So you're in being in H-Town, you have your limited abilities of where you're going to get it and what sources you're going to get it from.
Yes.
So you would either have to find someone that's really reliable that comes to California, or someone that goes to Colorado, because you're not far.
They just killed the medical, huh?
Well, no.
Texas Medical.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they're medical.
Yeah, you could go to one of those places or have someone and get, you know, edibles off the shelf that's labeled. That's
those are the only ones you could trust for.
Yeah. Or you can actually start out by taking, you know, one puff of cannabis, see how that works for you. See, you know, get through the cough. You might get a little paranoid, maybe a little bit, because it's your first time, depending on your surroundings, and be in a comfortable situation, and maybe start like that. If you and make sure that it's not some kind of trash weed that's a light dep or something. Make sure whoever's giving it to you, it's in a nice, you know. There's a lot of weed in Houston that's good and labeled, and it's not fake weed. So that would be my suggestion.
Okay.
And you have a second question?
Yeah, so my second question is this. I've always felt like there was a lot of similarities between NWA and my city's Ghetto Boys. And this question would be for both the guest and Tony A. Do y'all ever think there could have been a possible collaboration between the two groups?
I had Bushwick Bill on the song I produced for the Chronic. We fuck with the Ghetto Boys heavy.
It is I, says me.
Yes.
Although we are three, we are we.
Although those who are three is us, who are we? I don't even remember what he did. He laughs. Yes. And I worked with, this is Krista Glove. I worked with, I worked with a few people that were on that label too, that weren't in the Ghetto Boys, others. They had a couple of guys that they were putting out, you know, but.
Rap a lot.
Yeah,
Rap a lot.
Yeah. I mean, Big Mike and all them. But it was more of the reason there was no collaboration with NWA, because NWA was kind of coming apart at the time, and everything was coming together.
So Jerry Keller and.
Yeah, so no, Cube was leaving. Like as soon as his first album was done, Cube was out. So it was. Yeah. It would have been not a real NWA. It would have been just, you know, without Cube, which wouldn't really be fair.
Yeah, you know what, Chris? As much as I love NWA's first album, fuck, the second album. I bumped the second album much more.
The beats were better.
Because there's more hate.
The beats were better.
Yeah. Dre was just going up and up.
Yeah,
you
the
know,
beats were better. When we did Niggas for Life, it was better.
Bro, players balling.
To kill a hooker.
And you know what? I'd rather fuck you. Oh,
right.
My God, bro.
Come on, man.
Bro, classics. You know what? Yeah. Okay, you know what? I don't want to diss nobody. Okay, Shazzy, go ahead. Because
who's a better lyricist, Scarface or Ice Cube?
Scarface.
Ice Cube.
Your turn.
Who's a better Eminem?
Nope. Boom.
He's got me in the top 5, baby.
The reason I like Scarface is because I live with Ice Cube. Like I hear him all the time.
Yeah, of course.
When I hear Scarface, I'm like, ooh, what's he talking about? When I heard him do that song with Tupac, I ain't never heard nobody do a song with Tupac that was as good as Tupac.
You know what? Okay. I'm going to tell you something. I was in Houston, Texas in 1991 when Scarface released his solo album, his first solo album. And I remember I said this to our security. I said, a fucking sane man could not have wrote this song. Think about that one. A sane man could not have wrote that one. Well, who do you think wrote it? Fucking Charles Manson. Like, bro, like that. His fucking lyrics
are crazy,
bro. He was like, I shot his father. I was like, what the fuck?
Right. Exactly. That's why I say, I mean, Cube is dope, but Cube is dope, bro.
Yeah.
But that's fucking Brad.
yeah, Brad. Bro, do you remember that song? I love pussy.
Yes.
Pussy drive me crazy. Bro, and he was like, take it easy, Brad. We'll open up and then won't hurt so bad. This motherfucker was like,
Bro.
He's on another level, bro.
Yeah, he's right up there. He's up there with everybody. He's right there. So yes, I wish that collaboration could have happened, but the closest we got was Bill being in the Chronic. I mean, we was fucking with him though. It was about to go down, but it just didn't happen.
Bushwick Bill, remember that song? On Another Level. When he had two girls.
Right. Oh my God. I remember when he would he performed that. He would perform like that with them two girls. Oh my God.
Pay attention. Listen to Another Level on the album We Can't Be Stopped. Okay? We Can't Be Stopped. That was the album that my mind playing tricks on me. But he had a song called On Another Level. That motherfucker.
It was banging.
And Willie D came out with a song called like, I ain't going to war for what did he say? I ain't going to war and get my leg shut off while Bush old ass on TV playing golf.
Hey, Willie D was the cleanup man. Remember that song, The Cleanup Man? Yeah.
Bald headed hoe.
Boom. Yeah. Hey. Come on, man. We fuck with the Ghetto Boys. Come on.
Ghetto Boy Shazzy. Anything else, Shazzy? Or we good?
No, that's everything. Thank y'all so much.
Oh, you're welcome. Man. Thank you for coming.
Much love.
Yeah, we fuck with Texas. I love
We're going to take 2 more phone calls and we out of here.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's
take a piss.
I gotta eat.
Okay. So 1 more phone call?
No, we'll take
No,
two.
we take 2.
Okay, good.
We take 3.
Fuck you, unknown caller.
Oh, God, man.
You fucking fat bitch. So stop
call her fat ass back, bro. We finna get her on the phone.
Why don't you just give her phone number out?
Call her your name. Where are you calling from?
There's the homie Kike from the city of Escondido.
What's up, Kike from Escondido? What's good?
Escondido. Where is that?
What's up, Mr. Glove Taylor?
That's me,
What's up,
baby
Tony
boy.
A? What's up, Norby? What's up, Alex?
And my boy Jerry right here.
The gentleman right here to the front, I didn't get his name.
Jerry K.
What's up, brother? How you doing, man?
No joke.
Hey, Jerry, shout out to you too, bro. No disrespect intended.
Oh, I'm knocking shit over.
Just killed B-Real.
Oof. That's his hair?
Yeah,
Can I get a story? Can I get a story from Mr. Glove Taylor about the song Explosive?
Yes, you can. How about we'll do... Okay, check this out. So, Explosive was a song that we did for... So, let me tell you the whole story. We flew out to Reno, Nevada, and worked at this studio called Mama's House, right? So, we're up there for 2 weeks, and, you know, we're producing King T's album. So, during the time, I came up with a couple of things. It was a explosive and a beat for a song that ended up being Hello. I did both of those the same day. The first day we got there, I was like, yo, I pull out some break beats and start fucking with shit, and it's like, yo, we need to do something like this. And I'm on Mobb Deep at the time. I'm just heavy on Mobb Deep, and I'm listening to Isaac Hayes' loop that they took, and I was like, yo, I want to fuck with this. First, so I did the beat, and then I played the loop, and I talked to my boy that played guitar. I said, I want you to play this, but I don't want to sample this. We need to, because see, the thing, what we were doing is everybody was sampling. That's why our music was different. So this is why I laugh when producers and people talk to me and tell me things, whatever.
Yeah.
Back when we made the Chronic album, every studio and every engineer would play the Chronic album before they started working. They wanted to make sure their speakers sounded good. Am I lying, fellas?
Yeah.
Everybody. They want to see if their sound was right before they started working.
Yeah.
So anytime a producer or somebody come to me and say, oh, yeah, we did this or that, yeah, you did it after you listened to my shit.
You know why? Yeah. Because you guys set this fucking standard high, bro.
Yeah,
you set
the
standard.
All these producers, that talk shit, I crack up when they come and say, hey, I'm this, I'm hot. I'm like, yeah, you listen to the Chronic to make sure your shit was right? And they go, yeah, you're right. It's like we had a thing, so that's explosive, right? I did the music, we did it for King T. But as we work, we build pyramidically. Like, we'll make 1,000 songs to have that one that's at the tip of the iceberg. That's why you heard all them songs from Machiavelli, from Tupac. They were never to be heard by humans. Those were what he used to build the great songs. We use bricks. We got songs to throw away, bro. We make music every day, 1 or 2, depends, complete songs. I got so while we sitting here, my phone goes off. I'll just show you this. You see the name, right? Bruce Wayne. But you see who's texting me and who's sending me music. You see that, right? This is new. This is new music coming in my phone from the King. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, you know, I'm active and, you know, just understand. It is, the stories are fun, but we here to make the West Coast strong, bro. We want to be strong with our music, bro. We want to be known for having hot shit. That's why we set that bar. Everybody sets their shit to the Chronic.
You gotta set that bar motherfucking high. Look, bro, I had one of my homeboys like, I mix my shit down, and I go, really? Like, it sounds dope. He goes, well, yeah, I played the Chronic album. And I go, bro, but understand that motherfucker is like mixed and mastered. So stop trying to mix to something that's already mastered.
But you know the funny thing, when we mastered that album, Bernie Grundman goes, why are you here?
Yeah.
He goes, you guys mix. You don't, the only reason, okay, so I'm gonna give a secret away. 2 secrets. Number 1, mastering in the early 50s and 40s and all the way up until 1962 was called leveling.
Okay.
They started calling it mastering and put a 0 at the end of the fee. It was $300. It went to $3,000 when they said mastering. That's a dark art of nothing. So all you need to do when you master your records, mastering records is for collections of records so that they stay the same level between songs. They don't, one don't come in louder and lower. That's all it's for, loudness. It's not for none of that shit people think it's for. It's no magical fix to a record. Our records was mixed good. That's why they was hot on there. They didn't really master a lot of that shit.
You know, when me and High C took our shit to Bernie Grumman, correct me if I'm wrong, or maybe I saw things wrong. Bernie Grumman only had 2 knobs to master. 2 knobs.
That's called sound tools. So what he would do is he would take, it's like, he puts everything in. So when you went, it was no digital, nothing.
No digital.
Was CDs out yet? No, just new.
Yes, it was new.
So he had to, what he did with all that music, that's why they stayed in business, they digitized it. See, you came in there with tapes.
Yes.
And then he put them in there and turned them knobs, and then it was digitized. See, that was another big $5,000 thing that's really making an MP3.
MP3,
It turned into that.
Yep, and you use the Apogee. Oh, yeah, bro. It's beauty. It's like that wizard down there. It's a dark art. But, bro, you can say, a guy will bring me a track and say, hey, man, I want to get it mixed and mastered. Okay, well, I'll mix it. It's $500. Okay, we got to master it. Okay, that's $600. Okay. But most people, when they mix their records, they trip because they don't have to master them. They can see that they're already in a box. So I mix and I correctly compress. So I got a trick. I can hear my music on the radio. So when I mix a record, I get to hear it. Most of these guys are engineers. They just engineers. They just in the studio and they're not making records that they hear come on the radio.
Chris, if I were to bring you an artist right now that I think is dope, and I want to, I guess.
You want to put your money in this artist?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so I got one song, I think this is the fucking banger. How much will you charge me to mix and master it?
To mix and master is $1,000. But for you, I charge you $500.
Thank you, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
That's all I'm gonna say because my artist is watching right now.
Oh, okay.
So
now I'll tell you this.
Fucking dope.
I charge a lot more for that, but I found out that people can't afford what I charge, so I just adjust whenever. So this is something for everybody else too. Whenever you ask someone their price, understand, and Jerry will attest to this. they're giving you the homie love and all that shit that you asking for on the number. So when you start your negotiation with, oh, you're not gonna give me the homie price, that's why they always go like this. Because I just gave you the homie price. Now what you want? So understand, everybody is just like doing your best. You're gonna do your best every day, but it ain't always gonna be the same. Sometimes it's 80%, sometimes it's 60, sometimes it's 100. But you always do your best no matter what. Absolutely. And whatever you come out with, that's what you get. So yeah, man, I'm willing to do that.
Yeah, man.
Okay, I'm gonna say this to all raza out there watching, all you guys wondering why your record's not motherfucking hitting, because it all depends on the mixing and mastering. Hit up my boy, Chris the Glove Taylor.
No,
I'm calling out raza right now.
Go on to YouTube
Hit him up.
and look him up.
Boom.
I just mixed Coyote, right? Coyote is from the desert out in Coachella Valley. They used to, do
Coyote,
the thing.
yeah.
So Coyote, I mixed, my boy K-Mac on the beat producer, I mixed this record. Those dudes are like, this is the bangingest shit I ever had. And it's because they don't ever go there. They don't ever invest in that part. They go to the homie who could do a little better, and they think it's banging.
What? You know what? Chris has got his own shit, and he's building his own lane. He's got a red shirt. He's got a lot of stuff. You're so damn humble. He's like me. I build people's brands because I like to see people succeed.
He gonna build my brand now. He talking about my record.
I come from a family that always, were teachers, and my mom's a teacher in fashion, and I've always been taught to see people succeed and win. So it's just been inbred in me. And this guy next to me here, he's just an amazing individual.
Oh man, I appreciate you.
You should get your beats made by him, because if you want to succeed, you go to you want to drink the best shit in the club, you're gonna get the best shit, right?
Absolutely.
So. And the thing I'm doing now, Tony, more so, I'm trying to assist producers be better, because I could do music all day, but I'm more of the sound. Like, most people don't know why they don't like a sound, and a lot of times they don't like a song because of how it sounds.
Yes.
And that's it. This sound over here is bugging me. You don't know to lower it and pan it to the left so it hits you different.
Thank you.
They don't want to spin, but you want to get in the game. We're going to start a thing where you can tell if music is professionally done or not. Like, we trying to get a star system out there. So when you go to SoundCloud and you see 1 star, I'm skipping that. That's not that's done in a bedroom.
Yes.
5 stars, they went to a studio and mixed it, and they got a professional that did it. This gonna sound good in my. I get this compliment that I had never heard as a producer, and I never heard any other guys get it. It's a trip. I played my music for some people, and the guy who owned the studio was looking at his system going, my speakers never sounded like that before. That's what he told me.
Boom. Boom. Dropped them on.
The song was hot and all that, but he was yo, you never made, I can't make my speakers sound like that. How do you do that? And that's what people got to do. So we gonna take off
playing,
too.
I know his background. He's been playing the piano since he was a young child, and his family's responsible for that, right?
Yeah, that was my mom and my dad, bro.
And he ain't just created albums either.
But Chris, you also have to admit that you were blessed with ears.
He's blessed with tune.
It's the shape of your ears too. Like these cosmetic surgeries and shit, they fucking their shit up, bro. You can't change your body. It's made to do what it's made to do.
It's made. Oh.
Yeah.
Some people play basketball. Some people can mix records. Some people can sell and smoke and do all of that and look like this.
Absolutely.
I mean, you built.
Caller, I gotta hang up on you because we gotta take one more call and then we'll be out of here.
Some people can mix records.
Oh my God. Caller, who's gonna be the last motherfucking caller?
It's gonna be that fat bitch. Watch. Call again, bitch. I dare you. I'm hungry. Get her ass on the phone.
Let's go. We gotta get out of here. One more phone call. Whoever the last caller is gonna get a life-size doll of me. So.
Oh damn! It blows up.
I'm finna call. What's the number?
Yeah. Caller, your name. Where are you calling from?
Hey, this is Sandman from Los Angeles. What's going on, Tony?
Sandman from Los Angeles. What's good, my bro?
Enter the Sandman. He doesn't want to blow up Dolly.
How you guys doing?
Excellent.
What's up, my bro?
Hey, I just want to share a statistic that I came across the other day. So there was a Gallup poll recently, and said that 4 out of 5 Texas foods love to smoke.
These nuts.
Boom. Hey, we made that joke up in 1991. But that was a good one, though. So now go buy my album, Red Shirt Freshman. Is only available on my Instagram page.
Yes.
How about that? I'm selling directly through Instagram. My album is called a Forever album, so this is what I do.
Hey, you remember Nipsey Hussle was just selling on the cassettes, right?
That's right.
Well, now it's another age, and he's doing it off his IG. And if you guys miss out on these first tracks that are, personally can bump in your car, then you're going to miss out.
And
so
trip
don't
off of
sleep on
this.
it.
When you buy my album, you get in all my shows.
There you
It's
go.
a forever album. Yeah, you just got to show your proof of purchase or whatever. And I buy, like if I do concerts, I buy the first 2 rows for holders. So that I want my people in the front. I want to look at the people who bought my record when I perform. You know what I'm saying? It's only $60 today. I'm adding 5 new songs. It's going up to 100. It's a forever album. So once you buy it, I'm going to forever add music to it.
Okay, I'm answering an unknown caller right now. Go ahead, caller. You've been calling unknown all motherfucking night. Who in the fuck are you?
And man, he doesn't want to blow up, dog.
Excellent.
Who's this? Huh?
It was just reverb.
They hung up.
Yeah, they hung up.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to give you one more fucking fat time. You
It's a
fucking
dude. It's a dude.
fat biatch. Let's go. Call one more time. Let's go. I'm about to put you on fucking
I heard
blast.
my voice in the background.
Okay, here we go.
You
Right
don't
here.
wanna
No,
blow
no,
up,
this
dog.
is not her. Lily.
Hey! Oh my God!
This is the homegirl. This is the homegirl. Last caller for real.
Yeah, what's up?
Lily,
wait,
what's good?
Wait. Let me turn this shit off. Hold on.
Go ahead, Lily.
Oh my God, I can't fucking went through. I don't have the balls, but I got the ovaries, y'all.
We love you.
What's good, Lily?
What's up? How you doing? First of all, oh my God, I went straight through. What's up, Tony? Happy belated birthday.
Oh, happy birthday.
We
I
had a
see
good night
there.
last night. Aries Fire. And
Yeah.
I want to say thank you to the OGs right here. Much respect. I didn't really, okay, I'm going to tell you that, okay, hold on. I am going to tell you that I didn't know, and my apologies and no disrespect, but I didn't know about you guys, and I could say I'm old school a stoner. I'm over 50, I'm in my 50s, early 50s, and I was a wake and bake, get up with the bong and go to sleep with the bong. I don't do that no more, but I do still smoke out, and I respect the herb as a medicine, and I just want to say thank you for the knowledge y'all dropping on the herb and the medicine and the stories and the music. Oh my God, I didn't even know at that caliber you were doing that kind of music. And I think it's amazing. So thank you.
Thank you.
I'm sitting next to a living, walking legend.
I'm sitting next to a living legend.
And he's got like this amazing woman behind us on the couch. And
She
she's going to
represents
rocket
us.
his ass to where he does belong.
Man, look, we doing this, girl. And thank you so much for calling and for loving the plant. If you love it, it'll love you back. If you guys lead with love, that's what you get hit with back in your chest. And trust me, if you use your imagination to think your way through all of the shit you want to do, everything you ever got in life is because you thought about it first. So come on, y'all.
Manifest it.
Figure your shit out. You can do it.
All good, Lily.
Yeah.
So another thing I wanted to say, a comment about creating. And I heard you say about some people need the herb to create. I personally don't need it. I'm a painter, an artist. And for me to create, I don't depend on it anymore. I did when I was younger, but not anymore. I don't take it as something that I need.
Yeah.
But sometimes when I'm feeling it, I will, but it's not something that I necessarily need to create because I think I create even in my sleep.
Yeah,
And that's the beauty.
absolutely.
And,
She's making a good point about cannabis. That's a good point that she doesn't need it to create, but she used it to get where she needed to get, and she can get off of it and use it when she needs it and not depend on it. And that's the beauty of cannabis because it's not addictive.
Well, it's not a need ever for cannabis.
Right.
It's always a want. If you want to do it, you do it. I don't need cannabis to create. I was creating before I made, trust me, I didn't smoke weed till I was 30.
29.
29, that's right. And I had done a lot of creating of great things before that. And then now that I've done that, it's just, to me, I enjoy where I go with it. It's just not so much of a need, but it's a cool thing for me to be able to fall back on. Like, for instance, if I'm doing something and I get stuck, I light a blunt and boom, I'm not stuck. I mean, it's probably the pause and the time, but it's the thought process of being able to take a break and think about what you're doing, not so much needing the weed. But I do agree with you. I like it. I enjoy it. I don't need it. When I don't have the money to buy it, I don't smoke it.
There you go. There you go. Lily, anybody you want to shout
But
out?
you don't need the money. You grow it.
Yeah.
Let me ask you real quick.
Right now, though.
What do you create? What type of art do you create?
She's a painter.
A painter, but what type of painting do you do?
I'm a muralist too. I'm a muralist too. I paint. Yeah, I just did. Actually, I painted 2 murals recently. So Wakanda Forever was the last one that I did for the movie.
Oh,
and
nice.
then I did for a school mural, and right now I'm painting one at Locke High School for Cesar Chavez, which I haven't announced, and I guess she just did. But yeah,
she's very, very talented.
And she's
bro.
very in tune, and that's the beauty of it. Because when you take a butyrol, and you take these medicines that they Prozacs and the things that they Adderall to balance yourself out that the doctors give you,
They prescribe
and
it
they
to
prescribe it to you. You think it's okay, but you don't realize how it's fucking you up. Where she's had the ability to use cannabis to guide her to where she is, and
she
she's
do the
balanced.
same way that I do too. She goes when she wants, and she'll hit it if she chooses.
It's a spiritual.
If I'm not, if
it's
I'm
a
correct.
spiritual plant. I mean,
So, Lily, any shout outs you want to give or any disses you want to give? Do it right now.
yes. Shout out to you guys again. Shout out to Roadium Warriors, my friends right there. I made friends on the pad. Roadium Warriors, Steven, Uncolino. Let's see. ¿Cuál otro? Mystic Man, Anonymous.
Oh wow, we
There's a
busy on
bunch
the
of
chat.
regulars there. Yeah, well,
loyal.
actually, I don't spend as much as I should, but I do because they're kind of fun. It reminds me of the A.L.T. chat days. Remember that?
Yes.
Yes. So, yeah, and it's been cool. I've been going in and out, and it helps me right now, especially not so. It helps me to also create community, and that way I'm not always in the same circles that I run with, but also with other circles beyond just Los Angeles. I'm talking about I see people from the Southwest, from Texas or New Mexico, from different places that are tuning in. And as a creative and creative minds and friends like Tony, like Magic Girl, that's here as well as an artist, I think artists attract artists, right? And we want to create community.
Yeah.
And so for me, that's very important as a visual creative musically as well. I hang out with artists too because of course I dabble in music. I know the basics of music because I've been around it, but artists attract artists, musicians, poets, dancers, actors, whatever, right? But that's why I give much respect to the community of Roadium Radio. And secondly, I want to give a big shout out to my good friend Will Dog Abers from Ozomatli. It was his birthday yesterday.
Happy birthday,
and I want to give him a yes. He's my homie, and I was at his house yesterday celebrating him. He had an amazing banda, and he had all kinds of awesome musicians, and I had such a great time. But I just wanted to shout him out and let him know that I love him. He's my brother from a very long time, and I just wanted to do a shout out to him.
Awesome. Happy birthday.
All good.
And that's it.
All good, Lily. Anybody you want to diss?
Oh, you know one of this motherfucker.
You about to go in. You about to start it up.
No, I'm not gonna diss anybody,
That's the
but y'all
beauty
know
of
who
her.
that is. Y'all know what? There's only one right now. It's okay. The truth comes out. I always say the truth always comes out.
Amen.
Always
You can
comes to
feel
light,
the truth. You
and
don't
the
have to hear
universe
the truth.
always takes care of it.
That's
The
right.
truth always comes out, and the universe always takes care of it. But I'm down to help karma a little bit too.
You're going to push it along.
Hey.
My mama told me that. Don't run out in the street. You got a lifespan. I'm going to live 80
You can
years.
tell she's an artist. She's got that vibe.
Yeah,
that high-
absolutely.
she's on that high plane note.
Yeah.
So I'm down to smoke a fat doobie with y'all and
Let's
create
do it.
some good
Okay.
fucking art.
Vibes.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
you know what? This is what I would like to
Impact me
do.
and Chris.
So let me DJ while you do a mural. You see what I'm saying? So
And
we
I'll
get
roll
the
the-
vibe.
Oh shit! Yeah. Oh God. You know, I've been wanting to do that.
And in that
And
case, I will
film it.
allow you to choose a few songs. I never play requests, but I will play a couple of songs for you.
Y'all heard this?
Yeah, that's
Oh
for real.
man, I'll be honored.
We'll do
I'd
that
be
on the
honored.
Tony A show.
Yes. let's do
Jerry
it.
and Chris,
Oh, right.
I'm gonna forward you her page. And we'll go from there. Okay.
We'll work.
We'll do it here.
Yeah, we'll
Let's
do
do
so
it here.
just big,
All
bro.
right.
Absolutely. All good.
Live art.
All right, fam.
Live art.
Have a good night.
All right.
All right,
Have a
take
blessed
care.
night.
We out of
And
here
you-
too. Thank you.
Absolutely, and fuck that mentiroso.
Ooh, mentiroso. Who's he?
I have no idea. Let's
Hablando
go.
español. Excuse me.
Yeah, let's go. Okay, go ahead. Give it super chats right now.
Oh, hold on. Oh, you gotta get let me have
Chase here. Okay, babe. We got.
Alex.
Hold on.
Yeah, we got to do
I
it.
gotta go out back and go to the bathroom.
You got
Yeah,
to
go
pee?
for it. Go for it. Go for it.
Yeah,
We
my
gonna
back
hit our.
teeth are floating.
Go on and run, bro. I can catch mine.
Go ahead, Alex. Welcome out and give us some hand sanitizer. You don't have to watch him piss, but you know what I'm saying.
Got a good.
Okay.
All right. So I just want to make sure you guys can hear me.
Yeah.
All right. So let me read these super chats right here.
Yeah.
Rita Castillo, welcome to Roadium welcome to Roadium supporters. She gifted 5 people today with memberships.
Hell yeah.
That's what's up. Thank
That's
you.
a blessing,
Rita
bro.
Castillo.
Hell yeah.
Eric Muro, welcome to Roadium supporter. Thank you for joining.
Thank you.
Enrique Ladesma, why do Texas fools love Longhorns? It's the only thing that can scratch that itch. T-Bone said the US Festival downtown LA 1983.
Oh, 1983.
Enrique Ladesma says Johnny Depp had Cochinita Pibil.
Cochinita Pibil. Yeah, that's right.
Enrique Ledesma also said the gringo is dropping Clecha 100.
Oh, what was it called? Cochinita what?
Cochinita Pibil.
That's right.
That's right. And
We're trying to get the best
Yeah.
cochinita.
And that
Once
is
upon
all
a time-
of our super chats. Thank you. Appreciate all of you for the super chats.
all good. All good. So,
Love that shit.
hell yeah. Chris,
We made it.
let's go and let's get your boy Jerry in here.
Oh, he got to go. He had to go urinate.
Not to be confused with Jerry Garcia.
Haha. That's another guy that
Huh.
was
Okay.
the best dude.
Is there a restroom she could use?
Well, you know what? Go ahead, Alex. Walk her in. Chris, give us your shout outs.
So I want to say shout out to my boy K-Mac on the beat for producing the album with me.
Yeah.
I want to say shout out to C Major, Mr. Sweets. We're on Sweets, SWEETZ_CA. And I want to say shout out to everybody that worked on my Red Shirt Freshman album. I got some guest vocalists, but you guys got to go pick this up. It's on my IG page. My name is chrisglove.ai. I'm not a real person. I'm an advanced intelligence. So pick that up. Enjoy the Forever album, and I'm shooting out Tony A for bringing us down here, man, for real talk. This
Thank you,
West
man.
Coast over here. And all my West Coast producers and DJs and everybody, y'all know I love y'all. Peace.
Absolutely. Chris, just to ask, because one thing about Raza, we love hard copies. Is there any CDs out there for us?
I'm going to do pre-orders on vinyl.
Okay.
And then I'll do CDs if they want. Whatever people want, we're going to be able to get. You're going to start seeing me around town performing.
Wasn't that Kid Frost?
That's-
Raza?
Yeah,
Well, that's
Raza.
good, though. Rasa means.
Kid Frost.
Yeah, that's
I
us
love
too.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's Kid Frost is us.
Black and brown.
Hell yeah, bro. We all Rasa. Trust me. My daughter it's funny because my daughter's Mexicana and black.
Yeah,
and
Mexicana
she
black.
looks black and speaks fluent Spanish. You'd never know.
And you know what? And that's a beautiful thing. And I'm going to tell you why. My brother married a black woman, and I got 5 black nephews and nieces.
And
bro.
they smart.
Yes, absolutely, bro.
It changed your whole perspective if you never lived with us. It's really a trippy thing.
It's a beautiful thing. Look, let me tell you something. I got a brother that's married to a Filipino woman, and I got a Filipino niece, you know.
Beautiful.
My son's married to a Filipino.
Yeah, you know, I got my brother that's married to somebody that was from Vietnam.
Beautiful. Wow, you got a collective. That's dope.
Bro, I got white in my family, black, white, Vietnam, Filipino. It's a beautiful thing. Bro.
So what you're doing right there, that what he says is what I agree with. I think in 100 years, everybody's going to be the same race, and they're going to be judgmental by your eye color.
Yeah, absolutely.
Unless the human race destroys the planet.
Really, it's too big. We could tear a piece of it up, but that's about it.
So I'm blessed. Jerry, any shout outs you want to give?
Sure, I want to give some shout outs.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah. So first out, I want to give a shout out to my homie here, Chris the Glove. We become great friends. We're doing a lot of things together coming up. We're going to have our own little talk and goof off too coming up. We're going to have our own little show coming. So
yeah,
I want to shout out to Chris because he's very humble. And, you know, I like building him up, makes him feel good.
That's my dude, though.
So I want to shout out
Appreciate
to Tony
you
for having me on your show. I know it's a slide in.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Chris.
You know?
And man, come on. I had to bring my smoking partner.
You know, for sure. You know.
Yes, sir.
The fist bump.
I live day to day. I want to shout out
Chase.
I want to shout out Chase back over here. He's really trying to get us moving forward. So we got to shout out Chase. I want to shout out Green Label RX, Jason and Richie. For what they're doing with the cannabis industry and helping me with my brands and whatnot. I mean, I could shout out a lot of people.
Yeah, we got shout-outs.
You know, shout out Be Real. I mean, shout out. I mean, I shout out my mom mostly. I mean, if it wasn't for her.
Shout out to my mom. I didn't even say that.
You know, she taught me my body was a temple.
Shout out to my girl
Take care
Mel
of it.
in the house.
I want to shout out, I'll shout out my homie Mark Wasserman and Craig.
Oh, yeah, Craig and Mark, the Pop Brothers at Law.
You know, shut the fuck up.
Yes.
What do you do when the cops pull you over?
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. I'm not discussing my day.
Not discussing. Hey, but you got to be cool, though, right?
What are you, where are you headed? I'm sorry, I'm not discussing my day.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, man, it smells like weed. Am I being detained or am I free to go?
Shut the fuck up! Get your ass out of here right now,
You goddamn right. I keep getting arrested with that bullshit script, man.
up.
Quit with that. No, I'm kidding.
Bro, when motherfuckers came to my house, I'm not answering their questions today. Sir, you know what? We're recording. I'm not answering no
Oh,
questions.
you use it at the house?
Yes.
Oh my God, it works there.
Yeah,
It works
there.
anywhere because the spelling language is spell binding. So you
right.
can like fuck yourself in a quick heartbeat.
This thing will get you killed.
You know,
Watch
you
your
know,
words.
but most times I stick my foot in my mouth with my girl. We don't argue about a lot. But I think I want to make a comment or say something, and I'm like, should I make that comment? Well, whatever. Windows are up, we're driving, I make that comment, shit, the rest of the ride sucks.
Oh, my God.
The dinner's ruined.
Oh, my
it's like, man, why'd I say that?
You can't even sleep. The bed, the sleeping. You get the scooting. You seen the scooting videos they doing now? They're trying to get hugs.
Shout out my girl. She puts up with me.
There you go.
I love her. Shout out to my little sweetheart.
Oh, there go Chloe.
Heartbreaker Chloe on Instagram.
Yeah.
Yeah, we spell it CLOE, Heartbreaker Chloe.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
This is my Xanax right here. I'm telling you that right
Hell
now.
yeah.
Real tough.
So, once again, if the cops come knocking at your door, I'm not answering no questions today. Are you refusing to answer? I'm not answering no questions today. Are you saying that I'm not answering no questions today? Like,
it worked like a charm. They left.
They do.
They will. They'll get frustrated because they're taught to say certain scripts.
Yes, they are.
To trigger you to react.
To trigger you to react because each script is directed to a violation.
And a different
a
emotion.
code
It is.
that you don't know nothing about. Unless you walk as a free man in a sovereign nation and you claim that, then you got to, and your names are in capital letters.
We can teach you how to do that too.
On your birth certificate.
Yeah.
As long as it's like that.
You're fucked.
Then you're fucked.
Once you get a birth certificate, you're doomed.
Yeah. Sir, I'm not answering no questions today. Are you saying, sir, I'm not answering no questions today? Are you refusing to, sir, I'm not answering. Get the fuck out. You know, go get your search fucking warrant and do your motherfucking job.
And come back.
Boom. Come back.
If you're going to get
and
one.
if you do it with grace and politeness,
they love you.
They fucking hate you more, but they can't do nothing about it. As soon as you start being smart ass, fuck you, this and that, that's when you can escalate it. And
they want that.
Yeah, they want you to do that. They want it.
I'll tell you what, if they ever knock at your door, open the door. Get motherfucking butt naked, have them handcuff you and walk you out butt and fucking naked.
Yeah, you get money.
I bet this happened to me. Man, they came to my house at 4. They come at weird times in Florida. They come at like 4:30 in the morning.
Butt naked and
weird.
Oh yeah, that's when they gonna get you.
Yeah, butt
They know you
naked and
sleeping.
the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah, like I'm here.
Right before you go into dinner.
At dinner, matter of fact, I'm finna go eat, Tony. I'm out, baby boy. We finna
All right.
go eat right now.
Well, here, you know what? Let me give my shout outs. I'm gonna give a shout out to my son B-SKANLESS. I'm gonna give a shout out to the Hip Hop Jedi. I'm gonna give a shout out to News Norbies. I'm gonna give a shout out to my boy Alex Cervantes Enterprise. I want to give a shout out to the moderators, Magic Girl, artists that I'm working with.
Oh yeah.
Believe me, you guys are gonna be blessed. And Chris,
Yeah, you gonna hit me.
I'm gonna hit you with that mix, bro.
You gonna do
because
this.
this girl right here, is blessed.
It's the thing you need.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for having us, bro.
No,
Thank you for letting me
absolutely.
slap my
I
homie
Appreciate it,
in.
man. I had a good time on your show. I love your collection here of Star Wars material.
Thank you. You know, and I had to take some off because I had so much.
You got room. I remember the
Like
last
this
time I was
shit-
here, that shit was crazy.
Like this shit looked like Toys R Us blew up. like I'm
That's
serious.
why they went out of business because he got all this shit.
So I want to thank.
That's why he looks like he's like 25 years younger than he
So,
really is, because he
right.
don't let the child go
Exactly.
away.
That's
And
what we
never
really
lose
do.
that vibe.
Exactly. So you know what? I want to give a shout out to all the members, everybody in the live chat, everybody who subscribed, everybody who commented, everybody who disliked, everybody who unsubscribed. This doesn't matter. You guys still watch.
We like y'all too.
Yeah, exactly. So much love, much respect, and I'll see you guys here on Wednesday. And we out of here. So
I'm gonna be on Roadium Radio next.
once again, Jerry,
brother.
much love,
Appreciate you,
respect, carnal. Thank
Yes,
you,
carnal.
Chris, carnal.
Real shit.
We out of here. Let's-
It's